streaming. All right. We'll see here. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. That should be good now. Let me put this over here. Having like 3 chats open or 2 chats open is not easy. I say 3 chats because I also have my Discord open. I hate the song. I hate the song. I hate the song. Stop. The chicken sound is the most annoying thing ever. Okay, we're good. Okay. Are we good? I think we're on YouTube now. Then we're good. Happy New Year. What's up, Dizzy? Good morning, my dude. All right. Oh, man. Do you think we'll be able to have a level ad volume where it's a requirement to still blast ads in Canada? No. Dude, I'm still waiting for that patent that Sony owns or whatever for, like, having to, like, say a word back after you hear an ad. Like, do you guys remember the patent they own for, like, the McDonald's thing or whatever, right? Can you imagine having to, like, say the word to, like, exit the ad? Oh, Lord. That's a real patent that Sony owns. Let's just hope that never comes to fruition and they sleep on that one. Yeah, people already have ads on their smart fridges and on their smart TVs. They paid like $5 grand for, so I don't know, man. Maybe. All right, real fast. I need to I'm just gonna turn off the camera real quick. By the way, I just want to. It's a bit weird, by the way. I need to when I join the Minecraft server. Yeah, it's I always switch scenes and stuff. But it's a bit weird. On YouTube, I have like I don't know how to describe this. There's 2 different streams right now, right? I have like my Twitch stream and my YouTube stream, and they actually have different content on them. It's very bizarre. I think what I need to do, by the way, is actually set up like YouTube alerts on the YouTube stream, and then have my Twitch alerts and everything on the Twitch stream. All right, that's like the play. Yeah, I don't know, Brenner. I have no idea. Like, no clue. Okay. All right. Chat, we're going to be working on benzene today. All right. We're going to be working on benzene using Atom. No, Atom wouldn't work for me. Let me explain in a second. Fufu, good morning, my baby. Welcome back, baby. Good to see you, brother. 72 months. That doesn't even feel real. Atom actually looked really bad. Like, the quality for Atom looked like it was, like, very compressed and stuff, and I couldn't figure out why. That's a lot of... Why can't I kill these guys? What's going on? It's a lot of, Oh, God, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, that's a lot of, random... See, I've had my server on for like a week now and not played it, so it's like everything's spawning. I bet if I go into the nether, there is just so many mobs in there. All right, put this away for now. All right, today's goal, as I probably get distracted and yap and do a bunch of other stuff, today's goal is to work on Project Benzene, which is our project for basically a massive increase in power, right? Which is going to be a whole upgrade of our old benzene system, which I think is going very well. Yeah. So we're making benzene right now through a process called pyrolyzing, and I might need to open Obsidian and draw out a whole line for this, but the idea is going to be that I want to make benzene, right? Benzene's right here, and I'm going to use benzene in what's called a large gas turbine. Large gas turbines are its whole thing by itself, but like that's how I'm going to generate power. Benzene is made at a distillation tower, right, through, I believe, this recipe right here. You can do 2, 3, or 4. 4 gives you more stuff here, but I'm doing, I think, 2, right? So I'm getting benzene, toluene, dimethylbenzene, creosote oil, and phenol, right? And we're going to be taking that wood tar and basically making that. You get wood tar because from a pyrolyzed oven, and that comes from a whole different slew of woods, but basically any wood will give you wood tar and charcoal, and then you can take that charcoal and you can use it in a distillery, fluid extractor, sorry, and you can get even more wood tar. So that's kind of what I'm doing here. This is an old system, but pyrolyzed oven here, with nitrogen coming in. So we have nitrogen like this. And then you combine that with the inputs, which is going to be basically spruce wood, right? And that comes over here to make wood tar, and then charcoal. That gets distilled over here, which it almost feels like this isn't working right now. I don't know why. This should be full. It's not full because this isn't running. Sorry, that's why it's not. Because this is full, basically. But yeah, so that wood tar becomes benzene through distilling, and then that benzene becomes this here, and then goes throughout the pipe system through the whole base. And then I use those in gas turbines like this to produce power. And then again, we're going to be using what's called a large gas turbine. These right here, these large gas turbines, which are a block like this, are just a better way to produce power. Right, and as we get into the higher and higher voltages, we're going to need larger turbines to be able to do that kind of shit. So right now, that is what I am currently focusing on. Now, tons of stuff to get distracted with, I'm sure, as we do everything today. And you do raise a good point. In the distillation for this stuff, we can make benzene 1,3 and 1,4, and possibly even 1,2. I don't know the uses of these, like, at all. I'm sure they have good uses, but we can always switch it out as we need. But the idea is you need to basically make a distillation tower of a certain height depending on the outputs you want. So if you want to get benzene and you want to distill it into what we're doing, which is 5 different things, you need to have 5 outputs like this. If you want to do the same thing like I just showed, but have that other recipe where there's like this many outputs, you would have to make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8 tall technically because you have the bottom one too. So, we're going to leave it like this for now, and I'm just going to use the basic recipe, and then we have to basically get, like, we can see some stuff here. Phenol, benzene, toluene, and 1,4-dimethylbenzene, which, again, I don't think has a use at all for us. I can check real fast, but I don't think it's that useful. Yeah, we can make it into carbon, which is cool. We need carbon for certain things, so that'd be nice. Hydrogen, I don't even know if that's useful at all. No idea. Hello, Amy, good morning. Nothing that's crazy, but yeah, we could just do that if we want to make an infinite source of hydrogen and carbon, right? Dump it into the ocean like old car batteries. But yeah, the idea is, I'm going to open Obsidian here, right? Let's see here. So the idea would be, this is titanium. Let me make a new Excalidraw if I can. Make this dark mode. Pencil. Okay. So we want to bring in, like, we're going to have our tree farm. Right, so this will be our tree farm. Zoom in actually a bit, don't I? All right, so we have our tree farm. Our tree farm is going to be using the new tree farm setup that we just got, I believe, yesterday. We go check this out. Be wary the number of L output 2. If it's like 50 millibuck output to a 16 millibuck LV hatch would be big enough to support. Yeah, okay. Sure, I think. So we're using this as our output here. Right, which will be basically a farming station. So farming station is going to have spruce saplings kind of cycling through it, and it's going to make us spruce wood. So spruce wood, which is going to come here. This will be spruce, so we'll just do wood. I feel like this is almost too large. Right, we have our wood. That's going to be going to the distillation tower. So we have the distillation tower here. Yeah, distillation. I think that's how you spell distillation. Maybe it's 2 L's. Tower. This has 5 outputs, right? And the outputs here are going to be all the different gases, I guess, or like liquids. All I care about is benzene, right? And this is going to go to a super tank, right? And this will be the benzene or whatever, right? So benzene. So our benzene. And then benzene here. That's not benzene, actually. Sorry. This will be... Ooh, you know what? I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? I am. We got to go distillation tower, which will go to wood tar. Right? This is wood tar. And then we also are going to have charcoal right here. This will go to a super tank. And then we also want wood tar from this too. Right? So wood tar. And this is from a distillery, I believe. I think. I'm almost positive this is a distillery, and this will be charcoal. I can spell, I promise. And then this super tank will go into the distillation tower, right? So this will be the, like a DT, I guess I'll call it. Just be simpler. Is it a fluid extractor? Is that what it is? Okay. Fluid extractor. I can definitely spell, surely. And then this DT will output 5 different liquids. We're all going to go to super tanks for this as well, right? So super tank here, super tank here, super tank here, super tank here, and super tank here, right? All these are for all the liquids because we basically need to make these infinite and voiding as well. So this runs permanently, right? So here, 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 and here, right? I don't think we need anything else going into this distillery. I'm pretty sure we don't. Do we need anything else? It's just wood tar. And this would be on a number 2, I guess, just to kind of remind us. And this is also going to be a certain voltage that I need to figure out. All right. Yeah, instead of wood tar in pyro, you can use charcoal byproducts. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. I think I remember... I'm trying to remember why. I just don't think I want to. It's very similar, though. I'll be real. At this stage, you can make nitrobenzene. Yes, we could make nitrobenzene, right? The problem with nitrobenzene is you needed an LCR to make it. And we just don't have an LCR right now. Right? That's just why. Like, we need to make an LCR. To get that, we need PTFE. To make PTFE, I want to have just more power and stuff. We're chasing our tail already, like I just said. Again, let's get this set up and finished, and then I'll worry about nitrobenzene and all that kind of shit and everything. So, if we need to. But, again, this is kind of a larger project. So, this right here is fine, right? And then I'm just going to call this right here, like the benzene or whatever, right? So, we'll call this benzene. Sure. And then we'll just use that. We have benzene and all this other shit here, too. So, you need a chem plant for nitrobenzene, and LCRSP is only for IV power. Which, again, we can't do IV power or EV power, any of that kind of shit without more turbines and everything, too. So, I want to focus on that, if I can. Also, I've been wanting to fill this hole in for, like, literally weeks, and I just haven't. So, let's do that now. Get distracted. Okay, something I need to do real fast is pull open the website again to calculate what level of machines I need to make power-wise to have this run at a proper speed. Because I actually don't recall. Actually, I don't think the power matters too much, does it? I don't know. Yeah. For the people on YouTube, by the way, I don't think it's too confusing, but I am pretty much only going to be streaming my game content on YouTube. Because I don't know what's allowed and what isn't allowed on YouTube when it comes to just like streaming normally. Because I don't stream on YouTube ever, so I don't really know their terms of service. So usually like in the morning and on the weekends and stuff, I do a lot of like yapping. And I watch a bunch of YouTube videos and a bunch of other shit. I don't know if that's even allowed on YouTube. Like, I have no clue. And I don't really want to get banned on YouTube because I'm, like, watching, like, other YouTube videos and stuff like that. So, I'm pretty much just going to be streaming my gaming content on YouTube and then basically having the VODs be auto-uploaded, you know, so we can use those basically as a VOD channel if we need to. But that's why if you want to see, like, the whole stream, you basically have to watch on Twitch. If you want to see the high-quality gameplay, you basically watch on YouTube. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there's other streamers that do everything, right? I just don't know what's allowed and what isn't, so I'm not going to risk it. So, it is what it is. I'm trying to fill this in. Do a little bit of base maintenance. Yeah, we'll see. By the way, the Tarkov quality yesterday, I looked at the VOD, looked really good. Like, really good. I was quite surprised. Okay, good enough. Yeah, I'll just fill this in a little bit. I really, really love higher bitrate streams, man. One day, maybe one day Twitch figures it out, and they let us do also higher bitrate streams. But yeah, I don't know. What's that point? How you doing, man? When was the last GregTech stream? Last week, brother. I do about 1 stream a week for Minecraft. Again, I want to finish Factorio so I can be done with it. I really, really want to. It's not... It's easier said than done. But, like, yeah, I really want to finish Factorio. So I'm focusing on Factorio right now. You think AI sampling and compression would be helping bitrate? No. Not at all. Dude, compression is like an algorithm. You don't need some, like, fuzzy AI model to do it. It's pure math. AI is also an algorithm? Yeah, but it's more like a fuzzy input, fuzzy output. That's not how compression works. Like, at all. Compression is like, I have this data stream, how can I compress it down, right? I don't know. I don't like, yeah, I don't like this AI looking for solutions or whatever, or looking for problems to solve. I just don't like that at all. I feel like it's unnecessary. It reminds me of NFTs, right? NFTs are trying to, like, look for all the... It was trying to be the solution to problems that didn't exist. Yeah. You could do some sort of, like, I think maybe like an AI model where you kind of mimic how your brain works, right? Like, your brain apparently doesn't remember that much. Even what you're looking at right now, you really only have context of a small area in the middle of it, and the rest of it's kind of, like, interpreted as what it remembers, what it saw recently, and, like, what it shouldn't know or so. To give you an example of this, you can take, like, a playing card and, like, at the peripheral vision, kind of move it in. You won't even be able to tell the color of the playing card until it actually gets pretty close to the center of your vision. Let alone, like, what the symbol on it is or what number it is or whatever. It's just because, like, your brain kind of fills in the gaps or whatever. Same thing with your memory as well. Most of your memory is just, like, completely filled in by your brain and fake, which is pretty impressive. Honestly, the brain's capable of doing that. But you could do some weird fucking AI bullshit with that, but, like, I don't think people want that, right? Like, people don't want fake data for compression. They want real data. So, I don't know. That's why I think it's kind of useless. All right, let's go ahead and let's make some super tanks. Because I kind of need to now. Let's make 5 of these if I can. Ooh, I think I made a bunch of pulsating, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah. By the way, I am looking at YouTube chat. So if you guys do have questions over there, feel free to come watch or come ask questions. I am looking at it. Okay. 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I need more than that. Yeah. No, there is no comparison for comparing the YouTube stream and the Twitch stream. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. I need more steel, bro. Or I guess I have a lot of steel. Maybe it's fine. Gotta remember, one is double the bitrate. So it's like... And one's 1440p, so it's gonna look a lot better. Twitch is more optimized at a lower bitrate. I don't know what you mean by that. You mean like delay? Some people don't care about Twitch chat. I know it sounds crazy, but some people don't give a shit. The quality is more optimized. It's the same codec. Twitch didn't invent some, like, H.264 codec shit, bro. Like, they're just using, like, some library for, you know, for whatever it's called. Not what's the term called? Not decompressing. Yeah, they're using FFmpeg, 100%, which YouTube is as well. But some, like, decoding thing, that's all just, like, some simple library they're using, man. Doesn't, like, everything use FFmpeg? Like, literally the entire internet for video? Like, everything. Like, it's literally just... If you watch video, you're basically using FFmpeg. Steel is made... Hold on. Steel is made over here. Steel ingot is made in the blast furnace with... can I just use what? You can use an arc furnace, right? Hold on. I think I can. Do I even have oxygen over here? And then what do I put in there? Wrought iron? No, that makes wrought iron, not steel. Yeah, I think I actually need to do it this way with steel. Do I? Yeah, I guess. This kind of sucks. Yeah. Sylv, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. Let's see here. I think I just need iron dust and oxygen. I guess? Weird. I think so. Let's see here. Alright, iron, dust. It's a lot of iron dust. This should be very fast. Does it probably doesn't need to be 11, does it? Or it probably does need to be 11. Yeah, usually it's 11 when you have to use like a gas with it. Okay. And it's 6 seconds per. That should just give us a bit more steel, I think. Hot tantalum. It's a lot of tantalum. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Hello? Love that. Alright, can I just use this to make more... Whoops. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we have to go mine more of this stuff, too, don't we? Oh, I say mine, but we really just need more carbon. We have ton... Why is this empty? Did we empty it? Hold on while I freak out for a second. Oh, we did. Oh, my God. I thought for a second we possibly deleted all our titanium or something. That just for like a quick second, the idea went through my head. That would have been fun. Maybe a maple muffin. That sounds so good right now. Dude, I gotta go. I gotta go drive to the mall today to go to like a men's warehouse basically. And I am debating stopping by and getting some takeout food. I haven't like eaten takeout food in a very long time, but I also don't go outside ever, right? So like I'll be next to some restaurants and stuff. It might be a day to get like some Thai curry or something like that, right? Like that'd be kind of awesome. Maybe, I don't know, maybe. Can I make more of these? There you go, 5 of those. Yeah, Chinese mall takeout? No. Again, I'm not really going to a mall. I'm going to like a shopping center. It's like an outdoor mall, kind of. Does that even make sense? We don't really... I feel like malls aren't even really that common anymore. I might be completely wrong about that. To me, they don't feel like that common. It's like a dying thing. Like a strip mall? Yeah, kind of. It's like a outdoor, like a whole bunch of stores kind of in a row. I love how I need to explain this to y'all like it's a foreign concept. Like you guys probably... are much more normal than I am, I assume. What am I doing? Stop it. Oh my god. Okay, I should probably make another set of tools eventually. Show us shopping. Yeah, shopping center. Yeah. First day of the new job. Isn't that good? When you have to go to work at the job that you beg God for. You're just like miserable. Let me see if I have microprocessors. This is what you wanted, though, right? Microprocessors. Okay, how is this doing? 70%? That's not good. Go fix that. There's a Enderman here. Oh, you're a normal Enderman, too. I don't really have, like, a weapon to kill you. Can I even do this? Really? Okay. By the way, I need to go try to get another Enderman, I think. Okay. Oh, the circuitry's burned out? What am I out of? Oh, I need to charge... Hold on. I need to charge this real fast. Hold on. Takes a while. So many people are still on leave. Yeah, that's why today's not really that crazy of a work day, I feel. Isn't there a rule on Twitch where the quality of the Twitch cannot be lower than their streams? You can't do 1440. That's not a rule. No. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I feel like this is bait. I feel like these are complete bait. I don't know. I swear to God. It's so weird. Dude, the image on that website of this fucking fake ad company or whatever the fuck it is not even me. It's Lobos Jr. It's not even me. Like, why are so many people being scammed so easily? Is it this easy to scam people? Like, there's no way to stop people from using, like, AI slop websites and shit. Like, people are just gonna, like, use images from you and scrape. Like, if you're, like, an online personality, it just happens all the time. Usually you don't even bother with it because most people just, you know, are smart enough to realize that, oh, this is a fake, you know, website or whatever. But I feel like it's becoming so easy to, like, actually, like, scam people, bro. And I'm wondering if these people in chat are even real or not. If maybe they're just bots that are trying to, like, promote the service by, like, saying, hey, is this you or whatever. I'm pretty sure it is. Like, there's no way these people are real people. I'm almost positive it's a bot system. Because this has happened multiple times before, but I've never had people in chat, like, every day come in and ask this. Like, I really don't believe it. Right? I think I just need to, like, ban the term. It's the same as message. Yeah, I think I just need to ban the term in chat. Right? Like, 100%. But that guy's, like, Twitch account is not, like, new. Right? It's made, like, 2+ years ago. It's got a bunch of badges. They're an active user on Twitch. Right? I don't know. I just don't believe it. YouTube uses a custom CPU to do their transcoding, where Twitch just uses market-available chips, so Twitch won't be getting that quality anytime soon. What does that mean, they use a custom CPU? Oh, for transcoding? Brother, oh, I have no idea what you mean by that. Like, I know what you mean by that, but, like, we're getting into, like, the fucking weeds of stuff that I don't think anyone really understands. Like, do you truly understand the difference between using, like different algorithms for transcoding and stuff? I really feel like you don't. And also, if you guys are watching at, like, the native resolution, you should not see any transcoding. It should just be the direct distribution from the CDN. Yeah, like, there's no way, I feel. Like, how are you using a CPU processing for transcoding YouTube's algorithm is Argos VCU, which is their in-house chip. I get that, but, like, isn't it the same algorithm, just ran on different hardware? Like, I thought transcoding and compression was, again, like the H.264 compression algorithm. Isn't it, like, the same thing? I would assume it is. They use VP9 and AV1. It's not H.264. Are you sure about that? Because I don't think a lot of browsers even support AV1 or H.265 yet. I don't know, right? I have no clue. Trust me, I tried to stream an AV1, and people would not fucking do it. Like, they couldn't watch it. It was actually a huge problem. Unless FFmpeg just does something where they can convert, like, AV1 or, like, H.265 over to H.264. I don't know. But, like, hear me out. Is the quality actually worse? Like, I don't think it is. And again, we're talking about transcoding quality. Again, we're not talking about, like, the default thing or whatever. Why is this not going up in efficiency? What's going on here? Shouldn't it? Oh, this soldering's burned out. I'm literally staring at this like an idiot. Okay, there we go. Transcoding, so not compression? Yeah. I don't know. Okay. I have no clue. Whoops. Definitely feels weird. Again, aren't we getting into, like, the really, like, the fucking, like, the semantics of streaming? Like, I don't think YouTube's algorithm or Twitch's algorithm really makes that big of a difference. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's probably, like, negligible where, like, people don't give a fuck. Yeah, like, maybe YouTube's is, like, 30% more efficient on energy or some shit, but it's basically the same image, man. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. It's not that much of a difference. I need to buy stuff. Okay, sorry, I'm not distracted here. All right, coins, coins, coins. Buy this. Detect that. Thank you. Good. Yeah, we're getting like super nerdy about this and I don't think it really makes a difference. All right, let's go put these over here and get some ender juice. I gotta replace my my piston boots, by the way. Potentially. Oh, look at the tiny guy. Ooh, what does he have? I'm hoping to eventually get one that has regen, but none of these do. 1440 looks way crispier than 1080p. Well, it's very obvious why. Tell me you understand, like, scaling, right? Like, you got a screen this size, but, like, I'm basically squishing it down to this size. Like, where do all these pixels go? Right? It's literally a loss of 40% of the pixel data. Okay. I kind of need to wait here. Okay, there you go. Right? I'm thinking if you do the math, I'll do the math real fast. Well, I think I can do the math. Someone just look it up for me, because I don't want to do it right now. What is the difference between 1920 by 1080 and 2560 by 1440? I think it's like literally like about 40% difference. I'm almost positive. Does AV1 have less artifacting? Yes, the compression algorithm for AV1 or H.265 is better. It is just better. You can do more with less bandwidth. That being said, most browsers don't support it right now. I know this because when I did AV1, a shit ton of people in my chat had to like download some AV1 library by Microsoft to even watch it in their Chrome. And it was really annoying, man. Like, I turned off AV1 almost instantly. Make sure this is back up to full. Yes, okay, that's good. The difference is 1.6 million pixels. That's arbitrary. What's the percent difference? The difference could be 1.6 million pixels, but it could be 3%. I think it's like 40% difference. You had access to AV1? I hope you understand that almost every Twitch streamer had access to AV1, and no one uses it. Do you remember this? It was like 2 months ago. Like, everyone got access to like Twitch's beta feature for like their AV1 codec. No one uses it. 78%? That's not true. That was HVEC. It was the AV1 codec. Yeah, it was bad. It was a very, very bad experiment. Okay, yeah, we got to make them... Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted here. How do I make this? Why is it not showing up here with the recipe? Okay. The board, I need CPUs. Oh, what is that? Resistors? Okay. Fine copper wire. Do I have this? Wasn't it region lock? Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff wrong with it, man. But, like, you would think, like, if you were going to make a system like that, you would make a system where it's not, like, a degradation to the people who are currently watching. And it was terrible. Like, it was really, really bad. Like, a ton of people had problems with it. I just need fine copper wire. Okay. Like, pretty much everyone had issues with it. Is that? No, no. Okay. I hope that's right. I guess we'll see in a second here. Yeah, it is right. Okay, cool. Yeah. It should never have been, like, a bad thing for anyone, but it was for a ton of people, right? It should, for the few people that wanted to watch in that codec, they should have been able to and had a better experience. Everyone else should have been normal. But I basically had to degrade the quality of my other streams and stuff to be able to offer that. It's very weird. Yeah, it's 47% fewer pixels. That's what I thought. So the difference right now between my Twitch stream and my YouTube stream is not only do I have like double the bitrate, but I'm also just showing like 43% more pixels, which is a big deal. Okay, let me go see if I have any more plastic boards over here. Okay, good. Good. Need more than that. Okay. One more of these. I need the pressurized fluid conduits. I need a lot of these. Is pressurized 2SS? It is. Okay. So if I need a lot of these, I need to make dark steel. To make dark steel, I need, I think, dark steel dust. To make dark steel dust, I need obsidian, coal, and electrical steel. To make electrical steel, or I can use raw silicon and steel. Okay, do I have raw silicon? Whoops. I think at one point I had a lot of it. I'm not entirely sure. This is solar grade silicon, right? Yeah. This is the raw silicon dust. How was I getting that? Through glow flowers. Really? Is that right? Let me go get some glow flowers, I guess, real fast and see if that fixes it. Have I done Alchemy Factory? I have. I don't like the game. I liked it originally, but then I got to tier 5, and like I didn't like the gameplay loop. They definitely need to fix it, I feel. My opinion is having to move the money around got really annoying really quickly. Like, really annoying really quickly. I wish they would do some sort of like energy system or some like mana system that you could like put money into, and then it's like a wireless electrical grid. Like that would have been cool, I feel. Otherwise, I didn't really enjoy it too much. Okay, this is very slow, by the way, like super slow. But this will turn into gold. Well, glowstone. Glowstone gets turned into gold and into silicon or something. Redstone? I don't know. I think redstone. Redstone then gets centrifuged and it can turn into this stuff here, which is nice. So we'll see. I'm not going to look at Star Rupture tomorrow. Again, I have today to stream and tomorrow to stream, and then I'm going on vacation for 5 days. So I kind of want to do today is Minecraft and tomorrow's Factorio. Just so you know ahead of time. I get that Coke Orange is playing it today, and I get that it comes out or whatever tomorrow and stuff, but like, again, I played it before, and I just feel like it's not worth playing it just as tomorrow's stream. Maybe we'll check it out, but once I get back or whatever. Yeah. I'm telling you, Alchemy Factory is great in the beginning, but after like 10 hours, it gets really annoying. And I feel like you got to look at other factory games and why they work so well. Okay. I think I need a lot of redstone dust. I might put a whole bunch in here real fast. I think I have a ton of it. Right? Let me put a few stacks in here. Yeah, I think you put 10 in here or something. Yeah, like something like that. And it makes 42 seconds and it makes more of that. Do I have any more silicon? I legit actually might need more of this. I have some silicon. Okay. I need to make this dark steel, right? So I need silicon, coal, steel dust, and obsidian, right? Steel dust is weird. Coal dust is also weird. I don't have that much coal. I have, like, no coal, actually. How do you make coal dust? I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think I have coal, man. You would think Amazon would be more invested in the quality of Twitch with the sharks in the water? Why? Sorry, that's a YouTube comment I'm reading. Why? YouTube doesn't give a fuck about live streams. Like, if YouTube cared about live streams, they would legitimately take over the live streaming market. But, like no one right now, outside of my stream and people that are subscribed to me on YouTube will ever find this YouTube stream. Like, they just wouldn't. And if the only thing YouTube could do right now, or the thing they could do right now, would be basically to rebrand themselves or rebrand YouTube Live as like its own service and make a whole separate website for it, like live.youtube.com or some bullshit. And they really, really push for discoverability. If you don't have an audience on YouTube, there basically is no way to make an audience on YouTube. Didn't Google try to buy Twitch? No. That was fake. Fake news. Back in the day, they spread a fake rumor that Google wanted to buy Twitch to basically get a better price out of Amazon. Yahoo was the one that was going to buy Twitch. That was a real offer. And the reason why Twitch did not go with Yahoo is because Twitch was more gaming focused and Yahoo wanted to focus more on like the real life side of things, which is so ironic how things turned out, by the way. Maybe let's see if I have any coal dust over here. There is a interview you can watch with basically one of the main guys behind Twitch back in the day, and they talk about the whole thing. All right, I got coal ore here. This is good. Oh, I actually have a lot of coal. I'll make some dust with it. You can electrolyze your charcoal dust, which will make. Does that just give me carbon though? Is that what I want? Double check here. Coal dust. Yeah. I return from the store. I have wraps and energy drinks. Oh, God. Let me stop it. Can I get those back, please? Where'd that go? There it is. Wait, where did they go? Did I put them in here by accident? Wait. I have more than 2, didn't I? What the hell, bro? I gotta go outside today. I think for dinner, I'm either gonna get curry, for like Thai curry, or I'm gonna get Korean fried chicken. Korean fried chicken is really good. And I have not had it in like over a year. Because I think there's a Korean fried chicken place in the shopping center I need to go to. Okay, whoa, dude, look at all this chromite. Holy shit. Korean chicken in Texas? There's everything in everywhere. What? Brother, I can probably find like Norwegian food in Texas. Do you know the combined viewer count? Is it more than usual? Dude, I have like 75 viewers on YouTube right now. It's not really that big of a boost. Again, I've been watching a lot of Landmark. Landmark on Twitch gets 50,000 viewers. On YouTube, he gets like 1,000. It's like a 50x difference. So if you would take my if you would take my views currently, which is 1,300, right? Divide that by 50, that's 26. So I'm actually 3 times more than Landmark's ratio. Or I guess not 3 times, 2 times more than Landmark's ratio currently. Not surprising. YouTube is not supposed to be a big thing for me. It's just supposed to be a benefit for people who want to watch a higher quality. That's the whole point. You play EFT? Oh, dude, Scorna. I play a lot of EFT. Though I've been kind of a little bit lazy this week with EFT. Because I'm waiting for this fucking winter event to end. Because I'm not a fan of it at all. Ludwig is about 50-50. Isn't Ludwig from YouTube? Doesn't he have a big YouTube audience? Again, I just want to reiterate, if YouTube is great if you have a YouTube audience, it's just like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Baseball players are good at playing baseball, but not that good at hockey. Like, if a baseball player played hockey, he'd probably get a decent amount of views, but he's not going to, I don't know how to tell you this, like, people that have an audience there will maintain an audience. Like, Landmark does, like, he makes YouTube videos, but his main content is streaming 15 hours a day, every day, brother. I feel like this is... I'm trying to explain what I feel like is very simple. Like, this concept is very simple. But I feel like you guys misunderstand it a lot. And I'm not understanding why. Yeah. I think Peanut has like 65K here and maybe 5 to 10 on YouTube. Again, I think it's a very normal thing. I think that's very normal. Coal... Wait. Hold on. Before I do this, let me make sure I'm doing it right. 2. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so coal... Silicon, obsidian, and steel. Yeah, there we are. Yeah. I need a Pepe smoke break. I kind of do, actually. I gotta go. It's been 2 hours anyways. Twitch will fix itself if they allow gambling. If Twitch allows gambling, I will probably leave Twitch, honestly. I will not support a platform that openly pushes for gambling. I just don't stand for it, man. Like, I just straight up think that's ridiculous. I understand allowing, like, different sponsors and stuff and everything, but, like, if they straight up start pushing it, dude, no. That's just, at that point, it's over. They already allow gambling? Yeah, but regulated gambling. If they start pushing for, like, these crypto casinos and shit, like, no, dude. That's so bullshit. All right. Silicon, obsidian, and again, what was that thing I needed right now? Steel. That's right. Yeah, steel dust. Okay. Okay. I also have electrical steel, too, if I need it. Okay. Let's just go get this dark steel and start making shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think, what would you guys like to see on my YouTube if I started making YouTube videos? I'm going on vacation this week. I would love if I already had something prepped, right? Like, if I had something prepped, it would have been awesome. I made electrical steel. Did I do this wrong? Coal and obsidian. I think I did do this wrong. I needed it to be 14. Whoops. Would you guys like to see a Factorio series? Would you like to see a like a Minecraft thing? Like, I don't know. I'm thinking of doing like I want to make original content for YouTube that you would not see on Twitch, right? I don't know what I'd want to do though. Pianodon playthrough start to finish. If I do it though, it would be episodic and it wouldn't be like a 1 hour to I finish this whole thing kind of whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Electrical steel, coal, and obsidian on 2. Should be enough. Try IRL content. I'm not sure if that would work on YouTube. I'm not entirely sure. Like, I would like to basically be able to have like if I could do it, I would love to have had like a month to prep Factorio videos. And then release, like, 1 episode a day for, like, 6 days. And then you guys would have 6 days of content to watch, essentially. Right? Like, an hour per video, give or take. Yeah, all the VODs will be on YouTube. That's fine. And I think it's going to be a lot nicer to watch on YouTube as well, which will be good. Okay, so now we're getting this dark steel, which is perfect. I want to make a bunch of these pressurized fluid conduits. That's why I'm making this right now. I need a bunch of dark steel plates. So. Make your own fireplace video? I legitimately thought about it. I was thinking of making like a Minecraft fireplace that you could chill to, and I don't know, chill and relax to. We need this, which is number 11. Shouldn't be too bad. There we go. I don't know how long these take to craft each of these, but they're 12 seconds each. Okay, cool. Add an intro and ending for YouTube. The algo rewards that. Does it really? See, that's another thing that I hate about YouTube. If you want to make actual YouTube content, you have to algorithm chase. Every single large YouTube channel has talked about it. If you do not chase the algorithm, your content gets completely buried by people who do. Right? A good example of this is how many of you guys have seen the YouTube videos of, I spent 100 days in this game and this is what happened. Or remember the Civilization meme thing that was like 1,000 players versus this or whatever? You know, that is all algorithm chasing. And if you don't make the kind of content, then people basically won't see your videos to watch it. It's super annoying, man. But that's like what you have to do. Oh, man. Every algorithm chaser talks about how important the algo is, but 90% of my subscriptions don't. That is true. That's true. But a lot of times you will go to you'll go to YouTube and you'll watch your subscriptions and they don't need an algo chase. But then the video you watch afterwards, right? Oh, like, oh, I just finished this video. What do I want to watch next? That's the algorithm, right? YouTube is more so than getting you to watch one video. It's to get you to watch more and more and more. And that if you want to get pushed for that, that's basically what you have to do. So I block those channels. You are very rare, by the way. Like, very rare. I don't know why I'm sitting here just watching this. Okay. Do we have dark steel? I have a stack of this. It is just dark steel, right? Dark steel plate. Okay, good. Okay. All right, we'll make this, and then we'll start making these, and I think these require a steel fluid pipe, and I think it's better for us to make these in an extruder. Oh, I might be wrong. This is 6 to make 2. This is 3 to make. I don't like this, but at the same time, it's less effort for me, I think. It's a normal steel fluid pipe, right? Yeah. extruder. It is an extruder, right? Extruder with the extruder normal pipe. Okay. Make sure I'm doing this right. Mold. Oh, that's the fluid solidifier. Okay. I think this is good. Okay. Should be good. I don't think my Tarkov gameplay is that interesting, though, man. I'll be honest with you. My Tarkov gameplay is actually very, very boring, I feel. All right, chat. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to... it's been 2 hours, so I'm going to go take a break real quick. Go pee, and I'll be right back in like a minute or two. Oh, my God. You're still in Texas? Yes. I'll be back, chat. Meow. Meow. Some water fast chip. Okay. Dude, I I heard like a piece of ice drop on the floor and I looked down and I just could not find it. Like it was just gone. Disappeared forever. Alright. Best same city? I have not moved in 5 years, brother. Hello? Oh, it's not nighttime? Oh, I'm just... Okay. Thought it was nighttime outside. Alright. Let's see here. That's the problem, bro. I feel like YouTube chat will never, ever beat the Twitch, whatever you call it, the Twitch chat in general. It's just not possible. YouTube chat's fine. Twitch chat has culture. right? Like YouTube chat is like usable, but it's like it doesn't really have the same culture, I feel, for live streams at least. Storm, what's up, my man? Thanks for the sub, my dude. Mega Ghost, welcome back as well, my man. Thank you for the sub. I totally need to fix this. Okay, hold on. Ramsey, thank you for the sub as well. I think you subbed when I was in the bathroom. Thank you, brother. Okay. Yeah. Let's see here. Pog. I need molten polyethylene. I need dark steel plates, which I'm making right now as well. So we should be able to make a lot more of these. And then polyethylene we have here. And then we need the number... No number. High voltage. Okay. Let's see here. I feel Twitch is getting outdated for new generations. It is. It 100% is. I have the hiccups. Oh, this is good. I also think you're getting older too, man. I'll be real. I've been streaming for, God, almost 15 years now. This will be my 15th year this year for making content. I started back in 2011, and it's 2006. So 2026. What year is it? Oh my God. So we're getting old. I don't know. Sylv, thank you for the sub, by the way. I kind of agree with you, man. Saying Talos Principle 2 is easier than Talos Principle 1. Kind of agree. Okay, this should be enough. I just want to get a few of these. I want to go back over to benzene, and let's get this going into super tanks. Long-form content doesn't seem to be pushed as much as dumb shorts. But all I consume is long-form content. So I know people out there consume it. Right? I know it's possible to, like, make content based around that. But I do agree with you. It does kind of fucking suck sometimes, man. I think I'm going to go into this like this. Okay. Do I need pumps? Do I actually need to use these pressurized fluid conduits? I feel like I don't. Yeah. No, I agree, Tikaboo. Totally. I think we just have a different appreciation for it. I wonder if I should just use normal fluid pipes real fast. Hold on. I think I have, like, the plastic pipes I'm going to try. I believe I do not need a pump for them, but maybe if I need pumps, I'd rather just use the ones I currently have. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, how far this short-form content surge, which has been going on for longer and longer, but I'm not sure how long it can last for, man. I'll be real with you. Like, surely the answer is not forever. I need my wrench as well. I kind of want to make a second wrench. We should make a full set of power tools today. Been putting that off for a very long time. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I wonder, like, how screwed we are. I say we, again, you guys are probably a lot more normal. We're very biased. I think a lot of us are probably a lot more, like normal internet users. But, like, the mass majority of people currently using, what do you call it? Let me actually lock this as well. Using Twitch and stuff are actually probably not really a problem, because I would say Twitch is more of long-form content, right? But if you're just on, like, Instagram, if you're just on, on TikTok and stuff, I think it's a very different, very different type of content. Oh God, stop it. God, this is super annoying. There we are. Okay, so this is not outputting? Like, what happened to this liquid? Tooling. Am I forgetting a liquid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every generation feels the same. God, I know you're probably right. I understand that you're probably right, but I feel like it's never been like this. I'm missing something. One, two, three, four, five. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should be one in each. Six height? No, this should be fine. Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I think when the internet started, and I think when we were getting, like, you know, kind of like on that and everything too, I don't think the same destruction of our brain happened as it is currently. Right? Like, I do think it's significantly different. Okay. Benzene, toluene. We have this up here, right? We have this up here. We have this up here, benzene. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm missing the phenol. Am I not? Why am I missing the phenol? I don't know. Weird. I feel like maybe I'm gonna go grab a bucket of wood tar real fast and see if I'm just silly. Maybe I got rid of it or something and I wasn't paying attention. Right? So we have this wood tar. I'm going to quickly consume this wood tar. Down here. Okay. I'm very smart. There we go. Okay, and this should work now. Yeah, it's making phenol. It just... Maybe it didn't make enough for us to use? I don't know. It's a bit weird, I guess. It's snowing. I haven't seen snow in the afternoon in years. I'm so jealous, bro. Sorry for the people currently dealing with all the snow and stuff, but I am jealous. Okay. Been watching those videos in Japan where they walk around snowy areas, and it's just like, God, I want that. I want that so bad. I don't know. You put an extra pipe, then broke it. Ah, I think it voided. I think you're totally right. Okay, so yeah, what we currently have right now, Chad, is pretty good. Basically, we have done the distillation tower right here. Let me do this. Sorry for this being such bad handwriting, but yeah. So, oops, it's not correct. This is a pyrolyze oven. Is it lies like this? I think. Okay, so we gotta go now upstairs, and I think we get to upgrade the pyrolyze oven. Oh, it is not a Z. It's an S. Yeah, so we got to fix the pyrolyze oven. And I want to upgrade this to, I think, nichrome wires. And I don't know if there's anything else I really need to upgrade it to. Pyrolyze. So we have this, and we can look at layers. Titanium. We want to make a tier 3. So we need 9 nichrome coils, and that basically everything else is already upgraded. So we could just easily get rid of the copper ones in the bottom. So let's go get nichrome. I think I have a lot of nichrome too, which is nice. Don't forget to lock the output hatches to the respective fluids. Same for the tanks. It should literally always be the same, Siri. I'm almost positive that's what this means here. Right? Like, level 1 will always be creosote. Level 2 will always be phenol. Level 3 will always be benzene. And it does that like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think it always does that. You'd be surprised? No, I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. I'm almost positive. Yeah, I think it's the exact same every single time. Because you can't lock the outputs on the DT at all. I'm pretty sure you can't. No clue. Replies would also be good. What does that mean? I can't even see this guy's name in my chat, in my YouTube chat. Mentions are broken. Chat behaves differently between mobile and PC. That does suck. Again, I have this want to somehow combine my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat on one website alongside the stream, where you guys could click my whatever source you want to watch, and that would be ideal, I feel. Right? That way you could see the combined YouTube chat and Twitch chat. And something I would like to do, which I don't even know how to do this, but anything's possible with programming, right? I would like to make it so I can integrate like a 7TV style extension even into my YouTube chat. That's not allowed? You're wrong, Aviator Bytes. It is allowed. I can't show it on stream, but it is totally allowed. I can use it privately. You guys can use it privately. I cannot show a combined YouTube and Twitch stream on my stream, but there's nothing against me making this for you guys to use, right? But yeah, I would love for you guys to be able to have like the Twitch emotes, even if you're in the YouTube chat, right? Didn't Ludwig hire people to make that? I don't have Ludwig money, but I can learn I can program enough and like learn what I need to know to do it, I feel. Toby, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Air Blaster, welcome back, my man. Good to see you, brother. I don't know. I need to talk to my Twitch contact again. I feel like we are blowing out of proportion what you're allowed and what you're not allowed to do when you're multi-streaming to YouTube. Again, I don't think Twitch is saying this to be against YouTube. I think Twitch is saying this as a broad sense because they don't want people like streaming on Twitch and on like OnlyFans at the same time. I think they're trying to like be very careful with what they say. They're trying to like generalize it all. But I don't think they really have that much against YouTube. I think it mainly is like other sites like the Kick when people are gambling and stuff, right? They want people to respect Twitch, right? That's what it mainly is. Not just use it as a platform. Which, I mean, like, how am I to say that's a bad thing, right? Because we love Twitch, man. It's our home. Yeah, me too, Magnum. And I've never seen anyone get in trouble for restreaming their YouTube chat, ever. Right? Like, it's just been not a problem. Where are my transistors? I need those back. Okay, we got this. We got that over there. Nichrome. We want to make nichrome coils. And I'm probably going to need more nichrome than this. But yeah. Nichrome coils require 2x nichrome. So there's 32 of these. And then I need, what is that, 2? 3? 8? I can't even tell right now. I think it's 8. And mica insulator. I think I have a bunch of this. Yeah. I need molten canthal as well. I might have canthal in here somewhere, don't I? Stainless steel. I do not have canthal. Yeah, just do some investigation, get actual evidence. No point in speculating. I don't need to get evidence, though, on things like this. I'll just ask a Twitch representative. Alright, canthal. Alright. Good. Perfect. Oh my god. Oh. You can't show Twitch chat on YouTube VODs? Nope. YouTube doesn't care at all, by the way. What the heck? Again, I'm kind of jealous of all the snow y'all have. I know I shouldn't be, but I'm a little jealous. I'm trying not to be. High voltage assembler. This might be enough. We need, what is it, 9 again? I kind of forget. Yeah, we need 9. Again, is this 8? I think that's 8. So I need what is that? 72? So I need 72 of these. So I'm going to have to basically put this through the wire mill, if I can. Yeah, we have silver wire. I need like nichrome and stuff. It's -6 today. I'm jealous. I'm going to keep pissing you all off. I am jealous. Alright, we need chrome and nickel. Do we have any more nickel? Chad, it's 27 where I live. I would rather it be -6. Please. You don't understand. On Christmas Day, it was like 27 degrees. No, it was like 30-something degrees Celsius here. Fucking, I'm not joking, dude. Like, summer doesn't even... Sorry, winter is not even a thing anymore. Hold on. Maybe read my email. Oh, sick. I got a key for Wild Frost. Have you guys seen Wild Frost, by the way? This game looks fucking peak, bro. Hold on, let me open Steam real fast. There should be more nichrome, which is good. Wow, that's a lot of nickel dust, isn't it? Nichrome and nichrome. Maybe guys smelt this real fast. Never heard of it? Really? Oh, I'm about to introduce you guys to a game you're probably interested in then. You ever play a game called Slay the Spire? Wild Frost is a really, really cute game, basically, but it's kind of like a deck builder, if you guys like deck builders. If I remember correctly, I need to double think this here. This game's art is actually done by one of my friends, which is cool. Some of the art, which is nice. Hello? But yeah, it basically is like a deck builder game, which is cool. Again, I'm really hyped for Slay the Spire 2. Really fucking hyped. So, we'll see. But if you guys like deck builders, which I think are awesome games, it's quite a bit of fun. And I believe it is... I don't know if it's pushing 1.0 soon? Talk about Baltro. How's it know? I'm not entirely sure. Check if it has regen. Summons lightning on hit. Probably not. I'm burnt out on deck builders and roguelites? Really? I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just surprised, I guess. Okay, let's go up here. I'm going to pretend I can just use this, because I think I can. It's got an input bus of 12. I want to make nichrome ingots. With 1? Is that even fair? Maybe? I need EV. Oh, is this not EV? Turbo. Oh, it's HV. Interesting. What was it set to before? Was it 12? Oh god, I don't remember. Hold on. Titanium. It was 12. Okay. Okay. I gotta use the other thing because this is EV over here. Dude, I'm telling you, they must have done like a massive improvement or something to Star Rupture. We'll play it eventually. We'll play when I get back from vacation, probably. Good. Hello, my man. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Welcome back. Chat, what are you going to do this week while I'm gone on vacation? Besides cry, maybe. What is the plan? Alright, hot nichrome ingots will take a while. Getting a new tattoo? Are you? Dude, I've heard that if you want to go to Japan and go to some onsens, which are like the hot springs, quite a few of them don't allow you to have tattoos. There are specific ones that will let you have tattoos, but it's not common. You got to go to like a specialty one. I guess tattoos are like very taboo in Japan, especially if they're visible. I know you can maybe cover them, but like yeah, it's very. I didn't know that. Ego, hello, my man. Welcome back. 12 months, my man. Sleep in your stream has me waking me up. Is that like a bad thing? Am I too loud? Dude, I was talking to chat yesterday about like how I would rather have the streamer be loud and turn him down than for the streamer to not be loud enough. And then like half of my chat was like, oh yeah, like I turn you way down. Like I have you at 50%. And then like everyone came out of the woodwork and was like, oh yeah, I have you at, you know, at like 30%. I have you at 20%. And I was just sitting here like, does everyone just have me turned down? Like if everyone has me turned down, maybe I am too loud. Maybe I do need to like quiet it down a bit. I don't know. Right now, when I'm talking, my voice will basically reach the red bar on OBS. It's not clipping, but it's basically using the entire dynamic range, right? Yeah. I don't know. I hate when I'm watching stuff like movies or whatever, and it's just way too quiet. To use level compression? No, I could use a normalizer though, like a compressor, I guess, and compress myself down like 10 decibels, which would just like normalize my audio a bit more. But I don't know. Also, I'm not wrong. I think a lot of you guys are currently doing other stuff while watching me, and whenever I do that, I never have the volume on 100% anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we have this here. I'm going to go grab the Canthol real fast. Let me go grab that. I would always say better too loud than too quiet, yeah. Again, I fully agree with that. But not everyone is watching with FFZ, brother. Not everyone can use the compressor from FFZ. Okay, I need to set to 3, and then this. Okay, and this is not going to make enough of these, but it will be a good start. Hopefully, we'll see. Sorry, I'm just yawning, girl. Just yawning. How is this mod pack compared to other similar ones? There is no other similar one. There isn't. It's like, oh, I'm comparing, you know, like this mountain to Everest. It's like, oh, they're both mountains. No, you don't understand. There is no mod pack like this mod pack, and you won't understand it until you play it. And I don't mean in, like, complexity or difficulty, but I just mean, like, in fluidity. The team behind this mod pack has done an insanely good job at making it. Everything feels like it belongs together so well. And a lot of other mod packs, you really feel the pack part of it, right? Where it feels like it's put together as a pack. This just feels like one mod experience. I cannot give this game enough credit. Or this mod pack specifically enough credit. It is like Minecraft perfection. It really is that good. I'm trying not to, you know, to glaze it too hard. But it's really good. Yeah, this is, it's not just like well thought out in like terms of like how the mods integrate into each other, but like the balance is really good too, man. It's funny, I say this and you should believe me more. I was a GregTech hater for the longest time. I hated the idea of it. But now I'm a lover, man. I understand. Like, I get it. Like, I totally see the vision. I think everyone should, you know, play this mod pack at some point in their life. Even if it's not even getting that far. Because you'll find out that, like, when you play a mod pack that's this large, you're not playing a mod pack to beat it. You're playing a mod pack because you enjoy playing it, which is something that I haven't really experienced in Minecraft. Usually my goal was always like, we need to beat this, we need to beat this, we need to beat this. But when it comes down to that, that means like your goal is to stop playing it. Right? So like, are you even having fun? Right? Like, are you even enjoying yourself if it's all you're trying to do is just like, you know, to beat it? Like, if we... Siri, thank you, by the way. Oh my god. Hold on one second, Siri. Like, if your goal is just to beat the mod pack as fast as possible, right? I feel like your goal is, I don't know, you're like misconstrued on what you should be focusing on. You should want to play stuff because you enjoy playing it, not because you enjoy beating it. You should feel sad when you beat something, I feel. Like, the day I beat this mod pack, I'll actually probably be pretty sad. Like, it'll feel like a melancholy. It'll feel really good, but really bad for the same reason. Right? And I'm starting to enjoy stuff a lot more because of, like, the journey, in a way, if you want to put it that way. It's fake. Siri, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. Welcome, all y'all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please thank you, your sub-giftor. If you haven't. Oh my god, Siri has gifted 6 billion subs in this channel now. It's crazy. What are those explosions? I have warp, and it's basically fake explosions. The game is trolling me. Like, no joke. Yeah. Factorio, I feel the same way. Yesterday, I was really debating starting up a brand new save file just for me, not for y'all, just for me. Same mod pack as I'm playing on stream, because I love that mod pack we're playing right now. It's almost perfect, right? Perfect quality of life and everything. But I wanted to do a 100x or like a 10x or a 100x science run. You know, something slow that'll last me like 1,000 hours that I can enjoy. But I decided to play Counter-Strike instead because my friends wanted me to play. But if I didn't play Counter-Strike yesterday, I probably would have played Factorio, right? I'm starting to enjoy the journey of games a lot more than like the destination of games. And it's been very enjoyable, man. We are 2 nichromes short, by the way. We're very close. I need to get some more mica, though. And I don't know where I put mica. I thought I had it over here somewhere. Yo, I'm sure Patty would love playing Factorio, but I'm not going to force him to do it right now if he doesn't want to. A quick Stardew run? Yeah, Amy, right? By the way, the next game I plan to play, once I beat Factorio, is going to be XCOM. That's my next game I want to play a lot of. After XCOM, I want to do another Kerbal Space Program playthrough. There's some new mods and some new stuff I think would be really cool. And I would love to do that. After we do XCOM, and after we do Kerbal, I think it might be time for another Stardew Valley playthrough. I'll be real with you. I'm just being real. Like, I feel the want to play it as well. Alright, perfect. When's the Chocolatier game coming out? I believe later on this year, if not next year. Concerned Ape did tease it, because someone on Twitter, when he was talking about a Stardew Valley patch or whatever, they were like, where's that Haunted Chocolatier game? And he said on his laptop, Smile. Or like on his computer. But either way, like it was, he's definitely working on it. But I don't think it's a priority of his right now. I think he's just like chipping away at it. I'm telling you, I have this realization. This is the timeline of making a game, right? This is the start and this is the finish, right? This is making a game entirely, all right? About this portion right here, right? Wow, that bracket's terrible. This portion right here is the fun part, right? Like, this is fun. This is, well, I'll say actual fun. This part here is literally awful. It's F tier. It's awful, dude. I assume he's going through that process right now. I think a lot of projects are that way, yeah. In the beginning stages, it's like you're kind of in like the Goldilocks or the what's it called? Like the there's a name for it. It's the honeymoon phase. And I feel like that's kind of what everyone goes through. Okay. So every ingot gets me one of these. I need 8 in total to make one more of these. I think we're very close to having this done. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. So there's 8, and now 9 will be done. Yeah. 556, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Good to see you, brother. Alright. We are finished. A Don't Starve playthrough? You know, Don't Starve, I thought was a very simple game on the surface, which it is. But the more you play Don't Starve, the closest comparison I can make to it is like... maybe like Noita. Like, I didn't even realize how many bosses are in that game, bro. Like, there are a ton of bosses in Don't Starve, and a ton of gameplay. But if you play it normally, you probably don't even realize how much there's actually there to play. I don't know. What about an Oni run? Again, like maybe way down the line, bro. I've already played Santa Street, brother. Where's my wrench? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Why is the wall on fire? Aesthetic. You wouldn't get it, man. Do. Amy, stop it. Bad. Okay. Let me quickly... I do like this song a lot, actually. This is the new Minecraft soundtrack. Is the Minecraft soundtrack like a full album? Because that's only part of it, right? I guess you just play this whole thing here, maybe. Alright, let me break this down real fast. Should those be glowing? Oh my god, these are Canthal? I had no idea. Thought you had an MC music player app? What does that mean? Okay, this should be even faster now. The heart is a muscle that needs to be trained. You sound like Patty. A script that played all the Minecraft music? I do have a Python script somewhere. I never made it into an app, but it's just whatever music I have, like the actual MP3s are ready for it. Okay, so this is taking spruce logs in and making this, and then this is making wood tar. So I need to now, I think, fix this. And I don't know how much volume actually needs to go through here, but I think I got to do with pressurized fluid conduits. So let me get this hooked up here if I can. Oh my god, that's the worst place ever for that. Hold on. So I think pressurized fluid conduits is the way to do this. I think we can put a lot of throughput through these things. Yeah, we don't need a distillery anymore, I'll tell you that. And then we have the benzene down there that needs to go up to here to fix the system currently. 1 liter of what a day? A coffee? You drink a liter of coffee a day? Can't you put tanks on the outputs, by the way? Probably. Maybe. I just like things to have a little bit more of like visual recognition behind things. Okay, I think I'm going to disconnect this one. This is a bit awkward, though, because this... Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Why aren't these connected? Because the wood tar? I don't know. Is that full of benzene? Hope not. You use your wrench to connect them? I guess so. Just like kind of weird. Okay. So we'll do always active. Again, we might need to get some speed upgrades here, but at least be a start. This has to be insert. And that should be wood tar. Have I not plugged this in yet? No, I definitely have. Okay. Okay, so we're making this process here, which is all this stuff, tooling, benzene, all this kind of shit. So this is the benzene. This benzene now needs to go out and go basically into our system, if we can. And again, I had benzene here originally, and it was going out this way and throughout everything here. And I feel like I need to just go back into this box for now to make sure everything's working. Right? It's just a very awkward thing to do currently. Oh god. Again, I wish I could float while also holding shift, but I like holding shift makes me go down. It's really annoying. Good lord. Okay. I feel like I should have swapped these around or whatever. Whatever. Shift in space. I go down. I go down. I'm trying that. I'm amazed you think I wouldn't try that. Okay. Alright, benzene out. Benzene in. And that should fill this back up entirely. Okay. Again, like, I don't think we're coming out of this that fast, and I don't know how much of this we're making either. The next big thing to do is I want to make a higher voltage distillery, so I can actually distill this, like, we don't need this anymore. This is unnecessary, right? This wood tar over here. Alright, like, we just don't need this. Okay. So we need, this over here is wood tar as well. And I want to upgrade this thing because it's just not fast enough right now. This wood tar should be able to get put into here. Like that. Okay, and then we just want to basically output wood tar. And we might want to go into a box for this. I have no idea. That way it just fills up, right? Maybe having a super tank down there is a good idea. Make a nanosuit armor? Yes, I would love to make a nanosuit armor at some point. All right, so I want to make a higher voltage fluid extractor, I think. This right now is a very basic one. I think I'm going to make a high voltage one, if not a... I don't think we need to make an EV one yet. I think high voltage would be fine. This is medium voltage, so we'll go one higher than this. Yeah, okay. Where's my water at? Chat, drink water, all right? Oh my god. All right. Good chat. I'm proud of you, all right? Also, I do want to upgrade this too. These are... Oh god, I don't even know what this is. Is this high voltage advanced ones? What's a gas turbine? Gas turbine advanced ones are medium voltage. So I could do technically... Chat, am I wrong here? 4 medium voltage turbines is 1 high voltage turbine, right? So I have 2 medium voltage energy hatches. Could I upgrade that to 1 hatch? Something tells me I can. All right, let's go to this playlist. Let's see here. Is 90% water count? No. Spruce logs. These spruce logs right here can go into a pyrolysis oven. Where's it at? Right. All right. The problem is, how much power does this use? Is there a way to tell? I thought there was a way to tell. Oh, this uses 30 EU per tick. What does that mean? I kind of forget. How many amps is that? Yeah, I think pyrolysis ovens draw 2 amps. I'm pretty sure. Do they? 32 is 1 full LV. It'll OC when you provide it. Yeah, but what I'm asking is this a single amp or 2 amps? I thought for some reason it was 2 amps. Yeah, basically, Rory. Yeah, basically. So I think what I'm going to try to do is upgrade this to from medium voltage to 1 high voltage turbine and 1 high voltage input hatch if I can. And then I need, okay, so we need 1 high voltage input hatch. We need 2 high voltage turbines and 1 high voltage fluid extractor. That's what I currently want to make. And if I can make that, I'll be very happy. That's the goal right now. Okay. So let's do that, I guess. And we do have Canthal coils, too. Oh, I got the yawns, chat. Alright, so I want a fluid extractor. Yeah, fluid extractor. High voltage. Oh boy, this will be fun to make. Need more coffee? No, no, no. I'm good. No coffee for me. I think I made a bunch of electrum, didn't I? Yeah, kind of. No energy drinks, yeah. I know I'm going to feel really good. Give me, like, another month at least. But I know I'm going to feel really, really good once I get, like, the energy drink shit out of my system. Eventually. If I say it enough, I'll mean it, right? Do I not have any more electrum? I think I might need more electrum cable. This is joyless January. Just for a little bit. Sometimes you got to be miserable, like, in the current moment to be happy in the future moments. Meow. Tall bro, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. I'll drink them for you. Yeah, my surrogate stomach. Thank you. I don't think we have enough of these. Yeah, I don't think we do. I need gold cables, and I gotta make them gold if I can. Sorry, gold with rubber. Yeah. Look at that. Perfect. What are you guys doing for January, if it's like a life improvement thing? I don't want to hear a bunch of you slackers, all right? What are the people that aren't slacking off this month doing? Again, I have a lot of goals for this year. I probably should write these down, right? So I can start keeping track of them and stuff too. Hello, Catherine. Good morning. I think my hobby for the year might be an espresso machine. Hobby. Coffee's good. Coffee's a fun hobby. What are your goals this year besides the move? So my main goal is obviously to start working on more forms of income than just relying on Twitch. So I know it sounds a bit weird, but that's like a business goal, like a career goal. I want to put out merch this year for both EU and NA. I want to simultaneously stream to both YouTube and to Twitch. I want to do some fun like I don't know, events this year on stream as well, like doing like not subathons, but stuff like subathons, right? That's kind of a thing I want to do. I want to do stuff that's more interesting to watch than just like the daily stream, right? So that's good. On the other side of my career, I want to get my actual portfolio progressed this year. I meant to do that last year, and I basically didn't, and I feel really bad for that. But I feel like I've been kind of on this like coast for a long time, and I feel like I'm trying to snap myself out of it. It's really easy to just go day to day and not do anything, right? But like I feel like I'm losing time. So my one of my goals is to get my portfolio done, or worked on at least. You know, search isn't a bad idea, but definitely work on that a lot more. And there's plenty of projects that I can combine with Twitch because there's a ton of stuff I want to do on stream and everything, and it would be fun to like to program those and everything for Twitch specifically, right? And that'd be kind of enjoyable. Sorry, I'm trying to lock in here and figure out how to do this. Okay, that's good. Let me do CPUs, blue capacitors, that and that. Yeah, that's good. I want to travel to Japan this year. That's one of my goals, right? Which is cool. I said yesterday, I was talking to myself, but like I need to take, if I'm going to travel to Japan, I need to take like learning Japanese a little more seriously as well. So I guess I'm gonna try that again. Though I've failed that like 3 or 4 times now. Was it difficult to set up YouTube streams? It was definitely a bit weird, yeah, for sure. Mine's to start eating better. That's one thing that I feel like at least I've gotten that done well over the last couple of years. I do feel like I eat healthy now. I would like to lose at least 5 kilos this year though. And probably tone up a bit, but that's just mainly stop eating any sort of junk food. I don't know. Yeah, turn off the key light in the background. You don't like them on? They're LEDs. They're very, very low energy. It's more cozy, is it? I can make them yellow. Yeah. No, I don't think it's difficult to do YouTube streams. I think what's going to be difficult is to make YouTube content. Because not only from what I was watching yesterday, I need to spend about 2 hours a day studying Japanese for the next 6+ months if I want to be in somewhat of a way to understand basic vocab, basic sentences before I go to Japan. That by itself is going to be time consuming, right? Then I stream from 8 to 9 hours a day, right? And then after that, I'm supposed to make YouTube content as well. Like, it's just a lot, man. Yeah, you can get around Japan without knowing Japanese. I don't want to. I want to know Japanese before I go to Japan. I mean that in basic form. I don't want to be, like, asking everyone everything. I would like to be a little self-sufficient. Like, I know what that sign says. I know what kind of restaurant that is. I know what, shop that is. I would love to just know some basics, at least. And I think that is doable before October. I don't think I'm going to be conversational at all. Someone said that you're not even supposed to really start speaking until like 6+ months after you start learning Japanese, which I'm not sure if that's true at all. Everyone's got a different method of learning. But like, you're really just supposed to like listen and listen and listen and listen for like months and months and months. So yeah, I don't want to have my phone and have to like Google Lens everything and like, use Google Translate to talk to people or whatever, to at least like understand basic shit, right? So I don't know. I'll have that, and I'm happy to have all that, but I definitely would like to know a bit more about what's going on. I don't know. I definitely understand it's January, and everyone's got this false sense of, motivation. But I'm going to just keep riding that motivation and just kind of lie to myself. By the way, I think lying to yourself is absolutely a good way to progress. Sometimes you got to tell yourself that, just like, this is okay, this is good. Just keep going. And yeah, like fake it till you make it. Like I'm probably going to not be consistent with it or not be able to keep up a lot of my goals and stuff. But like, how the hell am I going to ever get there if I don't even start, right? I don't know. The Japanese culture is really tolerant when you respect their culture. I was watching a few videos yesterday, interviews, like street interviews of people. Every single person talked about how they don't really enjoy when foreigners come up to them and speak in English first. It's weird. A lot of them don't know English very well, right? And they get very nervous when people come up and speak directly in English to them. So they would rather you come up to them and speak even in very broken, basic Japanese. They would prefer that, and they would be more than willing to help, usually if that's the case, compared to being like basically jump scared with English. And it's crazy how many people had that same answer, by the way. Oh, that's weird. Is this Minecraft? Lena. Okay. It's weird. I'm making a lot of high voltage circuits. I guess we'll just keep making those because I need a bunch anyways. Issues figuring out where to start. Dude, do what I do. Do what I did yesterday. And go watch like 6 hours of videos about it. And then you'll learn one thing. And it is literally everyone's method's different. Because you learned everything in your life differently than everyone else probably, even if it's slightly, right? You just need to, you got to figure out what works for you, right? 100%. This is for everything, for programming, for languages. It doesn't really matter. I don't think you're going to be able to follow a method that works for other people, and just have it be perfectly, work successful for you at least. Okay, we have a advanced fluid extractor, level 2. That's good. Now I need to make 2 gas turbines that can do high voltage, which is good. This is why I made these high voltage circuits. We need 2 of these, 2 of these. Okay. I need more electrum. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Electrum. I definitely want to make more electrum if I can real fast. Yeah. Everyone will say it over and over again, and I don't know if it's true or not, because, again, I'm going to basically start tonight with relearning the alphabets and stuff. But everyone says immersion is the best way to learn any new language. It doesn't matter what the language is. If you want to learn a language, you need to immerse yourself in that language. That's just what everyone says. Like, everyone. The problem is everyone immerses themselves differently, and that is why it's like nuanced to where you can't just use someone's method, right? Maybe you really love reading manga. Maybe you really love watching, you know, Japanese podcasts. Maybe you really like it doesn't like it's maybe you like watching VTubers. Like everyone's gonna immerse themselves differently, but if you don't make it fun, you're never gonna be motivated to do it. All right, good. And that again, this isn't just Japanese. This is everything, right? Any language. And by the way, immersion is not watching anime with subtitles, by the way. Immersion is watching anime in Japanese without subtitles. That's actually an important key thing to understand. It's very different. Like, honestly, finding a YouTuber like me, just playing games and just yapping and stuff, but obviously yapping in Japanese, that'd be a great way to, you know, go through immersion. Oh, I forgot I made all this nickel. Oh my god, this is so bad. I messed up once and I put the wrong thing in the smeltery. I think I can compress these, maybe. Let me see here. My fiance's family mostly speaks Spanish, so I kind of want to be fluent by the wedding date. It's good motivation. And I assume your fiance speaks Spanish, right? Which is very, very helpful if you have a native speaker. Let me just put this in here. We got to make some molten nickel. I cannot believe I did that. Oh my god. Okay, good. Yeah. The problem with Duolingo, by the way, from what everyone says, is Duolingo is not immersive, right? It's maybe okay for like flashcards and maybe okay for like learning vocab slightly, but you're not going to actually understand something if you don't like listen to it, right? If you don't actually like hear real conversation, if you don't understand how it's used normally. Again, in any language. What was up with that giant push for Duolingo during COVID, by the way? Holy crap. I was reading about it. I did not realize how many people basically got on the Duolingo during COVID. It was insane. I think I need 4 of these. I think that's right. Good marketing campaign, I'll tell you that, though. Holy shit. Okay, that's good. And then I need to make an MV energy hatch. No, sorry, HV. By the way, you know how they say that, like, you know, you can't really teach a language like you teach kids? Right? Because kids, what they do is they basically just learn from repetition. Right? They just study all day, every day, basically, right? That's what kind of how they, like, learn languages. Why am I trying to sleep right now? It's 8 a.m. Maker, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. Thank you for the sub, man. Good to see you, brother. Hacks, welcome back as well, my man. Good to see you. Apparently, that's a complete lie. You, as an adult, can absolutely learn languages through just, like, listening and, like, repeating things over and over and over and over and over and over again. That is literally how the brain works. There's this guy back in the 80s had been learning, like he's a polyglot, knows like 20 plus languages, been giving lectures and stuff for a very long time, studied the crap out of it. He has said the human brain is, again, I'm going to compare it to like an LLM, the way that like AI models currently work. If you surround yourself with another language enough, you will literally learn the language through like absorption. Even if it will take longer without study, but like literally if you just surround yourself in like German for like 20 years, you will just know German. It's just like the brain just does it. Like the brain is able to just do that and make like these neural connections and stuff and association and everything with everything. That's how kids learn it, right? That's basically what they do. We immerse them with everything, right? It's kind of wild. But obviously, I do understand that it is a very smart thing to do, to teach kids when their neuroplasticity is so high, when you can make those neural connections so easily to other languages. But man, I wish my parents pushed for me to learn another language more. Because in the US, you're really only pushed to learn like Spanish, honestly. That's kind of it. And it's Spanish is useful, but man, I like never speak Spanish. And I'm not really, I don't think I ever really would in life either. But it is the second most spoken language in the US, so it kind of makes sense to learn that. Yeah, second languages are learned differently than first languages. I bet, yeah. But kind of. I think it's just because it takes more effort, right? I would take French in high school. My mom got generally upset because it was kind of useless. I mean, does anyone actually use French that learned French in high school in the U.S.? It is weird that French is pushed for so much in the U.S. It's usually the second most spoken language in high school for, like, teaching. But yet, I don't know many people that speak French at all in real life. Like, one of my friends is French, but he's French-Canadian, so he basically never speaks French. Yeah, it sucks. I wish we were taught, like, actually, like, I wish we were taught, like, Mandarin, or taught, like Vietnamese or something. Something that's, like, actually used a lot more in the U.S. I say Vietnamese. Every single nail salon speaks Vietnamese. It's like the main language. Where was that again? HV... Oh, God. Okay. Okay, we're making this. You gotta get... Do I have any of these 60k cells? I think I made a few. Yes. Good. My high school only offered Spanish. I think that's pretty normal. Because I believe mine offered Spanish and Latin. And I took Latin because I thought it would be more useful. Because even if it's not a spoken language, we're still a Latin-derived language, right? So you can learn a lot about English by learning Latin. Low-power ICs. I thought I had these. Yeah, I think Latin's actually one of the more useful languages to know. Again, it's not a spoken language, but it does help you learn, like, how our language is basically derived from it, right? All right, so I need this, which is going to be a wafer and some sort of amber or yellow lens. Okay. All right, amber lens? The air lens, I think is right. I think so. Yeah, taking spoken word and putting it into letters is impressive. What does that mean? Slightly. I took public speaking as my language credit because my school... Oh, I had to take public speaking on top of other language classes. Actually, I took public speaking when I was in community college, which I don't know if you guys went to community college, but I think that's usually one of the required courses. That class was actually a lot of fun. I suck at public speaking, right? Like, that's fake. Don't worry about the explosion. I really suck at it, which is funny because I kind of do public speaking as a living now. But I really, really hated public speaking a lot. Very stressful, man, for, like, no reason. But the class I took was actually quite enjoyable. Yeah, I don't know. It was required for my degree in college. Yeah, for, like, anyone that wants to get an associate, basically, you're required to take it. There's a difference between public speaking and streaming. Yeah, public speaking, you speak to less people, typically. All right. Public speaking is speaking in front of an audience, in my opinion, in the general sense of it. It could be something formal or informal, but being able to, like, on the fly come up with information and conversation, I think is just as important to public speaking as is presenting a structured, you know, presentation, right? Like, for sure. Corny, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Actually, a lot of what they teach in public speaking is adaptation, right? Like, there is a way to do things, but there's also, like, a specific, like, part where you can't just rely on, like, having something pre-planned, right? Our public speaking class, we did a lot of, like, on-the-fly, like, improv quite often to basically drive that home. Okay, that's good. And now we got to do gold cable, golden cable, and then what am I missing here? One last thing. The high voltage coils, that's right. Those are going to be weird to make, aren't they? Yeah. Isn't it weird at first to learn speaking to yourself? I don't know. It happens so naturally over such a long period of time, I actually don't really remember it. Which I know that kind of is a bad explanation, but, like, I legit don't really remember it. Yeah, corny, though. 100 months, bro. It's big. Thank you, dude. All right. Good. Hmm. You will ease into anything eventually if you like doing it. Yeah, I think so. I don't know, though. It's weird. Do you ever talk to chat when you're offline? Sometimes I talk to myself, not to chat, though. I'm not, like, insane. Right? Like, schizophrenic style. But, I definitely find myself occasionally talking out loud. Because I just, like, talk out loud through everything I do. Like, everything I do all day. Like, what I'm doing right now, like, making an HV energy hatch and whatever. Like, I just do that, kind of. I say my thoughts out loud. As long as you don't answer yourself, it's fine. What does that mean? This should be good. High voltage cable. Okay. To sleep. Spanish, French, or German is the options I had. Yeah, they offered German in my high school, but there wasn't enough people that signed up for it, so they didn't teach it. So they just taught French and Spanish and Latin, and then I believe the French was like very weird. The way it was, like everyone said not to take that class ever because it was just bad. So it was basically Spanish or Latin. And the Latin class was cool because if you took the Latin class for 2 years, you got an option to go on a class trip to Italy. And I kind of really wanted to go to Italy, and it was quite cheap because it was subsidized a bit by the school, and it was quite fun. What am I doing over here? Oh yeah, up. So for like $1,000, I got to go on like a 2-week vacation to Italy, which is, dude, that's a fucking steal and a half. That's a damn good deal right there. I'll take that deal. This is a fluid extractor, right? Okay. Let's do this right now. Good. And turbo gas turbine. Boom. Okay, that's much faster. Holy shit. Can you speak a little Spanish? No. Not at all. Where's this going to? Interesting. Isn't Latin a base for a lot of languages? Yes. Yeah, I need to do this and this, and then I need to do this. Wait, stop it. Okay. Oh, I gotta get another thing for a pyrolyzed oven. Pyrolyzed oven casing, and I gotta get one more pipe, I guess. Okay, good, I have that. And then plastic pipes. Cool. I'm learning a 4th language, French. Holy shit. That is very impressive, Umaru. Because that is a very weird, diverse skill set that you have of languages. Some people apparently are just very good at learning languages. There are some people that just kind of, it clicks. Again, I think it's all about teaching yourself how to learn. Or like understanding yourself and understanding how you want to learn, right? Okay, this is running now on higher voltage. Actually, it's the same voltage, but it's like a simpler setup. If you're not going to read books, don't bother learning languages anymore. I don't know. What if you have no interest in reading books, but you have interest in, like, conversation, right? I disagree with the mindset. I think, again, everyone should have a reason they want to learn. I'm talking for computer programming as well. If you don't have a reason to like want to know a language, like good luck trying to learn that language. Like no one learns C++ just for the sake of learning C++, right? Or at least not well. I wonder if it gets easier with the more languages you learn. I would say it would, but not because you're good at language. It's because you're good at learning. Learning a language is a 1,000+ hour thing to do. And I feel like no one is going to invest that time, right? Unless you actually understand how to do it properly, right? Or like how to actually learn. Is this going down? I can't tell. I feel like it's not. Yeah, projects help guide you on what you should learn next for the languages too. Exactly. It's like the whole point, right? Auto item output. Okay, good. And this goes down here. Yeah, it's all logic. Do you treat language as a math problem? Because apparently a lot of people will see like a sentence structure, right? Like blah, 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 blah. Right, and then you'll basically look in a different language, right, and you'll have like the verb at the end, and then like the noun before the verb, and then whatever else is going on. And some people treat it as like, you know, you'll take this word and move it there, and then this word and move it there, and then these two basically get shifted down. Some people actually see language as a math problem, right? Like the dog jumped over the fence in German would be like God, the verb goes at the end, right? So it'd be like the fence, the dog jumped, or something like that. If I understand correctly. Some people are really good at that nuance and can figure that out really quickly, right? I think this needs to be faster, potentially. German is one word. Yeah, but that one word is a bunch of words combined. Don't forget that. Like, German isn't that weird for that. Everyone thinks German's complicated because the words are long, but if you break apart the words, there's like subwords in there that basically make up each part of it, right? Like, tank is like a armored wagon, right? Or whatever the word is for that, the weapon carrier thing. English has the same long words. We just spell them with spaces. Exactly. No, exactly. Yeah. Kick, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Yeah. Some people, from what... Because I watched like 3+ hours of people that talked about learning languages yesterday to kind of get like a good starting point. A lot of people will say worrying about grammar is actually a really bad way to start learning a language. It's good that you can do it, but a lot of people apparently get way overwhelmed with that. Like, you need it obviously for fluency, but you don't need it for like learning, for the beginning part of it. It's very interesting. Because, again, like, you are so used to how your main language probably is structured and the grammar behind it. Learning grammar, if it's another language, like a Germanic language, where they end with the verb and stuff, can be so confusing at first, man. So confusing. This song's a banger. Is this Pigstep? Ah, it's Pigstep, boys. Good song. Okay, this is running at a good speed right now, I think. I think we're actually going down in charcoal. This is also good as well. The only thing I'm worried about is making sure this is just running 24/7. Yeah, 283 a second is good. And then we go down here, right? Of course, like I said, and we have benzene, right? And this benzene's going here and then being output into here, right? And then I think this should be going up now, finally. And if it's not, we need to basically improve our throughput. But I think it is. I'll just remember 3871. And we'll come back in like 5 minutes and check it out. Okay. Waffenschlager, yeah. All right, let's do this. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah. Been learning Korean since 2017 as self-study. The grammar is completely flipped from English. The nice thing about Korean, though, right, is that all the sounds are very similar to English. For example, if you want to say the word banana, right, you use the letter for ba, and then na, and then na, right? And then it's like the structure of the word is also pretty simple with the way it's put together, right? Like it's not every word that way, but I hear Korean is actually one of the better languages to learn if you're trying to learn some Asian language, right? And I don't know how tonal Korean can get. I assume it can be tonal though in some sense. The main issue with Japanese is there's like hiragana, katakana, and kanji, right? Which means you're learning like 150 characters plus kanji. I think Korean is not that many characters, right? There's probably like, what, 20 or 30? I feel like I should, oh, shit. It's gone forever. Let me get some of these out. The grammar, though, is different. Yeah, that's 100% true. And grammar's a big part, right? it's fucking not easy at all. Let's see here. But I think if you were learning Korean just to, like, understand words and stuff, so you're looking at a sign, you're like, oh, that says, you know, like, yeah, barber or whatever, it's a lot easier to do that than it is from other languages. I want to go visit Korea at some point. Yeah. Do you guys think if you're learning another language, you should buy a keyboard in that language? I've been wondering if I should buy a cheap keyboard. Like Korean, I actually had a Korean overlay on my keyboard when I was playing on StarCraft back in the day, so I could speak Korean on the Korean servers. 26, that's pretty good. Is that... Are you regen? I don't think he's regen, no. There are cool multi-link keycaps. That's true. Yeah, I'm not seeing any healing. I saw the initial 26 and I kind of got excited. Maybe he just has a lot of health. Idols can't date. Kinda. God, that idol culture is so... it's so toxic, bro. He's living a long time. He might just have double health. Oh, thank you. I don't want to make eye contact because... No, even if I stare at him a little bit, he'll teleport away. It's quite annoying. Alright. I think I'm going to pour some of these Ender Eyes out. Feet should be okay. Yeah, but I can't really see his feet. Every time I look at them in there, it always teleports away, which is annoying. I have an Ableton Push 2, but I rarely use it these days. Do you think I should sell or keep it? Probably sell it if you're not using it. I don't know. Right? Do you want to use it? Are you trying to ask me for motivation? Or, like, are you asking me for, like a realistic question? I don't know. I always want to use it. Yeah, but, like, why don't you? I feel like this is like an introspective question, not really something I can answer, brother. I did see the same thing, Gathis. I heard about it. Okay. Actually, quite a few Ender Pearls. This is nice. My U.S. world history teacher could speak and write in over 80 languages and dialects. Having him give him synopsis of conversation from different countries' point of view is very engaging. I have never heard of anyone be able to speak 80 languages. The one of the best language teachers in the world speaks 20. And that's insane, by the way. I think you're overestimating the amount of languages he knew. He's like one of the most famous polyglots in the world speaking 20, by the way. Fluently, of course. Bunch of snow outside with it risking with bikes and... Dude, I want snow. That was his number. I think he may have understood basic words from 80 languages, maybe. Ain't no way he knew 80 languages fluently, though. I don't believe it. Okay, are we good? Yeah, we'll leave that. Some people... That's the funny thing, man. I always talk about wanting to learn a different language. And I barely speak English. And I've been here for 30 fucking years. 33 soon, bro. Like, I don't know. Promoting takeout orders because fuck the delivery drivers and bikes and scooters. Oh, Lord. I've been watching a guy in Japan that does food delivery on a bike. Like, not motorcycle, but bicycle. During, like, in Akihabara and in Shinjuku and stuff. And it's, God, it looks exhausting. Like, I've been looking at his, like, orders and stuff. And he'll be like, okay, I can get paid 450 yen for driving or for biking, like, 10 minutes. And it's like, I don't know, man. It's a lot of work. That shit is a lot of work for very, very little money. It's crazy. And, like, just, like, listening to all the orders come in and how little they pay and stuff. It's like, holy shit. Like, someone's got to take those orders, right? Like, someone always does. Isn't that, like, $4? 400 yen is, like, $3 for 10 minutes of biking. Right? And that's if nothing takes longer and stuff, too. Don't forget. The guy likes to bike. He supplements his income, because he said it's bad, by making YouTube videos of it. And it basically makes him a little bit more money. So it's a little bit better for him. But, like, it's not really viable. It's very, it's very, like, one of those things you do if you're pretty desperate. Crossover, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. All right. Chat, I'm a little distracted right now. Get rid of that. What do we want to work on? We have finished the benzene project for now, a little bit, right? What do we want to work on? We're finally in the EV tier, right? And we're over here. I think we should work on PTFE. I think that's the next big play, so we can get LCRs going. Because LCRs are huge. That's a large chemical reactor. Large gas turbines? Yeah, for the LCR, we're probably going to need that. Yeah. Zephyros, thank you, my man, for the sub. Thank you, my dude. By the way, I am listening to the YouTube chat as well, so if you guys are in YouTube chat and you want to talk over there, because it's more convenient, I will be reading both chats. Yeah, I think PTFE is the play. Paying for a gym membership or biking for a job? Well, if you're paying for a gym membership, I think you're doing it for the want to do it. If you're biking for a job, it's like you have to pay rent that way, right? I don't know. God. I don't know if you need it for LCRs. I think a lot of LCR recipes right away are still MV. To make an LCR, I think you need PTFE, brother. You got to make polytetrafluoroethylene sheets. So you need this. And if you're going to make this, you might as well go all in and make an automated system for it. Japan does cost less for day-to-day living, right? Yes, but you also have much smaller living spaces. I've been showing some of them on stream. I will really quickly show you because it's a great conversation. But I've been watching this guy, Japan apartment tour, kind of. I've been watching this guy on YouTube. This guy's named Yamada Anthony. And he's been showing off these videos about, like, what you can get for, like, you know, very cheap. Like, 190 a month, you could, you can get this apartment, right? This is your kitchenette area, so you walk into the apartment, right? He walks in here, right? So you walk in, bathroom on the left, or bathroom on the right, sorry. Shower on the left, kitchenette right here. Right? Small kitchenette, little space for a stove and a sink. And then you have your room here, which is a small boxed room. And there's a loft above this as well, where it's a small area where I guess you could sleep up there if you want to. So you can put your desk here or whatever, and that. You have a little patio, but your washing machine goes outside in the patio. And then he shows the loft as well, which he just goes up it real fast. I'll try to show you it. Yeah, it's the loft up here. But basically, yeah, it's just a little tiny loft area, right? This is 190 a month, but it's 15 minutes away from a train station, and it's in Fukuoka, which is not Tokyo at all, right? So it's a small little loft area. It's cheaper to live in Japan, but it's also a much different lifestyle, man. I wonder what living like that in New York would be, because New York also has, like, tiny studio apartments. Have you seen some of the tiny apartments in New York that are like a closet to live in? I bet it's the same in a lot of the major cities around the world. I couldn't imagine living in a place that small, right? What's up, TM Wood? How you doing, my man? Yeah, like 20 square feet costs like $700 a month. Yeah, like I think if I've seen like tiny New York apartment tours, right? like I could not imagine $650 a month for a plate. This poor dog, man. Oh, it's so sad. Yeah, I don't know. Even this seems small, right? This seems like everything's just one. Maybe this might be like a 1-bedroom place. Yeah, I don't know. 290 square feet is considered small, by the way. And that's pretty big compared to some of the places in Japan. I don't know. It seems a little wild. There's no way New York is a real city, by the way. Axel Raz, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. 1750 is more than I pay for my mortgage right now. And I have a 3,000 square foot house. What the fuck? I don't understand this. I wish there was like a... I want to see... Is this the whole thing? Is there like a better tour here? Is this like a shared bathroom? It probably is, if I had to guess. Oh, God, I don't know. It's a cheap-ass mortgage. It's Texas. It's Texas, baby. It's Texas. All right, we got to make polytetrafluoroethylene, chat. That's what we're going to work on. Yeah, I don't know. Amsterdam, 60 square meters, like 2,500 euro. So it definitely is cheaper to live in Japan, right? If you make outside currency, like if you could keep your current job living in Japan and you worked in Europe or worked in the US, you would live like a king in Japan, I feel. But the average salary in Japan is very small. It's way less than you make right now, unless you make like 20-something K a year. It's very, very little. Yeah. You said it yourself, but lying to yourself can actually make you believe it's good. Like people, I think people in New York kind of just lie to themselves, yeah. Because that does seem a bit insane. Tetrafluoroethylene, is that how I make this? I might need to find a thing for this. Batmao, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Okay, so I think we have to make tetrafluoroethylene. Yeah, 730 for 860 square feet. Japan apartments seem like depression with a door. That I agree with that. Everyone says that Japan is an introvert city, right? Like you really want to be introverted because people don't like conversing and stuff. But in my opinion, it's the opposite. If you're an introvert and all you do is live inside a tiny apartment all day, like, you know, like this size of an apartment all day, how do you like mentally survive that? Living in a box like this all day? I don't know. Methane, chlorine, hydrofluoric acid. And I think we want to make it with an LCR at some point, but we need to like basically make it with PTFE. Just use a PC all day like you do? Yeah, but I'm aware that like what I'm doing is not mentally like stable, right? Like I'm okay right now, right? Like I'm okay, but after 5 years of doing this, I'm kind of like getting really tired of it. Like kind of really tired of it, man. That's why I want to move closer to Patty so bad. Hydrochloric acid can make chlorine, right? Hold on. It can make chlorine, water, and... Oh, God. That's not what I'm looking for. It can make chlorine, ammonia, and rhodium? No. Osmium solution? Okay. How do you make osmium solution? Down the wrong path? Yeah, I know. I think there's a quest for this. I just gotta figure it out. Where do you see PTFE? It's probably in, like, the multi-blocks or something like that, maybe? I don't know. Maybe? Like, LCR is definitely a thing. Maybe mass production? Large chemical reactor. Okay. It starts with Teflon, Don? Is that the quest? I'm not sure that quest is at Teflon Don. Okay, right here. To make PTFE, aka Teflon, you need a few steps. The first one is hydrofluoric acid. If you haven't reached the moon yet, the best sources for fluorine might be cryolite. Other options is treating sand or sandstone in a chemical plant for some fluorite ore. A centrifuging stone dust or black granite dust for biotite. You can also get small amounts from lipidolite in salt veins and mica. Mix it with some hydrogen and get hydrofluoric acid. Okay, that's a good call, I think, at least initially. What's a good mod pack to play with friends if it's beginner friendly? I like ATM 9 or ATM 10. That's my favorite to play with friends. Besides that, GregTech New Horizons. You know, normal stuff. Okay, we gotta do this anyways for a quest. So something I need to do is, again, fluorine. And fluorine you make from... Did they say centrifuging? Or is it electrolyzing? Cryolite. That's F, though. What the fuck is F? I have no clue. Is it biotite? No, it is cryolite dust. Okay, cryolite dust mixes these two things. Okay. Cryolite F is from rare earth processing. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I think we can just mine cryolite now, right? By the way, if you're new, maybe you're on YouTube and just watching for the first time, if you're new to GregTech, if you're wondering why I'm taking so long to figure out how to do something, welcome to fucking GregTech, man. This quest, this game is crazy. Like, I'll show you an example here, right, on my obsidian. This is how you make titanium. This is the loop I had to figure out how to make. And I had to, like, draw it out because it got so complicated. I need to do the same thing with the PTFE line. Because I bet the PTFE line has a similar loop where it's like a feedback. Like, over here, if you look carefully, you can see that, like, I can spend magnesium and, you know, get magnesium chloride out of that. And then you can pull that back out as long as you have sodium going in. But sodium requires salt, but this also makes salt, so you can put salt into here. But that requires, you know, that makes extra chlorine, which you can use in this process to make, you know, it's ridiculous. But, like, this is one of the reasons why I like this mod pack. But it does require you to take time and to really think out what you want to focus on, basically, right? Like, you got to figure out what loops you want to go through. So I want to make LCRs for, like, the rest of the playthrough. Large chemical reactors or multi-blocks are how you play GregTech. You just need big multi-blocks. Fuck, man. Eventually, I can kind of get you a little excited, but, like, eventually we'll get multi-blocks like this. Gigantic thing that will spawn, like, a dimension inside of it, like a black hole that has, like, a universe and stuff, right? Like, there's huge multi-blocks that we'll be making. This is actually not even that large of one. I mean, it's large, but it's not the largest. I think the Forge of the Gods might be larger. Where you have, like, this... It's just, like, it's nuts what you can make, right? But the LCRs, or large chemical reactors, are basically the start of a lot of the endgame multi-blocks. Like, you're going to need many LCRs. If I just had to put a random guess out there for people that have beaten this mod pack, I would say they've each made probably about 1,000 LCRs minimum. It's probably more than that. But to make these, again, you need PTFE. So I want to get started and I want to make PTFE in an LCR. But we can't do that just yet. Soon, though. I'm just looking at these recipes. So let's continue with this quest. Fluorine and hydrogen. We need cryolite. So where is cryolite coming from? From the moon. Bauxite, aluminum. Cryolite ore is right here, and I haven't gotten a lot of it. But I think if we go to the moon, we can go mine some more of this cryolite. Right? Cryolite is right here. This ore is found in the Twilight Forest. Am I understanding this correctly? This says if you haven't reached the moon yet. But what if I have reached the moon? I think I'm understanding this incorrectly. If I want to make fluorine, or is it fluorine? Fluorite? fluorine, if I want to make fluorine, read the last paragraph. Bastnasite. Bastnasite. No, bastnasite. Yeah, bastnasite. 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 Amber. I may not have mined this yet, so it might be time to go back to the moon real fast and go mine some stuff. Oh, I have some right here, apparently. I don't have much of it. Okay, I do have a lot of it, actually. Okay. So how do I use this? Process. What? Acid leached bastnasite rare earth oxides dust. What? What a weird name for all that. Okay. Looking for bastnasite. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So we can get fluorine carbon cerium rich mixture dust in an electrolyzer. Okay. What do I use this for? Right. Okay. Interesting. Let's just pretend it's not a thing. Yeah, alright. Well, I mean, like, that's doable, I guess, right? So we want bastnasite dust. Welcome to lanthanides processing. Okay. Alright, so to do that, I think we want to put this in these machines properly. Again, I kind of want to level up our macerating. I think our macerating is cool, but it's, like, very slow. Like, if I put this in here, it is, like, not the slowest thing ever, but it definitely is slow for, like, for sure. Yeah. I don't know. Mobrin, hello, my man. Welcome back, my dude. I don't know if there's a better form of maceration. Maceration is... You get multi-maceration at IV. Yeah, but I'm at EV. I forget what it's called, but I don't think... I don't think it's called, like, a macerator, right? I don't know. Maceration stack? This looks right. And this is, what level is this? Hold on. It's EV. I could make this if I want to. I think. I have a lot of titanium. That's like why we did this. Right? Oh, yeah. It's an EV motors, and I haven't really made a lot of black steel yet. Made you yawn? You're welcome. You could make this and use an HV energy hatch. That is probably true. I don't know if I can make an EV energy hatch yet. Yeah, and it's you'll get better byproducts. I think we're very close to being able to make that. I kind of want to make an automated black steel system. I feel like I need one. Though I think we should focus on making at least one LCR to make PTFE. Right, I think we should. God, I have like goosebumps right now because it's very cold in my house. Oh my god, it's cold. Sheesh. What temperature is it right now? It's like 20. In my house, I think it might be a bit higher. Yeah. Okay. No, my heat is not on right now. So it's, last night it got down to like, like 16 or something like that. So it's probably much cooler. It's probably like 20 degrees in my house. Yeah. So this would be a lot of these. So I just need to electrolyze these, which again is not a lot of work. I need 48 of these. So what is 48 times 6? I need 288 of these, which to divide that by 64, that is equal to 4.5 stacks of this stuff. And then we also need oxygen cells, too. That'll be fun. I think I'm going to need a thing to fix that, but... Let's go over here and find out. It's not electrolyzer, is it? No. You get oxygen, you need fluorine. Well, I'm making fluorine, right? This right here, this recipe gives me fluorine. So I'm going to collect the fluorine, collect the oxygen, probably dump the excess oxygen that we have because we're not going to need that much of it right now. And then this fluorine is going to be used with, I believe, hydrogen to make hydrofluoric acid. Yeah, that's definitely what we're making. And then this hydrofluoric acid, right, will be combined with, hold on. Chlorine and methane, right? So chlorine, I think, is almost free to get. I'm going to have to remember, but I think it's almost free. And then methane is probably going to be a little bit harder to make. Apparently you can use propene. Or hydrogen and carbon is probably what we'll end up using. And we have the carbon. Oh, I think I need to start drawing this out as a diagram. You can centrifuge wood for methane. What does that mean? Do you have an ExxonMobil up? No. Is that for the charcoal byproduct or something? Sorry, I'm yawning again. You can't do this recipe without an LCR. You have to make chlor. Yeah. This is going to tell me what I need to do here. Because I'm going to go from this to chloroform to polytetrafluoroethylene. So we have to make chloroform. Yeah. Chloromethane, chloroform. Chloroform, you got to use chlorine and methane. Huh. Why am I making fluorine right now? I don't really understand. Oh, I bet you have to use that with hydrofluoric acid. Ah, that makes a bunch of sense. Okay, so the very first thing we're doing is making a ton of hydrofluoric acid. Then we'll make a ton of chloroform. Then we combine those two together, and we can make PTFE. And we're making PTFE originally in a chemical reactor. Right? Hydrochloric acid, tetrafluorine, ethylene. Yeah. So we'll do it this way. And I bet I need this to make chloroform or something. I have no idea. Oh, this is lovely and complicated. Chloromethane. I wonder if I can pull the methane out of this. Okay. Sure, I don't know. Getting LCR definitely makes this whole process a lot easier. That's what everyone says. Like, you struggle for your first PTFE, and then once you have your first PTFE, then you can make an LCR, which makes everything way easier. So there's no reason to, like, draw out the whole, flow chart just yet, but we definitely are getting there, I feel. Right? Like, for sure. You're yawning, man. Holy fuck. Okay, I think I'm going to go pee real fast. I'm going to stand up. It's been 4 hours, chat. I think it's a good time to stand up if I'm yawning this much. Yeah, the quest gets you enough to make your first LCR. That's how I assume the quest is pointing you towards. Because then we're going to make this biolab or something. I don't know. Maybe it leads us to something else, but yeah, it's soon. Okay, chat. I'll be right back, all right? See you soon. I know, I got the yawns for a Monday, man. Holy moly. For those wondering, by the way, it's 22.5 Celsius in my house, and yes, I am cold. I might get a jacket. How is it not nighttime, bro? I'm amazed. All right. All right, what were we doing? I'm waiting for the bass night to process, which is taking its fucking sweet time, of course. All right. I didn't even notice I was watching 40p. Nice job, Hunter. Do you guys remember back in the day when, like, 720p felt amazing? Like, just felt so good in HD. And now, like, I can't stand watching anything in 720p. It's just, like, way too low resolution. I need to... This is impure. I need to make this actual dust, I feel. Yeah. Without counting the coffee I drink between cans, the cans themselves put me at 420 milligrams a day. That's not the most. I have a friend that drinks about 5 to 7 monsters a day. That's bad. That's like heart attack bad. It sucks, man, because like no matter what I tell them, it does not matter. Like they don't care. Like yeah, until they get kidney stones or until like they have like an actual like medical emergency because of like heart palpitations, it's like I can't even. It's like nothing I do will help them. They're not like a good friend of mine, but it's like one of my friends I know, right? Where I see them like weekly or whatever. Yeah, I think it's crazy. I'm happy, again, every few months I do this, every year I do this thing where I just, like, quit energy drinks for a while, and I remember feeling so good, and I'm good, like, this is what, like, day 5? I already do feel good right now, but, like, I know it's going to be even better in, like, a month from now. Alright, I got this dust, and then we need to electrolyze this dust, and then I need to basically get rid of the extra shit, so I need an MV electrolyzer. This, like, I need to get rid of the oxygen, but I don't have a good way to do this. Heart palpitations are no joke. Oh, I know they're not a joke, but like, what are you supposed to do when like you tell someone this and they just don't give a shit, right? Like, there's only so much you can do, I feel. I think I'm just gonna make one of these. You can lead a horse to water. Kinda, yeah. Let's see here. Oh, man. Okay. No, I hope a lot of you guys eventually get to experience the great time of getting addicted to water. I feel like I go through this, and if you guys have been watching me for like the last like 10 years or whatever, right? You understand what I'm talking about. Like it's really fun to just get like addicted to water and drop all the other bullshit. All right. Stick to a low FODMAP diet. What is a FODMAP diet? I feel like I'm gonna get like a FODMAP these nuts joke or something. Hold on, I need like a stone or something like that. I'm drinking a gallon a day now. What's the amount you're supposed to drink? It's based on your body weight. It's like your body weight in fluid ounces per day or something like that. Okay, so we're going to electrolyze this like that. It always steals my wrench, man. You're supposed to drink as much as you're thirsty. I kind of agree with that. I think sometimes we overcomplicate life, and I feel like, honestly, if you're thirsty, drink water. You know? I really think it's a very accurate way of dosing how much water you should drink. Your body weight in fluid ounces is insane. Okay. Well, is that true, though? It's your weight divided by 2. But I'm talking in kilos. Half your body weight is basically your body weight in kilos, chat. I'm not thinking in pounds. So I would drink somewhere around like 80 fluid ounces a day, right? Which I don't know what that is in gallons. Is there a calculator for this? That doesn't require me to open up Google. think I can open Wolfram. I don't want to open up Google to search that because I don't want to search a search engine and have random shit come up. What is it? 80 float ounces to... Oops. 2 gallons. Oh, I forget there's a different UK one, too. 0.625 gallons. Okay. Yeah, gallons, 120 ounces, yeah. Yeah, I found out a pint of beer in the UK is not a pint of beer in the rest of the world. A pint of beer in the UK is about 20 fluid ounces. And in the rest of the world, it's 16. Isn't that fucking strange? It's very strange. Yeah, fun little fact to learn. Okay. Listen, man, it can happen to anyone. This song is going to put me to sleep, though, I'm telling you right now. This song is like the eepiest song ever. Okay. I need a super tank. Super hot. I need empty cells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need a pressurized conduit. I do need item conduit as well, do I? Item conduit. And then I also am going to need drawers, I believe, as well. At least one drawer. I don't have any chests left. Okay, hold on. You can make chests in a really easy way if you take logs and you put them into an assembler. What's going on? Oh, I'm on the right level. What am I talking about? I think it's logs. I need planks, don't I? This is not a well-known recipe, by the way, but it is a very great way to make these things. If I go over here, probably even faster. I believe you have to put in... just, yeah, 2 logs, 2 planks, and you just get a chest out of it. It's by far the easiest and cheapest way to make chests. Usually. Dude, I am not looking forward to having to go outside today. Good lord. It's like I don't just have to go outside, I gotta go fucking shopping. Ugh. Sorry. I have found a long arm hair. I feel like I have... This is gonna be a weird thing to say. On my body, at all times, I feel like there is one hair that grows at like 10 times the speed of every other hair. And I don't understand it. Like, why is that the case? I always will find a random hair on my arm that's like 3 times longer than the rest of them. Yeah, it's like a mutant strain, bro. Dude, this is quite annoying. Hold on. Mine is an eyebrow hair. I also have eyebrow hair sometimes that grow super long. I literally just pluck them out. This is super annoying. I can't like get a good grasp on it. Beard hairs. I just feel like my beard goes fast in general. Okay. 32. Good. You pluck it? That's 7 years of bad luck, of course. You would not want to know how many times I pluck my hair. Like my eyebrows. If I didn't pluck my eyebrows, I'd have like the world's craziest unibrow. It's like easily. I guess I need a hopper for... No, I don't need a hopper. I have one of these now. Forget we are using conduits. Okay, so this needs to be this. Okay. This needs to be, I think, like this. Right. And what's going to happen is I need to pass things back there. And this needs to pass some stuff here. This is going to be for oxygen specifically. So I need to make that and then make a cell. So let's do this. Okay, 3 of these. And then 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think I need another super tank as well for the fluorite. I might. So we're making this fluorite, but what I want specifically... Ah, okay. Hold on. How does my wrench always just disappear? I will never understand this. It just always yoinks it, man. Super tank. One more of these real fast. Cannot wait to automate this process. Quantum wrench, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I craft with it and it yoinks it. I gotta make a wrench for the actual system so it stops yoinking my own wrench. Be kind of nice. Oh my god, dude. Oh. It's not even noon yet. Chet, how's work going, bro? How's your work day going? Welcome back, man. Welcome back to the long day factory. It's always fun, dude. I'm telling you, man, the thing that I do not envy about y'all at all is when you guys take nice long vacations and having to go back to work. That shit sounds awful. Just sounds so awful. Okay, oxygen. Doing Final Fantasy 14 dailies. Does that count as work? No, that's unemployment. Find it hard to get back into the right sleep schedule. How was your sleep schedule on vacation? I feel like for me, when it comes to sleep schedule, I am very good at maintaining a good bad sleep schedule, right? So like I always go to bed around the same time, regardless of anything, like what day it is or whatever. But what I mean by it being bad is it is, oh god, what term do I want to use here? It is like a very small amount of sleep that I get. Okay, so I can't do that. I gotta use a filter here. Like, I sleep for about 6 hours maximum a night. Sometimes it's 5. Sometimes it's 4. But, like, I get a good amount of sleep consistently, but not a lot of sleep, I guess. I need a filter. Okay, good. I've gotten very, very, very used to it. Okay, so whitelist the liquid oxygen cell, I think. Oh, it's just oxygen cell. That's it. Hold on. Good amount of sleep. I get, like, consistent sleep. Like, I don't know what's worse from you. Is it irregular sleeping, so some nights you get 8, some nights you get 3? Or is it getting, like, 5 hours every night? Right? I get a consistent amount of sleep, but it's not a ton. Do you understand what I'm getting at? Okay, and then we have these. So I want to void and lock this. And then this, I want to send back up into here. Equally shit. Shit, hold on. That's equally shit. Select can, we want to do up. Insert. Okay. Equally shit, yeah. Yeah, I have heard the same study, and I don't know how much I believe it or how little I believe it or whatever. But I have heard that there is a legitimate... What? Am I literally insane? Oh. I heard there's actually a legitimate part of the population that does not need to sleep 8 hours a day. That can still function, if not the same, if not better than normal people sleeping 8 hours a day. I don't know if I'm in that category. I feel like I'm not. I feel like that's copium. Okay. Now what we need to do is output carbon dust and serum-rich mixture to a double drawer, I think. And then we also need to do this fluorine into a super tank over here. So I'm just thinking about how I want to do this. I think I'm going to do this. And, nope. Better idea. We'll do this. We'll do this and this. I'll explain my reasoning behind this in a little bit. But let's go make a drawer real fast. Yeah. I'm wondering if my sleep schedule will just get better and better if I keep taking this year as seriously as I am so far. Right. Like, if I spend a lot of this year, like, really focusing on, like, you know, sleeping better, you know, eating better, drinking less caffeine, stuff like that, I bet my sleep will improve just directly because of it. I bet it's all related in some way. Hold on, make sure this is done right. Okay. All right. Insert. And this should be good now, I think. Okay. Control it. You have 500 emails from after break? Are you joking? I don't know if I can just get 8 every night, man. Smile. Okay, this should be better now. Yeah, okay, this is good. Okay, so this is working fine. We might want to make this a avoidable box. Like, that way I don't ever fill it up. Let's go get more of this bass tonight. If I see someone's on vacation, I don't even send an email. I assume, like, their whole team gets an email, though. God, 500 emails actually is a little bit insane, bro. You must have a very important position at your work. The worst thing that you could ever do at your job is become important. Oh, God. My girlfriend came back to over 2,000 when we went on holiday break last year. Were you on break for like a fucking 3-month period? That's why I changed jobs. Can you imagine being so reliable that you're like, I gotta leave this place? Everyone's relying on me. Hell no, bro. Hell no. You on too much. I want to get my hoodie real fast, chat. I'm actually really cold. I don't know if you can tell, but I have like I got like goosebumps on my hair. I know. Maybe if I stop doing that, maybe I'll stop yawning, Amy. Right? Hold on real fast. Let me go run and get this real quick. And then this is making us the fluorine. So now we gotta make chloroform. 2,000 emails at work, bro? Hell no, dude. Hell no. Oh man, my hoodie's kind of cold too. Ugh. It was in the dryer. When you guys finish your laundry, do you actually fold your laundry and put it away in like the closet or the drawers, or do you just leave it in your dryer like a maniac? Because I leave mine in my dryer, bro. You can just tell I live alone. My dryer like is my closet. I go up to it. I turn the shower on, right, and then I walk over to my dryer. I pick out what I want to wear that day, and then I put it on my my drawer that I pull out in my bathroom. I like pull the drawer out, I basically like drape the stuff over the drawer, and then I go and shower. And that's kind of how I do it every single day. I fold it, but I leave it on my couch until I want to lay on that couch. Okay, so I'm like lazy, but like we're all lazy kind of. Thankfully. Good lord. I had to do my own laundry when I was a teenager, so just second nature. I mean, I did as well. But like I just kind of like when I lived with other people, like I had to take it out and stuff and everything. But like living alone, because I've lived with other people like for a long time, but I bought my own place in 2020, but I also technically only rented alone in 2019. So for the last like 6 years, I basically been living alone. I definitely been living the bachelor style lifestyle for sure, if you want to call it that. Okay, that's going. Let's make some chloroform. Right, because that's gonna make me all these. I'm kind of just waiting because I need 48 cells of these. Actually, let's make some more cells. That'd be nice. Tin. Make some of these. Okay. We need the extruder, and I think I have a cell thing here. Ring, small pipe, cell. There we are. Yeah. I bought an all-in-one washer dryer because I would just always leave my wet clothes in the washer. I'm pretty good at changing mine over. I feel like those all-in-ones just don't work that well. How many of y'all even use a dryer? It's crazy to me. I feel like a dryer isn't even that complicated of a piece of technology. They're not even that expensive. But like people in Europe just don't have them. Like it's very rare to see them. A lot of people just hang their clothes and they just dry them that way. Just so weird, man. It feels like a normal modern appliance. It eats up a lot of electricity. That's a good question. How much electricity does a dryer use per year? Let's find out. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. That's pretty wild. 100 to 200 annually just on that? Jesus. Check what a gas dryer uses. Is that common for people to use gas dryers? I think like everyone uses it. Okay, maybe they do, but I've never had a gas dryer before. Yeah, back when we only ran it at night for the rate reduction. Yeah, that'd be good if you had that. 100 to 200 for a year doesn't seem that bad. Am I missing something? It depends. Depends on how you look at, you know, the cost of living, kind of, right? Some people include that. Some people think that's an unnecessary charge. Think of all those things you do, right? That probably cost you like maybe $100 or $200 a year. If you could reduce that, even if it comes at a little bit of an inconvenience, think about how much extra money you'd have, man. Right? Think about if you used like all LED bulbs, right? Instead of using like incandescent. And that saves you quite a bit of money per year. Think about if you had a more efficient fridge. Think about if you had like if you didn't use a dryer, right? Like think about if you would turn off your computer at night. Think about what would happen if you ran your AC because you because if you have one, and because you increase the temperature average of your house, You could probably save a lot of money for the whole year with just basically trying to, like, you know, nickel and dime everything. An extra 200 a year doesn't mean much to me. You know what's crazy? A Netflix subscription is more than that. Netflix is what, like 250 a year now? Maybe almost 300 a year now? Isn't that insane to think about? If you have a Netflix subscription, like the $20 a month one or whatever, you're basically paying 250 a year for fucking Netflix. That to me is wild. Because you don't think about it, right? It was such a good price back in the day, but now it's like, oh my days, bro. Yeah, the halogen spotlights, I bet, use a ton of power, by the way. Halogen's very expensive on energy. Okay, sorry, I've been a little bit waiting here. So we got to get hydrofluoric acid cell. So here's hydrofluoric acid. No, we have fluorine. I need 48 of those. And, like, is this optional? Oh, it is, but this is not. Okay, so I need hydrogen. How do I get hydrogen? Not entirely sure. Hydrogen is going to be easier to get if I just, I think, electrolyze water, maybe? Am I getting hydrogen from something over here? No, just oxygen, of course. Okay. My living room spots used to pull like 350 to 400 watts total. Yeah, but a single LED bulb is what, like 5 watts? I think so. Yeah, so it's like, it's very much worth it to get off of the halogens. I think you can just get hydrogen from electrolyzing water, but I think it's a little bit slow. A 100 seconds at low voltage. It is pretty slow. Does that matter, though? It'd be 50 seconds at medium voltage. And 50 seconds, and we need, what, 48 of them? That is like a half an hour, isn't it? LED bulbs can pull up to 15 watts. I'm sorry. Nino, I have to show you something. 15 watt LED. I need you to understand how bright a 15 watt LED is. Like, a 15 watt LED is fucking crazy. I've used 3 watt LEDs, and they're really, really, really bright. Like, one LED could light up a whole room. I'm wondering if these videos can even do a good example of it. Like, they're crazy bright. This is a grow light? Chat, you want to grow some weed? I mean, some tomatoes? Yeah, it depends on the Kelvin. Are you talking about the temperature? No, I'm talking about the wattage going through it. All right, like straight up just wattage going through the LED element. 15 watts is a lot. Like a lot. I wish I had a good example of this because, like, again, like 15 watts is a shit ton. I'd be surprised if your guys' lights are over like 3 or 4 watts, honestly. All right. Hydrogen. Let's get this done real fast. Enderman thingy. 15 watts is 15 watts no matter what is happening. Yeah, but you can like change the color temperature, which is what I think people are thinking about. All right. Let me quickly grab these. By the way, if you're on YouTube and you're new to the Minecraft stream, if you haven't watched in a while, I need you to understand that I am the most inefficient Minecraft player known to man. And I end up yapping like all day long and getting distracted and getting like nothing done. So, if you're not into that, I am very sorry. Just kind of how I am. Where is this line? Teflon Don, yeah. Yeah, I should have been done with this project like 2 hours ago, but whatever. Yeah. Did it teleport away? I think it did. I think my PC is less than 200 watts. Did you guys hear? Apparently they're going to bring back 3060s. I don't know exactly why, but apparently NVIDIA is going to bring back manufacturing of the 3060, which is very weird. We live in such a strange timeline, man, I tell you. Oh, nice. But why? Apparently because they can't source the RAM they need for like their new cards, like the 50 series. Is the 30 series on DDR6? I don't think it is, right? I don't know. They're reducing production of the 50 series cards by like 40%. Is it DDR6? What memory does the 3060 GTX use? Sorry, I just gotta type anything wrong. It is, yeah, they can't get DDR7, so I guess the DDR6 makes a lot more sense for them to use. No idea. We have so mismanaged the resources we have access to, having bring back the tech. Oh, I know, bro. I know. It's funny, man. They expect us to use... Well, do they expect us to use all these models? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we're just using them via APIs. So maybe I'm completely wrong right now in my mindset. Okay. I don't really want to do hydrogen that way. Is there another way to do hydrogen? Water and chlorine. How can I make chlorine at high volumes? Huh. I know there's a better way to do this, surely. Electrolyzing, maybe? Rock salt makes some stuff. That's kind of nice. Just salt in general, right? Don't we have a whole bunch of this? So electrolyze salt to get chlorine, and then electrolyze the chlorine to get... I'm saying chlorine, but like... No. Yeah, electrolyze the chlorine. You can't electrolyze chlorine, can you? So it's in a chemical reactor then? With water. Chlorine and water equals hydrogen and hypochlorous acid. That's with mercury. Oh god, we love this. Okay, here it is. No, it's not. Brother, this is insane. It would be smarter for me just to make a fucking electrolyzer. I'm just going to make an electrolyzer for this. Like, literally, it'd be faster if I just make an electrolyzer and just electrolyze water for now while I'm looking at other shit. It is crazy how slow this is being. Okay, we need another turbine. I think we have a few of these for medium voltage. That's why it's so convenient, actually. Tomorrow, I shall attempt to remain caffeine-free. Catherine? Not Catherine, sorry. Other person. Amy? Please be careful. Going from having 500 milligrams of caffeine a day to not having any is going to be like a shock to your body. Again, I love doing cold turkey quits. I feel like that's the way to do it, right? I totally think it's the way to do it. Just prepare yourself. I know you can do it. It's just going to suck. Okay, let's see here. I think this is fluorine, and I'm going to make hydrogen, maybe right here. So I'm going to put this, I think, right here. Yeah, this like that. Right. Okay. And then I got to get a tank and put it in here. A super tank, I think. Let's go do that. When I was super addicted to caffeine, I remember it was about 2 weeks of hell. The very first time I tried to really quit caffeine. Because I was drinking like 4 energy drinks a day at that point. Okay, good. Wrench, hello? Come back. Do you think it's harder to quit caffeine or quit nicotine? I know you're going to immediately say nicotine, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of people get back on the caffeine than they do nicotine. I don't know. I'm like not even joking. I think you like, again, nicotine is one of those things you know is bad for you, right? That it makes it a bit easier to quit. But like legitimately, I feel like I might even say that nicotine is extreme. Sorry, caffeine is. It's like trying to quit sugar, right? I would say it's easier to want to quit, but not easier to quit. It just seems so harmless, doesn't it? Do you have to do it on the bottom here? Or can I just grab water from here? I don't know if you can do that or not. I don't know. Caffeine does seem harmless. So it's so easy to come back to. Oh, that's why. That was not the right pipe. Insert. Huh? What? Oh, there you go. Sure. Okay. And then what do I need to do to make hydrogen? Tell me. Tell me your secrets here. Probably nothing, if I had to guess. 4? 2. Okay. Oh, yikes. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I have a bad feeling about this right now. It's going to be annoying. Yeah. Have you unlocked laser IO yet? Yes. And no. And yes. Okay. Let's do, yeah, water. I need 2 cells. Is that right? Empty cell. Oh, that's distilled water. It's a 1. Here we are. Can stuff explode? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. There is no laser IO in this pack? Oh, okay. That's good advice. Didn't know that. I might need to make another super tank. It's still unlocked. What does that mean? Capture and extinguish a star for unlimited hydrogen. Capture and extinguish a star for unlimited hydrogen. Huh? This dude's crazy. I think I'm going to do oxygen in here, actually. Which means I might swap this around too. Kind of. Right? I have hydrogen, but I kind of want hydrogen to go down, if possible. Because I want to make a chemical reactor real fast to make chloroform. Or hydrofluoric acid we're trying to make right now. All this to make hydrofluoric acid is a little wild. So, yeah, back to hydrofluoric acid. Again, chemical reactor with liquid hydrogen and fluorine. Or the opposite, right? Which could be perfect, actually, for us right now, what I want to do. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And so I need a chemical reactor at any, I guess we'll do medium voltage, right? Because we have turbines for that already. You can do HV if we ever wanted to. Chemical reactor, that is LV. I need a medium voltage one. Okay. Okay. Dude, what a chill day today. He doesn't have the PTFE to make the LCR. You gotta basically make PTFE to make an LCR to simplify making PTFE. We are in step 1 of many steps. Do not worry. We will get there eventually. Okay. Chemical reactor. All right, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Okay, so I want this here. Right. All right. I want to reverse this. I want to actually get a hydrogen cell. How do I get a hydrogen cell from water? Hydrogen cell. Hydrogen cell. Okay. 3. So I want 3 here. And I want to plunger this, I think. Yeah. Does this have hydrogen in it? Can I plunger that? Maybe I'll just break it. Where's my, Dude, if I had $1 for every time it stole my wrench, I'd have, like, fucking $300 at this point. Where's my wrench? Let me type in wrench correctly, and I'll be angry. I gotta make another one, dude. I just gotta make another one. Okay. So hear me out, chat. All right. This goes here. This right here has this recipe. We have hydrogen and oxygen. Why is it doing this? Okay, back to this. Empty cell. With 3. What? I'm taking crazy pills right now. I'm taking crazy pills. Electrolyzer with water. Water, empty cell 2, hydrogen 2. Oh. I'm so smart right now, man. I'm so smart. Okay, I want to output the liquid into here. Into this oxygen machine here, or whatever. That should be fine. It takes a half a minute, by the way. It takes a long time. This is going to take the actual item, put it into here, use it, and then take the item back and put it into there. So I actually need to insert and extract like this. So green, green, red, red, right? It should be fine. This over here needs to take this in, right? So I need to extract on the green or something? No. That's a bit of a quirky one, but I think what I want to do is maybe on the bottom. Maybe do another pipe here. I could just insert, and then this would basically insert it from here, but that's not going to work from this. Maybe I can insert and extract. And maybe this is insert. Maybe that's totally fine. What? This, like, doesn't seem to want to do that. Okay, okay, hold on. We're getting somewhere. All right. This has 2 hydrogen cells. Why won't it come down here? Oh, because I probably need to extract always. Right? There we are. So hydrogen and fluorine should make hydrofluoric with a 1. No, not with a 1. With a... no. With a 1. Hydrogen cell, fluorine, with a 1. Am I dumb? High voltage. Ultra low voltage. Wait. 11? We call this, in the business, we call it Greg rot. All right. It's a real thing, bro. It's a real pandemic here. Or epidemic. What's the difference between that? Oh, that makes me the actual solid item. I don't want the solid item. I want the liquid. So, I gotta make this at a 1, I believe. Nope, I gotta make it at a 1. Never mind. I am so right. Okay. And then with this, I'm going to make another super tank, and we'll do it that way. The problem right now is, like, this has to go back up with the item. And it can't do that because I just took it from it. Right, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's see if this works. Oh, chat, oh, chat, oh, chat, oh, chat, oh, chat. Don't we love this? By the way, this is only step 1, right? I'm a little worried because of how cramped this is right now, but this is not going to be our end solution or whatever for PTFE. I just need to be able to make a lot of it. So what I'm going to do is basically make a container of hydrofluoric acid, like a super tank like this, and then figure it out from there, I guess. Oxygen needs to be extracted. This needs to be inserted. This needs to be voided and locked. What? Oxygen. Always extract, always insert. Huh? Why doesn't this work? What? There's oxygen in here. Why won't this work? I guess that's the output side. I don't know. I'm thinking we might want to reverse this as well. I can take out an oxygen cell, put it over here, and then take that out over here, and then we can save a super tank, which would be kind of nice, actually. I might do that. I think I will do that. Right? So this right here has an input insert thing here as that. So I can do that. So let me take that, and I'm going to extract from here on red with a thing like that. I'm going to insert here on red, right? And then I'm going to extract on green and insert on green. And that should be a full loop, I think. Yeah, that should work. Let me go see if I have any more of this this Bastonite stuff. If not, I'll have to figure it out. We'll see. I don't know. VOD viewers skip today. No, listen, bro. This is what you wanted Minecraft. You got to deal with Minecraft, bro. This is just how it is. All right. Otherwise, you're going back to Factorio. As if Factorio will be better? Well, what do you want from me, bro? Do you want me to be lost in Factorio or lost in Minecraft? They're both equally the same. And this here should be good, right? And then we have a super tank. Super hot. I'm going to void all this. How do I get rid of that? I want hydrofluoric acid. That's how. Hydrofluoric acid should come from here. And now we should be able just to go bang. 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 Boom. Just like that. Now this should be passed up here. Back to here. Good. This over here should go here. Make sure this works properly. This should, again, this should drop the cell off over here and then take it back. Why is that not working? Okay. Perfect. And that works again. All right, we're good. We're good. This is a whole feedback loop right here, I think. All right. So that's good. Hydrogen's being made over here at full time. That makes us hydrofluoric acid. This will make us hydrofluoric acid. We should just slowly go up more and more and more of this, I think. Okay, so we basically are just taking a Bastonite ore and turning it into hydrofluoric acid now, which is a good first step. Now we got to make chloroform. That's the next big thing we got to do. And I want to make something like this, but somewhere else, I guess, like over there, or like maybe in front of this. Doesn't really matter. Just something where we can actually make 2 types of fluids. Because we will need PTFE. If we have hydrofluoric acid and chloroform, and we put that into a chemical reactor. Where's chloroform? Chloroform. If we have a hydrofluoric acid and chloroform, I can make tetrafluoroethylene plus hydrochloric acid. I'm not entirely sure if that's the only way to make that, but that's basically what we want to do. And then tetrafluoroethylene plus oxygen, which we have infinite of, just makes us polytetrafluoroethylene, right? And then we're left over with extra hydrochloric acid, which we could use however we want, right? Pretty much. Old Greg looks disgusting. You are so wrong. How do I word that? It's like you... It's like you're saying old cars look disgusting. You're so wrong. Old GregTech is just pure beauty, man. He's objectively right? No. Modern GregTech also looks bad. Let's be real here. Oh, man. Modern GregTech does not look much nicer, bro. If you mean, like, the textures on the machines, I can kind of agree with you a little bit, because chemical reactors look very similar to, like, electrolyzers sometimes and stuff like that. But, like, I think the actual interfaces look completely normal. All right. We are going to make chloroform. To make chloroform, we need to make methane and chlorine. Chlorine can be made from hydrochloric acid, I believe. Kinda. Okay, hydrochloric acid can make chlorine plus hydrogen. Right? We need chlorine. So we can churn hydrochloric acid back into chlorine, and that chlorine back into chloroform, right? This is a 6 to 1 to 3 ratio. You'll probably have chlorine from iron 3 line, probably. Methane, this is a hard one, I think. I think I need carbon and hydrogen in a chemical reactor. I got to draw this out, I think. Otherwise, I'm going to get crazy lost. So, I need a chemical reactor. All right. So, hold on. So, so in a chemical reactor, right? I need hydrogen and carbon. So, H2 and like C, whatever that might be. Would it be C4? I don't know what it'd be. What's the natural? What is carbon naturally as? Is it C4? This is going to be a 1. Okay, that makes methane, right? So this, I'll just put methane. Meth. That meth goes into chloroform. Hold on, let me do this right. 4 liters. Thought it was is it C12? Really? All right, that methane goes into a chemical reactor, another one. With 6 chlorine. And 1 methane. That pumps out, and 2 empty cells. Right? Okay. This pumps out 1,000... So, God, it's like 1,000 liters of chloroform. And then 3 cells of hydrochloric, I guess. Yeah, times 3, I think. Okay. And then chloroform, you need 2 of those plus hydrofluoric acid to make tetraethylene, right? Which is weird. And another CR, right? So I need 2 of these going in, basically, to 4 hydrofluorics. And over here, I can make this like another CR, right? Which is making hydrofluoric, I think. So this is hydrofluoric acid. I'm not even sure what that would be. Times 4. And I'm making that right now in 1. So this is like... I need this times 4, basically. So 4 recipes. Right. Yeah, and that makes tetrafluoroethylene. And then tetrafluoroethylene plus oxygen equals polytetrafluoroethylene in another CR. I need a lot of this, chat. And like at least like probably a couple hundred. That's why I kind of want to do this. So I need this as 144. 144. Tetrafluoroethylene. PTFE. PTF, I guess, yeah. In another CR plus oxygen as 1 equals probably in a super tank if I had to guess for now. Or maybe we'll like solidify it. But we'll do super tank for now. That'll go as 216 PTFE, I guess. Okay, so this is not a good loop at all, right? Like we have extra shit here and stuff, which is not that good. For two large chemical reactors, I think you need like 7.7 thousand liters. I think you need more than that. I think. Okay, so this is what we currently need to do right now. We need a lot of chemical reactors, like a lot of them. Like a lot of them. I wish I could make this like next to this, and I think I'm going to try to, actually. Let's see here. Yeah, I think 1,000 millibuckets makes a lot more sense, Siri. I totally agree with that. I hate the 1,000 liters. You can loop the chlorine? Yeah, kinda. I agree with this. You need chlorine coming in. This is, this would be 6 liters of hydrochloric acid, right, going out. And chlorine you can make, I believe, in an electrolyzer with hydrochloric acid. Yeah, like this. So I can do this in a electrolyzer. Right. So electrolyzer has this times 2 coming in. And it has 6 chlorine going out. Yeah, and that'll be easy. And then we also have hydrogen, which I'm going to have how much hydrogen? 6 coming out here. So I can get that going into there as well. And then this carbon, I think, is going to come from an electrolyzer. I know I can make carbon from something. I kind of forget what you get it from, though. Where do I get carbon from? There's another way to get carbon, I think. Maybe I get carbon from, like, from here? Right? Because I can get that from this electrolyzer, from electrolyzing this shit. Right? This gets fluorine and makes, you know, the hydrofluoric acid. Right? So this is like hydrofluoric acid. That requires a liter of hydrogen and a liter of fluorine. And a liter of fluorine. Fluorine comes from the electrolyzer. Bastanite. Yeah, this is like an electro. This is bastanite and makes, yeah, 6. And then it also produces 3 oxygen and 1 carbon. So 3 oxygen and 1 carbon. I'm not sure. I guess we could use it over here. So, like this. Technically, it's 3 of them. So I'm not entirely sure if that works. But whatever. And then the carbon as well. It's got 1 carbon. And then technically it's got this cerium enriched shit or whatever, right? Which isn't needed. This makes it... We still need extra hydrogen, though, for this system right here. For this chemical reactor specifically. Right? And that takes a while. That's actually what we're currently waiting on. So we still are short an H2 process. I don't know. Where are we missing something, chat? Or maybe that's just like the reason to use LCRs. So yeah, our inputs right now, I guess, currently, is H2. Oh god, this is hard to say. H2. These are our current inputs. H2, bastanite, and then our output is going to be basically PTFE and cerium dust. Everything else is an internal process that kind of just handles itself. I honestly wish I would have made this system over here or something where I had more room. This is an actual Minecraft song, by the way. In Minecraft. I think it's a disc. It's called the Lava Chicken song for the movie. Yeah. I can't wait for an AI system that can help speed up building diagrams. I don't know how to word this, but I like doing this myself. I really like doing this myself. I know it's slow. I know it's doing it probably a second or third time or whatever, but like figuring out these flowcharts and stuff is like half the fun of like playing these mod packs, man. I don't know. Just kind of feels that way to me. Okay. It's like a puzzle in a way, sure, yeah. So what we have done already is, I believe, this. No, we have. It's not just this, is it? Kinda. No, we're making the fluorine already. So we have this. Let me just check mark this. We have this one. We have that one. HCl, Cl. That's all fine. I think we have... No, that's for chlorine. Is that really all we have right now? Because we're just using that for this. Yeah, it really is. Okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's write this down. We need a chemical reactor. Times 4, and then we need an electrolyzer times 1, I think, right now. And I think we're going to need at least 1 or 2 super tanks. Let's do super tank times 2, I think, and that should be safe, maybe. And then technically, if we want to make PTFE into the sheets that we want... I believe we also... Because we're going to need PTFE sheets at some point, right? We are going to want to make, like, these. Yeah, so we need these, which is going to be a fluid solidifier as well. So fluid solidifier times 1 probably as well. And I think I'm going to make these all medium voltage. Thoughts on using LCRs? I literally can't. You need to make a PTFE line to make enough PTFE to start making LCRs so you can then use that to make PTFE. This is complicated and this will be replaced pretty quickly, but I think I'm going to need a few hundred PTFE. I might as well just do it right now this way. Make a, get it processing, make a few hundred PTFE, then be done with it, right? I really wish it was as simple as just making a normal system, right? I wish it was that simple, but that's not how GregTech works. How many did I say? 4 of these? Okay. I don't know. I think we're running out of aluminum plates. Let me see if I have enough. I'll make a few more of these. I did batch mine, but either works. I'm basically doing a batch craft, but the quest alone is asking for like 48 hydrofluoric acid. That's a lot already. Like making that by hand is like actually like a shit ton. You might as well make a little processing line for it, and then just replace it soon after. You don't got to go crazy with it. It doesn't have to be like mine isn't even a perfect loop because I don't know where this hydrogen's coming from. I know if you do it properly, it's probably in here somewhere, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's good enough. Let that process for now. All right, let's make 1, 2, 3, and 4 for now. I need bronze. Bronze rotors. All right. We need around 36 casing, which is 7.78 liters. 7.78 liters? Kiloliters? 7.78. Yeah, so do the math, man. Right? That's like a lot. Sort of. Feels like a lot. Either way, I don't really care right now to check. I kind of just want to keep grinding. Is this Minecraft? Oh, it is. You can skip the whole quest by holding a PTFE product. I'm good. I'm just gonna keep doing it this way. I'm just gonna keep doing it this way, man. It won't be that bad. It really is not that bad. And like, I'll never be upset by having extra, chemical reactors and stuff to use later for stuff that I'm sure we'll need, right? For small things. My native launcher for MC won't update. Try turning it on and off again. Alright. Let's have some more of these now. Let the rest of that just process for... I gotta be careful here, by the way. Make sure this is still at 100%. It is. I gotta put a howler alarm in there eventually to howl when it's, not 100% efficiency. That way I don't accidentally, waste EV circuits again, which would be really bad. Raz, thanks for the sub, my man. Welcome back, my dude. Thank you, my dude. 14 months. Chat, don't forget your Prime subs, alright? I shall remind you every day. Do not forget the Prime subs. It's annealed copper. I need normal copper. Another 10 streams further in the future? No alarm? Probably. Chat, I want to remind you all, I'll be on vacation starting on Wednesday. So today's stream and tomorrow's stream are the last streams for about a week. I'll be back on next Tuesday. So it's like 6 days. Technically, I'm back on... technically, very hard technically here. I am back on Monday, but it's going to be at like 5 p.m., so not really the same thing. Yeah. Who are we supposed to watch every morning? I don't know. Watch VTubers. shortly, right? My sub is due tomorrow. I mean, I'll be live tomorrow. I'm live tomorrow. We're probably playing Factorio. But then I go on vacation Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and I'm back on Monday. But I'm going to be flying to 3 different states. I'm going to a funeral for part of it. I'm going to a LAN party for Counter-Strike for another, or LAN tournament for another part of it. Lots of flying. I'm seeing relatives. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be stressful. I bet I get back and I'm just like, thank God I'm back. My plane could crash and tomorrow could be the last stream ever. That's true. You know what? If that happens, whatever. At least I'm a cool statistic at that point. Okay, so we have that many. I do need turbines. It's nice that we don't have to make that many of these. We will have to make a couple. What kind of plane? I don't know. Probably an A320 or whatever. I need 1... So I need 2 of these. So yeah, 2 of these. Oh god, okay. I might need to make... what am I saying? I might need to make more of these chips. I think I definitely do. Yeah, Polymarket odds, 60%, no plane crash. Do you guys think Polymarket is like an extremely bad thing? Like I do? The fact that, like, you could literally influence something and then bet on it and then win feels like extremely illegal, right? Like, extremely illegal. Like, there was someone who bet, like, a bunch of money on the fact that we were going to, basically go into Venezuela, right, before, like, January 31st or something. And they won, like, how much did they win? $400,000 from it? It was insane. It's no different than stock markets. It's way different. It's way different. You can bet on if someone's going to throw, like, a dildo on the court of, like, what's it called? Like a WNBA match, right? You could pay someone to do that, right? And you could make way more money off the bet, right? The bet was made like 4 minutes before it was settled too. Yeah, like it's very sus and like gray markety. Like insider trading is insider trading, right? But we do have like some legislation to stop that, even though it's not a thing. I understand. It just, I don't know, Polymarket feels like the fucking Wild West of gambling right now. It feels like basically like, how can we scam people out of their money? Because don't forget, Polymarket doesn't do anything besides just like host the bets. So at the end of the day, if you are winning money, someone is losing money. So, I don't know, it's very strictly controlled, unlike Polymarket. Exactly. No, I thought you were going to call Polymarket strictly controlled, and I was like, huh? But yeah, no, I agree. Like, it's, the stock market is definitely, in its best way, it is definitely controlled, right? Scam? People are giving their money for free? I don't know. I think people are being naive and being tricked into it. Right? To me, Polymarket feels like NFT scams. Yeah, 100%. Same thing happens with NFTs, by the way, right? A lot of people were making money off of them, but because other people were losing money, right? It was like a net zero sum game. It's really weird. I just don't like how addicted everyone seems to be to gambling now, man. I just feel like it's a little insane. It definitely feels insane. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. It's also weird to me, by the way, that I have I used to love opening Counter-Strike cases and, like, you know, doing, like, gacha games and stuff, which is, like, a kind of like a gambling for mobile games, sort of. For, like, you know, pulling, like, your waifu on the banner. What I don't understand, last year something hit me. I don't know if it was, like, me getting older or something, or maybe it was the fact that a bunch of my friends opened a bunch of cases in Counter-Strike and got basically nothing and lost a ton of money. But, like, I'm going to be real with you. I feel like something clicked in my head, and I don't give a fuck for gambling anymore. Like, I feel no want to gamble. Like, I'm going to be going to Vegas next week, or this weekend. I might play, like, a couple hands of blackjack or whatever, but I used to go to Vegas excited to gamble. I don't give a fuck about it now. Like, I see it as, like, whenever you're in Vegas or whatever, I see it as, like, it's the cost of entertainment sometimes, right? If you lose $100 an hour, you just spend $100 in entertainment. That's how you have to look at it. So it's, like, not worth it ever, right? It's weird. I don't know what flipped in my head, but and this is before all the sports betting and DraftKings and all that kind of shit went crazy, right? I feel like, I don't know what it was, but something just clicked and I just don't give a shit for gambling anymore. I don't do microtransactions at all, right? You might make fun of me, but like the PoE shit was back in like 2015. You cannot hold it against me. Like I don't do that anymore. I haven't bought Counter-Strike keys or cases in forever. I just basically get my case per week for playing Counter-Strike and I keep it, right? Like, I don't care for any... I used to like using those, like, crypto casino websites, but now I fucking hate that shit. I don't care for sports betting. I don't know what happened. I just don't give a shit for gambling. And it just so happened to be the same year that gambling is now, like, everywhere. Like, just everywhere. And I feel like I literally dodged a bullet, man. Like, I got out of Vietnam in the last helicopter or some shit. It's bizarre to me. I don't know. I'm sure it's maturing and stuff, and I get that and everything, but, like, I don't get why it just so happened to work at the same exact time. Like, just so happened to happen at the perfect time. You realize that you have a mortgage in a future? I feel like I'm just... Maybe I feel like I'm broke. That could be it. God. It does feel that way sometimes. Define recent? Those were like 4 years ago. What was 4 years ago? I don't know. Oh, by the way, my dude, TV Bird, thank you, my dude. Thank you for setting up YouTube streams. I look forward to being able to use offline mode for watching on my train ride to work. Awesome, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I just should apologize for how long it took me to get my YouTube running. I definitely was lazy about it, for sure. The PoE butterfly wings. Stop using PoE as an example for me buying microtransactions. I bought 2 bundles for $1,000 total. Yes, I know. In 2016, 10 years ago. 10 years ago, and it came with $700 of in-game currency that I have been spending slowly over the last 10 years. I have not put a single dollar extra into it, and I do think it was a waste of money, but also you guys are the ones that gave me half of that. All right? And tax write-off. This is always successful rage bait, but like it's what I always like to say that I'm like, I've turned a new leaf. I feel good about not buying microtransactions. I feel good about not gambling or whatever. And then you guys always bring that shit up, and I'm like, you're actually gonna get people that haven't been watching for a decade, like thinking that I'm just lying when I'm not about this. Because I think this is a really important thing that we need to converse about and to like get people to understand how bad it is. Lost Ark was bad in 2020. And again, that was bad for everyone involved. I think I spent $200 in that game. Maybe $250. I think I got out very, very cheap compared to some people. Like, Shroud was swiping 2K a day in that game. He literally was maxing out the Steam limit every single day. It's crazy. Imagine how much that $1,000 is worth now if you didn't spend it. I imagine what that $1,000 would be worth now if I put it into a fucking blender as well. I don't know. What a terrible hypothetical. Who gives a shit? You should have bought Bitcoin in 2010. You didn't. You should have bought Nvidia stock in 2020. You didn't. Hindsight's a bitch, man. All right. I need to go back over here. We'll leave that there for now, but I need to get capacitors, right? And I kind of forget. I have a couple here. Let's just use these for now. All right, there we are. It's just like it is, man. Is it free if the developers give you a good experience? It might be worth it to give something back. If you like something, I think you should financially support it. If you love a manga, if you love an anime, if you love a game, or whatever, right? I think it's an important thing to financially support it. Otherwise, that thing you like will probably not exist forever if everyone thinks that way, right? Everyone's different with what they can do. That's why a lot of you guys watch and don't subscribe, but you still like the stream. But just watching is what you can basically offer, which is fine, right? But like if everyone just watched me, I probably wouldn't survive off ad revenue alone, right? So it's like a delicate balance for things. Just because I don't spend money on microtransactions does not mean the grand whole of a community doesn't as well, right? Just one of those things you got to stick to. I don't buy microtransactions not because I don't like a game, but I think microtransactions are a very predatory system that have plagued gaming and have now been, like, I'm sure some companies are good with it. Like, if anything, Path of Exile is one of the few companies that I actually think deserves the microtransaction income, because their game is free to play, kind of, with PoE2. It's a bit weird. But, you know, they have a good system going for it. But I think the money I've spent on them is far sufficient forever, and I will never need to spend another dollar on them and feel guilty about it or whatever, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a different argument, isn't it? But I agree. If you like something, you should financially support it if you can. That's just how it is, right? Thank you, Seer, by the way, for getting the sub. Durable, thank you as well. Welcome, my dude. Thank you for the sub. Good to see you as always. Okay, so we have 48 empty cells. I'm going to click this, and now we have 48 hydrofluoric acid cells. That quest is done. I should be able to claim this now. Perfect. There's nothing wrong with spending money on microtransactions. I agree, but I disagree. I think if you would generalize it, I would argue that a majority of microtransactions nowadays are very predatory and are not worth it, right? But they feed on your FOMO and your want to keep up with everyone else. And, oh, it's just a $5, you know, swipe here. It's just, you know, this here or whatever. You know, or you're paying way too much for way too little, right? Where microtransactions are now like macro transactions, where now you're buying a $30 in-game transaction for, you know, this battle pass plus you know, some horse armor. It's getting very muddy, and I feel like it's something that you are not aware of because it's increased so slowly. We still call them microtransactions, right? Again, if it wasn't a successful business model, it wouldn't be out there, right? It wouldn't be used. But it is sadly a very successful business model that makes way more income than the traditional ones. And that's why it'll forever be used, right? I need more pressurized fluid things. I need black steel, which I think I have over here, down here. Skirt. I don't. You know why? It's probably over here. Yeah. Okay, we got some nice nichrome. Yeah. YouTube is... Yeah, I support creators at YouTube Premium. Yeah, I can't even get supported right now that way, which sucks. I still need another, like, 3,000 hours watched to be able to earn revenue off of my YouTube channel, which is crazy. Okay. Should be good. Titanium. What? Yeah, I don't have ads on YouTube because I haven't posted a YouTube video in 5 years. You don't get to keep your partnership over there. You have to actively have 5,000 hours of watch time per 365 days, essentially. So I need, like, I think we're at like 1,000 hours right now, something like that. How many hours watched did you have on Twitch this year? Like 1 billion, basically. But it's not the same platform, bro. Okay, dark steel. Let's make this into plates. So I got to keep streaming on YouTube for like a month before I can even have ad revenue, which is kind of funny. Without ad revenue, do you get kickback from YouTube Premium? No. Like, literally no. Is that wild? Now, that being said, I don't think there's any ads playing on my YouTube at all right now. 3,000 hours isn't much for a year. Oh, I'm well aware. But, like, I'm not going to get that in, like, one day. If we all watch 2 hours, you're done. Yeah, but only, like, 80 people are on my YouTube stream right now. So even if they all watch for, like, 2 hours, that's only, what, like 160 hours right there? I got to stream for... That's like 25 days of streaming to be able to get that to 5,000. Right? Okay. Grab that. Isn't that crazy? All right. Yeah. By the way, I have found out you guys are allowed to link my YouTube live channel, but I am not allowed to directly link my YouTube live channel in Twitch chat. I can link you my YouTube, but I'm not allowed to point you towards the YouTube live stream. But you guys can share it amongst yourself as much as you want. I know this is so fucking ass backwards, bro. It's ridiculous. Again, I wish I could just have a conversation with someone at Twitch and be like, why? Why? Just tell me why. Like, you being so against anyone going anywhere else actually makes it look so much worse. Like, you're so afraid of any competition or whatever. YouTube sucks for live streaming, bro. It does. Besides the one thing that's good, which is the quality of stream over there. That is it. The chat sucks, and the discoverability is awful, right? No one is genuinely going to start live streaming, I feel like, on YouTube. They're going to come to Twitch and start on Twitch, right? And they should know that. They should be proud of that, right? But I don't know, man. It is crazy how against they are anything else, right? If you want to make a lot of money, you stream on Kick. If you want to basically have the most beautiful stream possible, you stream on YouTube. If you want to have the best, like live experience, you do it on Twitch. That's just it, man. Okay, we have all these here. We have 5 of these. I need the plastic pipes. I have these in my inventory, don't I? Where's my backpack? What are hours watched? Is that live streaming only? Anything from YouTube videos that I have posted before or my live stream. That's it. So the whole thing. Okay. I'm making conduit, that's right. Steel fluid pipe. Am I missing something? Yeah. Maybe over here. Yeah, I'm still not sure, Siri, if we can, like, use that. It is cool, though. I love it, but, like, I'm not sure if Twitch is okay with that yet. I feel like I'm missing... Okay, so I need to make steel pipes, I guess. We were talking about this before. But steel is pretty expensive to make right now. Normal pipes. Oh, God. Normal pipe. And 3 steel ingots. That's so expensive. Yeah. And then I was going to make more steel. Which, again, is done with iron powder. Iron dust, basically. I might need to get some more iron here. Holy shit. I don't have money. Yeah. Well, Siri, you're allowed to do whatever you want. I just don't think I'm allowed to promote it. Right? The beauty of the internet, man. The beauty of your own computer and stuff as well. Again, I think it's a dying thing, but I do feel like you should have control over anything that you own. Right? Like, if, for example, you own a game, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want with that game. Right? Now, this does not mean you should be able to tarnish the, like, security of a online multiplayer game. Right? But I do believe that you should be able to, you know, if you bought a game, you should own that game and the files forever. And you should be able to modify them however you want. It's that is a dying thing, though, sadly. How do you toggle the AE system? It's a bit weird, but I'm just using a redstone signal to a inverted toggle bus. So this is on right now, right? Meaning it's off because it's inverted. And then when I step on this plate, it turns this redstone torch off, coming from below, which then turns this toggle bus on, which lets power flow from here into the actual drives, which is cool. So the controller runs all the time, but it barely soaks up power when it's not connected to this stuff. Yeah. I heard they're removing the way to activate Windows normally, and it's becoming a system now where you're going to have to basically have a Microsoft account. I'm not sure when they're implementing that. They already did that. Is there any way to activate Windows traditionally, like via like a CD key or like a command? Or like, is it basically now like you have to have a Microsoft account? Like, there's no way around it. Because I know that you're not happy with people like, you know, pirating Windows I say pirating. It was one fucking command line you gotta type in, but yeah. My next computer's gonna have to be Linux. I heard NVIDIA is working to directly make is drivers the term here? They're working to with Linux now to work directly with it without needing any sort of like weird workaround. I don't know if that's like their modern drivers or whatever, but it does sound like it's really good news for Linux gaming, where games might just work natively on Linux, which would be cool. I don't know if it's the drivers. I do know currently if you make a game with like C#, the .NET Core is... I believe the new .NET Core now is basically all Unix. I'm not entirely sure the nuances of it, if it's the exact same. But if you make something on .NET, you now can run it on basically any Unix platform, which means Windows, Linux, and Macintosh without any like issue. You just need the .NET Core installed, I assume. Which can't be that difficult, right? I don't know if that's going to be like good for gaming, but I think so. Yeah. I think going forward, NVIDIA is not providing drivers for Linux, or did I read the article backwards? I think backwards. I think they're going to start allowing, like, direct, like, way better driver control for Linux, I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure if I Google this, it'll come up, right? Like, NVIDIA, Linux drivers, question mark, something like that. I don't know. This is going to be like a weird query right there. .NET Core is just .NET for years ago. Yeah, I know that. But like the new one works, I believe. Like the new .NET Core, whatever, is a lot more like combined now, which is nice. Yeah, NVIDIA current drivers are just ass for everything, not enterprise. I wonder what they're going to do. Like, I wonder how they're going to improve it. Okay, black steel plates. Where's my black steel? Why am I always so bad at this? Just add news to the end of your search. News and then Reddit. Surely, right? There you go. Video cards. Interesting. This is GeForce Now. That's a piece of software, not driver support. Suspicious. Yeah. Yeah, there's still closed source NVIDIA drivers needed. Yeah, I really, really hope they push towards it. I don't know if they're going to. I have this feeling they're probably not going to. Okay, I know I have black steel, right? I swear I put it in here, didn't I, to bend it? Like, I just feel dumb right now. Where did I put it? Didn't I just have, like, a stack of black steel? Like, where? It's not in here anymore. Did I put it, like, in here? No. Next to your wrench? What does that mean? Like, is it in here? Okay, maybe we're just memeing. Did I put it in the wrong machine? Yeah. Good call. Black steel plate. It's nowhere. I'm hitting T. It's not pointing to anything. What? You put it in the extruder, and now it's the pipes in your inventory. No, that was not black steel. That was steel. You need steel plus black steel or dark steel. Okay, hold on. Maybe I have these somewhere. Dark steel plates. If I hit T, is it T or Y? Dude, I actually don't know where it's at. It's in my inventory system. I got really worried there for a second. Oh my god. Oh god, that's so stressful, bro. You gotta have steel pipes and then dark steel plates. That I was panicking a bit because it's actually not easy to make. All right, let's make these real fast. This will make me these. We need polyethylene. That's all good. Whew. All right, crisis averted, chat. We're good. We are good. Oh, man. I wonder how they will convince people to rebuy 3060s. You know exactly how they're going to do it. Here, I'll show you. I'll visualize it for you. All right, so you have the 3000 series, you have the 4000 series, right? And you have the 5000 series for video cards. That's cool. All right, 4000 series, there's no supply. 5000 series, we're just going to put a dollar sign in front of that. And 3000 series will probably be like the normal priced ones at like probably like $1,000 or whatever. You have a choice. What do you choose? Come on, gamer man, what do you want? You literally, like, you're either going to spend, like, a fucking car payment on, or, like, a car purchase. I wish you could buy a car for $5 grand nowadays. You're going to basically buy, like, a $5,000 graphics card, or you're going to basically buy whatever's available for the 3000 series. And you're going to be happy with it, and you're going to smile, and you're not going to have anything to say, bro. Yeah. That's basically the reality right now. Your best bet right now at getting a graphics card is searching on, like, Facebook Marketplace for a kid who fucked up hardcore and his parents is selling his gaming PC for, like, $10. All right, that's, like, probably your best bet for getting a decently priced computer nowadays. All right, let's see here. Again, I kind of want to move this, but I kind of don't, but I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I think it's totally fine. I'm going to build this new one over here for a little bit. I could build it right in front of it, actually. That wouldn't matter too much. Real quick before we start, I want to make a super tank or two. All right, super tank. I sold my 3090 for $800 some weeks ago. Your 3090 for $800. That feels like you gave someone a very good deal. Is it like, was it to a friend? How do I make a better hammer? It's funny because I bought my 3090 for like $1,000 or like maybe $1,200. It can't believe how much it's worth nowadays. It's crazy how much it's worth. A friend otherwise would be yeah, okay, good. You know, my 4080 that I have in the computer behind me, if I remember correctly, I think I bought that for $500. Facebook Marketplace is actually insane for deal. Now, this is obviously back in like 2023, or I think it was 2023, or maybe 2024 when I bought it. But like, so apparently in Vegas, there is a really good Facebook Marketplace, right? I was gonna buy a 3070 for $500 or something like that, and I was having my friend Otterin help me find one because my friend Otterin gets everything from Facebook Marketplace. His entire apartment is furnished from Facebook Marketplace for like literally the cheapest fucking furniture you could ever imagine. But it's like cheap furniture, but really good furniture, right? It's people just want to get rid of it. It's kind of like as long as you have a good like a truck or something, you can get stuff for hella cheap online. But apparently Vegas is really well known for having just a bunch of great deals on Facebook Marketplace. And he found a 4080 being sold. Lightly used. May have been used to mine crypto. I don't really know. But it works amazingly. And it was $500. And I have not had a single problem with it. We also did a bunch of like tests for it, like diagnostic tests and stuff. It was totally fine. And yeah, it was like back in the day, it was like an amazing deal for me. I grabbed that. I bet 4080s are like, what, twice the price now? I don't know. Delays. My bet is that like someone was selling it because they either upgraded to the new series and they wanted to get rid of their old one, which is probably what they did realistically, or it was just someone trying to, you know, liquidate, basically. I don't know. Hello, Patty. What's up, my dude? Good morning. I still think that AMD is the play for CPUs, but NVIDIA is the play for GPUs. And it fucking sucks to say that, but I really still do believe that. Especially with the current market, man. Also, if you like doing any like actual parallel processing on for like programming or whatever you might do, I really do feel like it's a lot easier to use like Torch and stuff to run that on your NVIDIA GPU specifically. I have no idea what the actual pipeline is like for AMD. Maybe someone in chat can tell me how theirs works, but I have no idea how that works for like using Python and stuff easily. Oops. But PyTorch is really easy to use. Yeah, if I didn't need CUDA, it would be a bigger debate. Yeah, CUDA, I guess specifically it's CUDA, isn't it? Okay, we need some of this. We need some of that. I need some of these CPUs. Is that all the CPUs I have? No. Okay, that's good. I need copper. No. I need resistor, capacitor, transistor, and copper. Okay. Copper. Sure, that's annealed copper. Hold on. There we go. Only issue I've ever had was trying to run Stable Diffusion without Tensor. I mean, that would be like the big problem, right? There we are. Okay, we'll make a few of these. I don't want to make too many of them. So I'll make like, yeah, we'll make like this right now. And if you still watch football, did you see the Steelers-Ravens game last night? No, I was playing Counter-Strike. I did hear there were some crazy games this weekend, though, like the Ole Miss game. Apparently that game is pretty wild. I watched the very last like 3 minutes of that game, and it looks kind of nuts. All my friends were rooting for Georgia because they love Georgia. And, oh my God, they were going crazy at the end of the game. They were just swearing left and right, bro. Holy shit. I don't know. Yeah, fuck. Well, a lot of my friends are from Georgia, so I get why they're cheering for Georgia. Looks like it's Bears v. Packers. I'm sorry. The Bears are currently the top of the NFC, right? The NFC North? Are they? I think they are. Don't they have like 11 Ws? They're the second right now. Oh, really? Really? Meow. 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 The Steelers. Am I dumb? I'm confused here. Ow? Hello? What the fuck? That guy could have killed me if I wasn't paying attention. The Steelers are the AFC North, chat. I'm talking about the NFC North. NFC North, the Bears are on top of it right now, which is pretty wild. I'm surprised the Packers aren't. Interesting, okay. The Pats? Is this where Drake May is on right now? Yeah. My friend is in love with Drake May. He's from New York, right? He's a huge Pats fan. Been a Pats fan his whole fucking life, right? I've never seen him more happy than during this season right now. He constantly has his name as Drake May with his profile in Discord, and he fucking loves Drake May. I don't know if it's like a meme. I don't really watch Patriots games or whatever, but I did not believe they would be fucking 14 right now. The Broncos are also 14? Oh, that's nuts. Yeah, never seen him more happy than the Brady years. No, since the Brady years, he's been pretty depressed watching football, bro. That man loves Brady, trust me. He tells me he wants to kiss him on the lips, or he wants Brady to kiss him on the lips like he does his children. Every fucking time I talk to him. I don't know. That's impressive. Oh, God. More importantly, how bad are the Chiefs doing? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, that's awesome. Fuck the Chiefs. Fuck Mahomes. I had to watch like 6 years, not 6. I had to watch like 4 years of advertisements Mahomes on every single ad. Now it's all fucking it's fucking Dan Campbell is on like all of them. But fuck Mahomes. They suck shit. Mahomes tore his ACL. It's inevitable, bro. Every quarterback will tear their ACL at some point. All right. Excited for the Jags to be in the Super Bowl. When are the playoffs? Shouldn't they be soon? Clinch the conference, clinch division, clinch wild card. This weekend? Oh, shit. Who's playing? Let's see. NFL playoff schedule. Sorry, we're taking a little bit of a detour right now from your normally scheduled Minecraft content. Okay. January 10th. The Panthers? I'm sorry, what? The Panthers are in the playoffs? How did that happen? They're good this year. What? NFC South is ass. That's not entirely wrong. Thanks to the Falcons winning? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god, it is going to be Green Bay and... When I was growing up, the Bears weren't that good, but we always just the Green Bay is always the Bears' rivals. I don't know if that's still the case because that was back when I lived in Chicago 20 plus years ago. My assumption is this still is a rivalry. That's going to be fun to see. Yeah. I don't think that ever changes really, right? That'll be really fun to watch though again. We still hate each other big time. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Okay. So oh my, holy shit. The Seahawks are 14-3 right now? That's insane. Okay, my hope for a Super Bowl would be... Like, what would be peak? What would be peak right now? God, I'm trying to think. I feel like I want to see the Panthers somehow in the Super Bowl. Buffalo versus Green Bay? The Bears and Bills? Dude, seeing the Pats back in the Super Bowl would make Dave so fucking happy. Jags versus Panthers? That'd be pretty peak as well. The Cats, man. The Cat Bowl. Huh. AFC has got to be the Bills. I mean, dude, the Bills are... Their Bills are fun to watch sometimes. I don't know. I feel like I want to see something crazy, though. I think the Eagles would be fun to watch. I think the Seahawks would also be fun to watch. Fuck Green Bay. Green Bay better not make it. Okay, so from the left, the right side of this over here, right, like the NFC, Seahawks, Panthers, or Eagles for me is what I'd want to see. One of those three in the Super Bowl, and then I think for the AFC, I think I'd be okay seeing the Pats, the Bills, or the Jags. I feel one of those three. I don't know. I think that would be kind of fun. The one season I watched the NFL, I picked the Cardinals to follow. I was told, I picked Burnley in the Prem. Dude, I'm telling you, you got to go off your heart. Sometimes it's best because, like, you want to be a fan of something, of a team, not only when they're winning, but also when they're losing. And it's very difficult to do that if you don't actually, like, root from someone because of, like, your gut feeling or, like, your heart is in it. Because I'm telling you, man, you're going to have bad years. Like, when was the last time the Bears were even in the playoffs? Like 20 years ago, maybe? Maybe even longer? I have no idea. It might be the 90s, honestly. No clue. Recently? Wait, really? 07? Is that actually recently? Is that what you mean by recently? Last time the Bears were in the playoffs. The 2020 season. Okay. That's actually not that bad. Lost wild card to Saints. Interesting. Okay. Guys, I'm a Pats fan. What is playoffs? Yeah, dude. When did Brady leave the Pats? That must have been like 2018 or something like that, right? Well, he came back. He left and came back again, right? I forgot when my friend's depression started, but it was around that time. The last time the Bears were in the playoffs, yeah. I don't remember. Okay, Chad, I'm not distracted. Let's go upstairs and start making this shit. I am absolutely not distracted right now. This is what I'm telling you, man. I should be done with this build like 3 hours ago, but you're not here for Minecraft. You're here for yapping. All right. Are you? Actually, you might not be here for yapping, but unfortunately, that's what you get. God, how do I want to do this? I don't like the way I'm going to do this, so I'm going to just do it differently. I'm going to go over here. Yeah, all right, good. Hello? Slimf, what? Okay, good. I'm going to make some more of these real quick. Okay, do I have these? I do. Empty cells. I want to make these into universal cells, though. Okay. Here for yapping because it's not Factorio. Uh-oh. I'm playing Factorio tomorrow. Does that count? Let's see here. Driving and texting. God. I don't really have a... I don't have anything really that I want to say about that because it does, like... I don't know. I think everyone should drive a manual car, is my take on it. I think everyone should drive a manual car. Because you can't text and drive a manual car at the same time. You can, but, like, you don't. I guess highway driving, when you're in 6th gear, you can kind of do it, but, like, no. I have fortunately not ever lost someone close to me, or any family members at all, from texting and driving. But even so, I still have an incredibly negative sentiment on it. Is my EV manual? No. Your EV... Do EVs have transmissions? They surely do, right? Do they? Some do? Technically, yes, for reverse. Okay. Really? I don't know what kind of motors they use. Yeah, single gear reduction. Do they use like a planetary gearbox for that? Like, surely they have those motors spin very fast, right? They're probably spinning at like multiple thousands RPM. Right, just like an engine does. And then they probably reduce it down, if I assume, using some sort of planetary gearbox. Right, into the... And then does it... Okay, I'm sorry for being ignorant here. Are there like motors per wheel? Or is there like a centralized motor for like the entire drivetrain in the front? You know? Like with like a diff here or something. It's per wheel. It depends. Some have 4 motors. Usually 1 engine per axle. So I assume this is pretty common then. If it's a 2 motor, you probably have a motor going into a diff, and then that diff going to both wheels. I guess it depends if it's like all-wheel drive or not. I don't know. Engine per wheel is only for high-performance stuff. Yeah. Weird. Okay, we got enough plastic pipes now. We can sleep here. Weird. Is that drawing obsidian? It's a plugin for obsidian, and that plugin is called Excalidraw, which is its own product and its own website if you want to use it. It's amazing. I love Excalidraw. I suggest it for anything. I've been using it for diagramming stuff today, which I love. Like, being able to do stuff like this is really good for... I would say, like, anything you're trying to, like, extrapolate. Like, so if you're working on a new programming project or something like that, or, like, something that requires a bit of... You can even... There's even more extensions and stuff for, like, Kanban boards and stuff. It's pretty cool. I would highly suggest it. And it's free. And you can... It saves everything locally, but you can also do cloud updates, too. Someone told me you can use Obsidian in the cloud, and then you can open it on your iPad... And you can draw on Excalidraw, like this, or whatever. You can draw with, like, your iPad's pencil or whatever, and then it will auto-update on the PC as well, which is really cool that I might have to check out at some point. Because that seems, yeah, like, live updates. Yeah, it seems like a really good solution for what I want to do. Okay, we need to make the... We're going to start at the end and work towards the beginning here, I believe. So I got to make a tank for PTFE, which I'm going to put down here. super tank. I meant to make another one of these. I use MS Paint. It ends up looking like something like a mental asylum would draw. Yeah, this uses like Bezier curves, I believe, in some way, because it approximates where you want to draw a lot better, which I think is some form of Bezier curve. Typically, we love Bezier curves. All right, so we need this connected to another one of these. Let's go over here. Hold on. Okay. And then this needs to connect to this. Okay. I think. Oops. What's the program called? Again, you're... Specifically, what are you asking for? The drawing program or the note-taking program? And then this is a CR, and this is an electrolyzer, and these have to be paired together. So this is going to be the chemical reactor, and then I want to put the electrolyzer, I think, here. The one where you can sync the iPad. Obsidian is what it is. Yeah. It's... I'm not trying to get, like... I'm not, like, it's... You're asking, like, two different questions, but you're expecting the wrong answer for the right question, if that makes sense. Okay. Sure. We can go in here, maybe? Can we even do that? That seems like a really bad idea. Because it doesn't follow the form of anything else we're doing. Sure. I think all these are activated now. Bit weird, but yeah, I think it's good. Oops. I'm going to do line mode with this eventually, but yeah. Okay, so that should be good here. Subnautica? Yeah, I think it's the Subnautica soundtrack. When we're playing Minecraft and stuff, we're probably going to be listening to the Minecraft soundtrack and other video game soundtracks like RimWorld and stuff. Actually, I'm feeling some RimWorld right now. RimWorld soundtrack is so good. Yeah, we'll play this. But we're going to listen to a lot of video game soundtracks because I need to be a little careful with copyright since we're on YouTube and the VODs will be on YouTube. I don't want to play anything copyrighted at all. Twitch is usually a lot more lenient about it, but YouTube's auto copyright system is like horrendous. So I want to be... Yeah, maybe it's time to bring back the randomizer I was working on. Another project I have to work on. I don't have time for that. I got to be honest with myself. I just don't have time for that. Maybe I can vibe code that project, honestly. That's like, vibe coding I think is bad, but for tiny projects, it's pretty good, actually. Might be worth it. Where is my... Oh, there it is. Okay. So this is going to come down here. Skyrim's great. Yeah, I love the Skyrim soundtrack. All right. Up. Extract. Insert. Okay. So... This right here is going to be outputting PTFE into the super tank. We need O2 going into it from an electrolyzer. So that's going to come from this over here. So we're going to go boom, like that. I'm sure I'm going to need to change that, but let's do that. I'm going to keep the cyan and output on cyan, I think. Yeah, okay. So that'll be the, yeah, that'll be the O2 line. That's PTFE line going in. Did I already activate this? I'm not sure if I did. Insert. Yeah, and it's on red. Okay, good. All right, so we have that. This is going to be liquid coming in for the next one. This is going to be the tetrafluoroethylene. Not poly, but just normal tetrafluoroethylene. I'm going to grab that, I believe, from here. Deactivate this for now. I'm going to put this on white. Always extracting. And this would be inserting. Wait, oh yeah, inserting here. Okay, good. I need a chemical reactor putting chloroform into this chemical reactor. Oh lord, this might be a little complicated. And we need hydrofluoric acid going in here as well. So we can have 2 of these. Exporting on orange, I think. This is not going to work, but it might. I need 2 inputs. I need fluoroethylene and chloroform, right, to go in at the same time. You know what? I just realized that we only need 1 of these going in. Yeah, we just need 1 going in for now, and I think it's going to be this one. So let me turn this one off. That'll be this one here. This chemical reactor also, this is this one here we're working on specifically. Let me actually make that like blue or something. This one right here also needs fluoroethylene, hydrofluoric acid, sorry. That's going to come in from a tank I have over here. It's technically right there, but I'll put a tank in here to bring it in. I might need to make a tank real fast, actually. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let me go do that real fast. Yeah. So, super tank. Peak. I can't wait till we can automate crafting these things. It's going to be amazing. And I think I do want to do that here. Though I can do it vertical. Might be better. Okay. Extract on light blue always. This is going to be inserting. Okay. So that's good. So that right there will have this, and then this will be chloroform. So we need to make chloroform. Wait. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. Okay. Alright, so we gotta do this here. So we have a problem. There's a solution for this, but it's filters, which I don't want to do. So I think for the time being, I'm going to put this here. Can you input into the face of something? I think you can. It's a little weird to do it like this, but you can. Don't think so? No? Fuck me. Okay. Yeah. No, I don't need the... I'm working on it myself. It's fine. Do not worry, Siri. What is this contraption? We love contraption. All right, I'm going to go make some filters then real fast. Right. Filters require... I need these, right? So I need iron bars and item filters. Iron bars we have lots of, but filters we do not have lots of. So let's make some of these filters. It's zinc and fine steel wire. Zinc foil. We need more zinc foil. And steel wire. Which we also don't have that much of right now. So I'll take some of this, make some of that. Ah, look at that. Perfect. I believe this is set to 3 to do this. Double check. Yes, okay. And then assemble this together with a 1. There we go. I'll make a few of these right now. I'm more of a doohickey kind of guy than a contraption. Oh, I feel like it depends on the doohickey. Maybe. Chat's already 1:30. I am regretting... Not regretting. I'm not looking forward to having to drive outside today. Drive to the store. That is not going to be fun. Do you think there's going to be a lot of traffic today because of the going back to work? Then again, I'm going against the flow of traffic, so it shouldn't be too bad. I don't know. I think there's going to be a bit of it, though. Oh, I'm making it worse for myself in my head. What about the schools? Have they started back up? I don't know. Does anyone have a kid in school? I don't know what your first day back in class was. Weirdly enough, when we went back to school, we would usually go back on a Tuesday, not a Monday. I don't know why. I don't know if that's like a normal thing. I think the teachers would be back in school on the Monday, right? Doing their, like, you know, their teacher planning stuff. But then the actual school year started typically on a Tuesday. I say school year, but the semester. The parents on my team are ecstatic. They want to get rid of their kids. I'm sure they do. Some colleges start after MLK Day. When is MLK Day? Put on the podcast and cruise. I need to find Japanese podcasts to listen to. God. I gotta find stuff that I actually want to listen to. Alright. Put that away. It's not a bad idea, though. Some parents are tired of the random brain rot. Oh, what? 6'7"? You don't like the 6'7", 6'7", bro? Come on. How dare you? You don't understand culture, bro. Okay, so this is going to extract always. I don't even think it matters, really. So extract, and then I want to insert here, right? But I want to... I got to specify these two things specifically. Oh, shit. Wait, can you not put filters on these? Even my wife gave up to the 6'7" at this point. It's a Jover. Oh, no, dude. Okay. I thought for some reason you could. Okay, let's rethink this then. Let's get rid of this for inserting. Right? And I think what I'll do is use this. I'm going to go up, and I'll extract from this. Is that a bad idea? Think about it, right? In this last system here, we need O2 and tetrafluoroethylene, right? The problem is I won't have a good way of doing this. Because if this pipe fills up with O2, then I can't get the fluoroethylene from here, right? Even though it seems to be in the right ratio, I'm not sure if it's going to work. It's going to jam at some point, I feel. Maybe I could go, like, all the way around with this. Like, all the way around, but that seems really bad to do it that way. If you want more than one fluid in the pipe, or filter sorted them, you need to upgrade the fluid conduits. Really? Is there an upgraded fluid conduit that does this? Ender fluid conduit. Oh, it's PTFE. We're almost there. Allows multiple fluids. Instant teleportation as well. Oh, man. Damn it, man. That's so good. Because this is... Okay. We are really close to that. So I think we suffer for now. And then we'll be there very soon. You can use quad fluid pipes. Yeah, but I don't want to use pumps on this if I can help it. Okay. Let's keep going, though. So this is good. We have... sorry, pencil. Get green here. So we have this CR here. We have O2 coming in, and we have what's it called? Tetrafluoroethylene coming in, right? This makes it polytetrafluoroethylene. We have O2 coming in from here, right? Which is from the electrolyzer, which is good. Connected to this, though, the tetrafluoroethylene is coming from this chemical reactor. That is going to have hydrofluoric acid coming in, which we're storing in this. And then we need chloroform coming in, which is coming from this. So this is making chloroform. We have that down. Chloroform needs multiple inputs. But yeah, chloroform is going to be... Yeah, so we should be okay here. Right? We need methane coming in, and methane's going to come in from this one. So let's put this here. Okay. So this will be methane. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah. So we have methane coming in. And then we need chlorine coming into that. And hydrogen coming into this. Which comes over from the electrolyzer. And from an extra tank we had over here by the electrolyzer. Wait a second. This electrolyzer is that electrolyzer over there. I think I'm misunderstanding this. I am misunderstanding this. Okay. Well, that does help things. Okay. So I might need another super tank for O2 then, honestly. And I might need to put it in over here. I think I do. That electrolyzer also needs the carbon in, not the chlorine. Okay. Let me go get one more super tank and a drawer as well to try to fix this. This is why I wanted to put these things next to each other, but I just couldn't. So this should be fine. Super tank. Whoops. We'll be able to make the second level of super tank, by the way, once we get PTFE, which would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, and then once I make this and I make a few, like 100 PTFE, we can use that to make the large chemical reactors, and then we could tear all this down. Which is kind of hilarious, but, you know, it is what it is, right? I feel like tearing down your old setups is half the fun in this mod pack, right? Okay, so this is going to be O2, and I think really quickly, so I don't forget that. Let me go get some O2 from over here. Right. Yeah, there's oxygen. I think PTFE is like 4 LCRs, probably. It's a lot of LCRs, though, whatever it might be. Okay, so lock that. Right, and then we need this up here as well, which I'm going to grab this. Okay. Again, I would love to automate this entirely, but been a little silly, so oh well. Hydrofluoric acid. All right, so we have that in here. We have that in here. Oxygen. Right, oxygen, hydrofluoric acid. This needs chloroform. Right, chloroform comes from here. Chloroform is requires methane, chlorine, and that means chlorine comes from this. So I need my... Oh, I stole my wrench again, dude. Hold on. There it is. How do I... Okay. We gotta go east, I believe? Is that right? What direction is this? That is west, actually. Okay, so we gotta go west. I want to extract. Oh, crap. I can't do that here. This needs to go into both of these for hydrogen and chlorine. So I need this to be hydrogen, right? Surely. I don't know how I'm going to filter these. And then I need this over here to be in this chemical reactor to be chlorine. This is the one making meth, right? Yeah, because that's making me chloroform. So that's chloroform. This is meth. Methane requires an input of an item as well. So I'm going to put this, I think here. Right, and then I'm going to put this over here. This is going to be carbon. Oh god, it's not rotated right. Oh god, give me that back. That's my healing axe. Can I just say, thank God we made that system with the healing axe to hide it. Because can you imagine it not being there? Gotta be awful. Okay, so this is going to extract always. This is going to insert always. So we have carbon here. This makes the methane, by the way. That's what we're trying to do right now. So I need hydrogen as well. Hydrogen. I think I'm just going to get some hydrogen real fast because I need to seed the whole thing to begin with. Don't I have hydrogen somewhere? Like, surely the system makes hydrogen. Right? Like, surely. I have to have... Oh, I have chlorine here. Okay, that could work. Does it work? Chlorine goes into this. Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Will the healing axe ever break? No, it's basically unbreakable. Okay, so chlorine goes into this reactor, which is this one here. So I don't know what kind of chlorine goes into here, though. Methane, chlorine, and empty cells. I think the chlorine needs to be in cell form. I just realized I haven't thought about what needs to be cells and what doesn't need to be cells. Please tell me it's not that complicated. Chloroform. Okay. Chlorine has to be in cells, yes. It doesn't have to be, I guess, but it should be in cells. If it does, we need super tanks. Don't forget that. Oh, wait, that's chloromethane. I want chloroform. Wait, am I stupid? Chloroform. There we go. Yeah, I get to choose what I want. Use smaller tanks because you don't need to store that much? Maybe. Maybe. It's actually possible. Okay. So this makes methane and puts it in here, right? That'll be a gas. So chlorine comes from the electrolyzer with hydrochloric acid. Right, electrolyzer here. Just want to look at this. I think we'll do this system. Hydrochloric acid. We do it with 11. Makes a chlorine cell and hydrogen. So let me write this down real fast. This is 11, I think. Right, something like that. That'll make the chlorine cell. It's weird though, because this is only 3 going out. 3 hydrochloric acid. Oh, but you do it times 2. Okay. Is that right? Was everyone's favorite anime in 2025? There was a lot I liked. I really liked Kaiju number 8 though. That shit was peak, bro. Okay, I guess we'll try this on 11. Silent Witch was also very good. There was a lot of really good ones, man. Like, we ate good last year, man. So hydrogen goes into here. Carbon goes into there. Chlorine needs to go into here. So I legitimately need to go all the way around with this. I'm not even sure how to do that properly. Oh, Lord. I guess we're going to do this for now, even though this is a terrible way to do it. No joke, I think we need to go up here even. This shit's ass, bro. Okay. Again, there's no easy way to do this, so I'm going to have to do it the hard way. Oh, wait, that was actually correct, wasn't it? West is going to be extract. Yeah. Okay. This would be chlorine. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Anyone catch the mistake I made? What is it? What are we, by the way, doing? Hydrochloric acid? And this is chlorine in here? Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta fix this. I need an item duct, not a liquid duct. Oh, shit. You have to make cells of this stuff. 1, 2, oh, like that. This is a universal chlorine cell. This is a chlorine cell. It's a big difference, actually, for how these things work. Okay, lovely. All right, hold on. Okay, we'll go again. At least we have more item conduits, right? By the way, I think this like moving up and down thing when I hold shift will stop doing that when I get to the next like nano armor suit or something. Okay, so this is going to be, I don't know, purple. Always extract. This would be purple. Insert, like that. Okay, so chlorine cells are here, right? We need methane as well coming in here. So I got to get carbon and I got to get hydrogen. So I got to find some stuff full of hydrogen. I think I have some somewhere around here. I think I'm making hydrogen for this system, which maybe it's done with it, so it doesn't need it anymore. Yes. So let me just borrow... Let me borrow a couple of these, I guess. It's going to borrow them real fast. And the hydrogen does need to be liquid, I believe. I think so, right? Hydrogen comes in here as a gas. And it goes from the electrolyzer into the meth reactor, right? Which is this one here. So this is here, like that. Yeah, under green. Oh, sorry, under that. Yeah, okay. And then there just need to be a specific thing to make methane. Right? So this is methane, nitro, tetramethane, methane cell. Okay. So I want to make methane, right? Carbon and hydrogen here requires an empty cell. Oh, Lord. It doesn't need an empty cell, actually. It just needs one. Boom. Okay. And that'll make methane to go over here. Does maglev have better hover mode? I don't know, actually. I haven't tried it. This over here is now making chloroform, like we had before. Chloroform is made... yikes. Okay, hold on. I think I want to take these 3 hydrochloric acid cells and send them back to the electrolyzer. Am I allowed to do that? I think I am. So I think we want to do... the tough one. I think we want 3. So 3 will give us 3 of these and 3 of these empty cells as well. I don't know where we put these empty cells. I have no idea. I feel like we're losing something somewhere because it needs to run twice. I have no clue. I guess it doesn't really matter. But let's do this as 3. I think I might have done it wrong there. Sure. Okay. I don't know where these came from. Chlorine. So that takes that. And it brings it down here. Yeah, we didn't make the right thing, did we? I don't think we did. God damn it, dude. Okay, we have hydrofluoric acid, which needs to go back. I feel like I'm understanding this wrong. This gives you a headache. I don't know how you do it. I just deal with the headache. This electrolyzer right here needs hydrochloric acid from this going back into it. So I guess what I almost need to do is reverse this. So I'm going to try this as pink, right? And I'll extract this as pink, right? That'll take the hydrofluoric acid cells and put them into here, right? That'll process these. I don't know if that needs to process them at a specific number or whatever, but 11 seems to be correct. I don't know what happens with the cells here. Like, where'd the cell go? Did the cell go over here? Did the cell go into here? Like, where is the cell? Or is it just, like, evaporate the cell? There's no way it does that, right? Hydrochloric acid should output a cell. Right, and I thought I sent the cell somewhere. Where'd it go? What the where'd it go? And why isn't this making methane? We need 4 liters of methane. Yeah, 4 liters of H2, which should come from doing this twice. Did you allow the input out of the conduit? I mean, again, it's not in the conduit, right? Because the conduit would have been instantaneous. Maybe it's here, but like I just don't see it. I don't think so. What the fuck happened? Did it turn to the chlorine cell and go to the left machine? It shouldn't have gone into any of these. At all. No, it didn't. I gotta do this again, but I need more hydrogen. Fuck. Bong. Alright, hold on. Let me get some more of these. Don't we love the debugging of this system? Isn't it great? This is a lot. Okay. One Punch Man Season 3 was my favorite. You okay, bro, dude? Is that a cry for help? Alright, so this plus this. I'm stupid. Alright, 4 of those, right, will be equal to a liter of methane. That goes down here. And we combine that with 6 chlorines. Right? Shit, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, this will be our 6th chlorine. Alright. That'll make us, boom, 3 empty cells. That goes back in here. And it also has hydrochloric acid, which the hydrochloric acid is correct. These empty cells, I think, are supposed to go somewhere else, though. Right? Empty cells here. It's a bit of a funky one. I feel like we actually don't need these empty cells in here. We should put these in a box for now. Or something. Right? We do need more chlorine. Does that mean we need chlorine as an input? I think we do. I think that's something I'm not realizing yet. Right? The chlorine, if we want to electrolyze it, right? Hydrochloric acid equals 1 chlorine cell and 1 hydrogen. Which is correct. That is what's going on, I believe. Right? But that means I think we're short on chlorine. So we need to basically generate chlorine, I think, for this system. Maybe I'm using the wrong thing here. Maybe I'm getting this wrong here. But, like, again, if we take a hydrochloric acid, it creates 1 hydrogen and 1 chlorine. The hydrogen is used in 1:4 ratio with carbon to make methane. We know that for sure. That makes 1 liter of methane. 1 liter of methane, which took 4 liters of hydrogen, it needs 6 liters of chlorine to work. That makes us 3 things of hydrochloric acid, which can get electrolyzed into 6. So I actually do need some form of input of chlorine. So I think what I'm going to do is I will run this as an output over here, and I want to filter specifically this input as a, I guess as a chlorine, or a hydrochloric acid or whatever, right? Or more importantly, I'll just blacklist an empty cell, right? And then I think what I'm going to do is over here. Why are you electrolyzing hydrochloric acid for chlorine? It's just because it's part of the loop right now. Again, this system is not going to be a long-running system. It's just going to be a system for us to get like 100 PTFE. And then once that happens, we'll be able to bail out of it and do something else using the LCR method. So this will be pink. So we're going to input on pink in this as well. Right. Oh, God. Give me that. And then this will have an empty cell in it. Right, like that. This is not Wafflemation. Hello? Wafflemation's way worse than this, brother. Wafflemation would be me doing this by hand with fucking cells with like a bunch of liquid everywhere. Alright. So that'll work. So then we basically just need to get chlorine. And I think I have a bunch of chlorine over here. Right? Like we have a bunch of this chlorine, which just requires rock salt, basically. You unlock the LCR doing it that, and it's easy? Sure. But it's not Wafflemation. Like, I didn't misspeak here. So we will need chlorine going into this as well, basically. And this does replenish part of it, which is good. And more importantly, this gives us hydrogen, right? Okay, so we have chloroform. Chloroform needs to come out of here and go into here. But it can't do that because it needs a fucking tank to do that. All right, hold on. Does it, though? We can do this. We can do hydrofluoric acid cells going into here. Okay. Banging song, by the way. Yeah. I don't think we need more than 4 of these. I'm going to do this. Like this. Okay, so this is going to have cells. That's going to get put into here. So just do that always. That goes into here. $11. Empty cells. Hydrochloric acid. This is not ideal. I need 2 empty cells in here to do this. Oh, Lord. Do I dare? I just need 2? Not 3? Just 2. 2. Four plus 2 plus 2 gives you 6 hydrochloric acid, which goes back upstairs. Okay. Hold on. Can I change this to a weird color? Let's do lime. That goes in here then. Okay. Chat, we are cooking with something right now. Don't ask questions, though. So 2 chloroform. That's chloromethane! Why is that chloromethane? I want chloroform. What did I do wrong here? Oh, shit. Chlorine, methane, 3? Tell me I have this on 3. That's chloroform. Wait, what? Get rid of that. There's no way, dude. Tell me this is all working fine. Okay, it's all good. Chat, I don't fucking know anymore. I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Jesus. Okay, I need... And then we're gonna recycle this back, surely. Right? Chat, happy Monday, by the way. Happy Monday, dude. Welcome back to work. This hydrochloric acid cell needs to go up here to this electrolyzer, I think. So we'll extract this and insert that. That goes up there and does all that shit. This is now... Where the fuck did it go? Oh, Lord. Where did that go? Tetrafluoroethylene should be in there, shouldn't it? Oh, it's in the pipe. Okay. And then tetrafluoroethylene needs to go into a system where I put oxygen as a cell in here. So... Okay. Just fuck up. No. Right, okay. It's not right, I don't think. Okay, we need this turned into normal cells. Holy shit. The fact that, like, these cells are not the same thing is kind of annoying. I kind of hope they fix this at some point. It's not like a bug, it's just, like, annoying. Right, that's fine. So that goes in here. That goes in there. One. Okay, hold on, chat. We're getting somewhere. Then this goes out into here. Polytetrafluoroethylene, chat. Oh my god. We are good, I think. I think we're now doing a feedback loop. I think everything's running in a circle now. And now, this polytetrafluoroethylene needs to be converted into a fluid solidifier, which I don't know if I've made that yet, but let's make that and then make it into sheets, I guess. Or whatever it needs to be, I don't know. I think it needs to be sheets, right? Because we want to make an LCR. I think. Holy crap. Yeah, 24 things of chloroform this once for this. No fluid? What do you mean? PTFE. Don't you want like a... Oh, you want a pipe? Sheets, ingots, and fluid. Okay, so maybe we just leave it as the fluid for now. And then we could just do whatever you need with it. But yeah, that should do a loop here. Where do these cells go? I think the cells need to come out of here and go back into... I need all the cells to end up at least, I think, in there. So that would be pink. So I need this. Oh, God. Back to the super tank to the left. Oh, you're right. There we go. I think I need to do the same thing here as well, right? I think I'm actually doing this incorrectly. Yeah, I need empty cells, but I also need hydrofluoric acid. Oh, that's really fucking weird. I understand the problem right now. If I do this and it makes these... Right, hydrofluoric acid, empty cells, and chloroform. We need 2 things of chloroform. Chloroform comes from chlorine, which is very slow to get. Like, very slow to get. But we can get it. Okay, I wanna grab a bunch of chlorine real fast, if we can, because I want to kind of jumpstart this whole system. Can I just like put this in here for now? Polyethylene, yeah. You need some cells to get back to the super tank. I do, but how do I do that? That's one of the problems I'm currently running into. I don't really know. Again, this whole system kind of sucks, and it sucks on purpose. It's not supposed to really be that good or self-sufficient. You're supposed to want to upgrade to an LCR. Oh my god, just got jump scared. Not paying attention, bro. Can't wait to turn off mobs in this game to not fucking have to deal with them ever again. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright, this should make me chlorine for like ever. Quickly, too. Right, so chlorine here makes chloroform like this. But I need hydrogen for all this shit, too. Yeah, because I need methane. Methane's super slow. Again, someone said I need about 7 buckets worth of polytetrafluoroethylene. The electrolyzer by far is the bottleneck right now. Yeah, getting this hydrogen, it's super slow. But we also will have a bottleneck with this. Right here. Like, I do need some of these fluid cells to go... Not a lot of them, just some of them to go back over here. It's like I need to make sure I always have 2 here, empty. Right? 7.78 kiloliters, something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we make methane. Methane goes over here. We make chloroform. Chloroform goes over here. That makes us the tetrafluoroethylene. We combine that with oxygen, and we end up with polytetrafluoroethylene. But I do need empty cells in this, which do I need cells of this, actually? No, I think I just need more than that. I think it's 144. This is pretty easy. This was, again, when you have it placed out and everything, it's not too bad, right, with all the pipes and stuff. But, like, we're going to be replacing this, I think, much faster than we made it, sadly. Like, I word this in a weird way, but we're going to be basically replacing this entire setup, like, the next step. Because we're going to make LCRs. And I kind of want to very quickly take this and make it into a pipe or something. But if we make an LCR or a large chemical reactor, like I told you that, and I'm vastly aware of it. But, like, I still wanted to do this the way we did it rather than just, like, do it by hand with a bunch of different tubes or whatever. Just kind of let it run. Okay. I need a mold for a large pipe. You need a PTFE pipe casing in the middle of the multi-block. PTFE pipe casing. So I need this here. So let me grab a empty cell. Just get rid of that for now. Okay, let me grab 1 ingot worth of that. I say ingot, but 1 liter worth of that. I'm going to go to the fluid solidifier, which is like right here. Grab the polyethylene, grab this. Okay, let's just make some sheets of this real fast and see how many we can make. And the reason why is I believe I'm going to skip a quest by doing this, kind of. Apparently, if you hold polytetrafluoroethylene, you complete a quest. Like it completes the quest line or something. Have I been lied to? I think I've been lied to. You need a stack? You need a bunch? How many do you need? Chat would never lie to me? No. Never. Says in the quest, I can't read the quest. I mean, technically I could, but I can't right now. Technically. There we are. In some previous quest. Turn on the always C mode. Oh. 125? Are you shitting me? And this will, Jesus. That seems like a lot. Isn't that way more? I thought you guys said it needs 7,000 liters. That seems like you guys are way off. I think an LCR just needs just under or over a stack. Doesn't seem that way, but okay. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong thingy. Your math must be wrong. I mean, I'm looking at the quest book, though, right? Again, we really just are waiting on the hydrogen right now. If we can find a better way to get a bunch of hydrogen, it might be good for us. Maybe we should do that? I don't know. Maybe we just look it up. Is there a faster way to get hydrogen? Because this sucks. Maybe we can electrolyze some specific thing. Nope, still slow. Nope, still slow. If you got a DT for benzene, you can electrolyze most of its byproducts. For hydrogen, though? Ammonia? Wonder how hard ammonia is to get. Hydrofluoric acid. Ethylene? Ethane? Propene. We don't have propene, right? Propene comes from hydrocracking, I think. Not wood tar or anything like that. Butene? Where do you get butene from? No, nothing we currently have. Damn. What about isoprene? No. Butane? We get butane from nothing we have. Benzene. Oh. We can electrolyze benzene. Chat, hold on. We might be in business here. We love benzene. Right? So we can electrolyze benzene, and we can get in 5 extra cells and get 6 hydrogen cells. Right? Maybe. That's cursed? Yeah, but, like, this is super slow, isn't it? I mean, it really isn't slow, kinda. I mean, it is slow, but, like, it could be way worse, I feel. Yeah. Will this electrolyze a highly volatile gas? Fuck yeah, bro. Well, think about it, man. If we need 128 PTFE, think about how long that will take to get. With this fluid solidifier or whatever. Isn't that like a long time? It's 144, I think, per. So 144 times... And what's the quest we just talked about? 125 sheets. That is, that's 18,000 liters to be able to do that. I mean, I'm sure it's fine to do it that way, but, like, we might need to melt these back down into, like, pipes and stuff. Make more machines. Or I can just electrolyze benzene, right? And then feed a whole bunch of hydrogen into the system and kind of kickstart it really fast. But my only fear about that is I actually might end up needing a lot more cells for things. Because there's very much a possibility that I do. I don't know. Maybe. Chat, it's been 7 hours today. I don't know where time is going, but I'm going to stand up real fast again, and I'll be right back, all right? Hopefully. What if I never return, chat? I'm going to get some milk and cigarettes from the store. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Enjoy the ad. I'll see you very soon. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. What's that sound? Should we be worried? All right. Okay. Let's backseat this little thing for a while. Let's get the PTFE we need. Let's finish that quest, and then I guess let's make our first LCR. You know what we can do in the meantime while the whole thing's running as well? We can figure out the LCR chain that we're supposed to be using for this, because I'm not entirely sure what it is, but the problem right now, I think, is definitely... I think that's right. The problem right now is definitely going to be like having to babysit these fluid cells properly, because you kind of need to. Oh, I need more oxygen as well. Okay. Let me grab some of that. Hydrofluoric acid, fluorine, oxygen. There we go. Have a bunch of input and output hatches that point into each other, I believe. If I do it correctly, probably. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Cool. Oh, Librarian, how you doing, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Chat, don't forget your Prime subs. Thank you, Librarian. Appreciate you. All right, so LCRs, I don't know if there's actually a thing that lists or links to it. I see biolabs, though. Polystyrene, petri dishes. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that should be good. And if I finish this, it'll finish the whole quest chain. Is that what you guys are saying? It's interesting. I don't know if it's like a mass production thing here. I see the... it's not an LCR. I'm surprised LCRs aren't in here. They have to be, right? I don't know, maybe. Either way, polytetrafluoroethylene, right? Right here. Polytetrafluoroethylene. You make that in an LCR with, I believe, tetrafluoroethylene, I think. So let's see if we can get these numbers figured out here, because it's going to be a little weird. So we have a LCR here, right? LCR. And into this, we need 144, right? 144 liters of TFE. Let's see here, TFE. And then we also need 1,000 liters of oxygen, right? So O2 times like 1K, maybe? Okay. And then from here, we have to make tetrafluoroethylene in an LCR. To do that, there's only one method, and that is hydrofluoric acid, methane, and chlorine, right? So we need another LCR right here. Right? Kerstas-Walsher input-output chains. That sounds cursed as fuck, actually. This makes us... we need a... that makes 1 liter? Oh, God. Oh, God. That's a weird ratio right now. Yikes. Okay, I hate that ratio. Because this needs... 144. I hate that. But I guess it doesn't matter, because this is going to have, like, infinite oxygen anyways. Because oxygen's really easy to get. By the way, this is just going to come for wherever. Just realizing. But that's coming in here. So we would need 12,000 chlorine. Don't know where we're going to get that from. Right, 12K chlorine. We need 2K methane. Right, and then we also need 4K FLC, right? Hydrofluoric acid. Yeah. Right, okay, so 4K. Whatever. Hydrofluoric acid, sure. You're making 2K meth. We're going to make a lot of meth. And then to make the hydrofluoric acid, there's a couple methods here. They all require fluorine, essentially. Okay. I don't think it really matters which version of this we use. You could do it at a higher voltage if you need to. Doesn't really matter. But we need another LCR. Right, so we have an LCR over here. Yeah, and this needs, what, 4? So if we want 4 of that, we need 4,000 fluorine coming in. Right. Fluorine, and we need 4,000 hydrogen as well. Okay. We'll see what... and that's like basically how we're going to get that now. So then methane is made with 2 methods. It's propene or hydrogen and carbon. That's a good sign. Right? So this is also an LCR. Right? This is 4,000 hydrogen in, and we need 2 of these. So this would technically be 8,000 hydrogen in. Right, and then 2 carbon in. Right, to get that output. Okay, and that's methane. And then if we want to get chlorine, chlorine is... none of these recipes. So I believe the chlorine we want to get is from an electrolyzer, I think. You're making it, you make 60 millibuckets of meth per log if you centrifuge it. If I take a log and I centrifuge it, I get 60 millibuckets of methane? Huh. So I have a lot of extra spruce. And it doesn't take that long either, kind of. I need 2,000 though, right? So 2,000 divided by 60 is 33 recipes. I run this at high voltage. It should run at 4 times the speed, right? So that's 300 seconds, right? 333 seconds divided by 4. That's still 83 seconds per. That doesn't feel very good. That feels actually really slow. Maybe. But, I mean, if it does it continuously forever, maybe it's not a bad thing, right? Because this, if you can provide that, then this will make a 144. So I can technically divide that, kind of, as well. Right? Because this makes 1,000 liters. And that's divided by 144, which is like, what, like 7 or something like that? So I can divide that by 7. So technically it's 1 PTFE sheet per, like, 12 seconds. Maybe it's not that bad, right? Either way, let me keep going down this line real fast because I got to figure out chlorine. I think chlorine is electrolyzed for sure. I'm just trying to understand what we're going to electrolyze to get this much chlorine. Is it benzene? Like, is that actually what we want to do? Doesn't that seem kind of crazy? Because everything's going in so far, nothing's coming out of this. Like, we can do salt here. Salt and rock salt. But, like, do we have an infinite supply of salt? Maybe we got to make a salty root? Okay, that's not a terrible idea, maybe. But it's 16 seconds for 1,000 liters. We need 12,000 liters. So we would need to do this times 12. Now, we can reduce that if we go to high voltage, but it's still a lot. Right? So maybe we do this and then we centrifuge the extra logs we have, and maybe it's just free methane and everything too. Maybe it's not that bad. You need a shit ton of chlorine for the plat line as well, do we? You can electrolyze hydrochloric acid. We're not getting any hydrochloric acid out of this. We get hydrofluoric acid, but we need all of that we're making from the H2 and the fluorine or whatever. And I guess I haven't done the math to figure out where we get fluorine from, but I don't think it's too bad, right? I think it's basanite again. Or cryolite. I think it's basanite, though, honestly. Dude, it's a lot of basanite. Like, this could be a electrolyzer. And if I want 4K out, I need 24 basanite dust in, right? And then I need... this also outputs 4 carbon. That's usable, right? I don't know. Frantic, so what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Do you get HCl as an output from the tetrafluoroethylene? No. Tetrafluoroethylene. Oh, we do. We do. I didn't write that down. So this is going to output 1,000 liters or whatever, right? Let me just fix this real fast. Okay. So this is going to output 1,000 liters, no, 12,000 liters of hydrochloric acid, right? So HCl times 12, right? So we have that. And then I need to I can use that and electrolyze that, I believe. And we can electrolyze that into chlorine. It just takes forever is the problem. I wonder if we could use like a multi-block electrolyzer or something. Yeah, probably. So yeah, hydrochloric acid can make hydrogen and chlorine in the same amount, right, in an electrolyzer. So it makes, yeah, it's going to make chlorine times 12 and H2 times 12. Right, those two things. Okay. So this 12 needs to go back into this LCR here, I believe. Right, like this needs to go here. Correct? I think so. This needs to be split here between this 4 and this 8. And that should be a completed loop right there. Hold on. Right? Okay. And then this carbon coming out, this is okay, again, I was looking at this and I kind of got a little distracted. So the the electrolyzing basanite or whatever, right? Yeah, so this basanite, this basanite we electrolyze. That makes us, we need 4,000 liters here. So we need 24 of this. That makes 4 carbon and a bunch of extra oxygen, right? Do we need oxygen for anything, or is it just going to go into like a extra loop? I think we need it down here, if I remember correctly. So this carbon is going to make 4, right? Because we're doing this times 4. So we're going to go, I believe, with this up here. And then we also just have 2 carbon out of the system. Unless I'm misunderstanding this. But I don't think I am. Right? And that means this is going to come into the system too over here. Okay. And then, again, so the LCR at the very end to make polytetrafluoroethylene, right? The actual very last step here. Right. This needs oxygen. And we're going to have 1,000 liters. Divide that by 144. That is 6.94. Right? So, like, 6.94... That's not really necessary, I guess. What we'll do is, it's like... It's weird to write this, because again, I hate the idea of liters, but like, you know, this is like times 1, technically. It's because it's 1,000 liters or 1 bucket. I'm trying to keep it like that. Right? I guess, again, like 1K. I don't know. And then this is also going to deliver 1K. But that times that is I need 6,945 liters of oxygen. Right? We are getting oxygen out from something here, and I totally forgot where it's supposed to go. I think it's from this electrolyzer. Yes, we have 3 cells out, so that's going to be, what, 12,000? So this is going to go into a super tank. Right, and this is going to go here. This will be 12K O2. And then we got to pull out 6.9, basically. Like that. Anytime we have to go from a solid to a liquid or a liquid to a solid, and what I mean by that is a cell to an actual liquid, and like basically we have to fill it or empty it, right? We have to use a super tank. I think this is the way this works. I might be slightly wrong about the carbon for this LCR to make methane. Right? Because it's 1 carbon and 4,000 here. We need 2,000 methane, right? Because like if we make the tetrafluoroethylene, right? That's 2,000 methane to make 1,000, right? So 2,000 methane equals 2 carbon, right? Yeah, because 2 of these recipes. So we need 8,000 hydrogen and 2 carbon. So this will just go to, I guess, a drawer or whatever. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. Chat, does this look good? Does anyone else have a system that they use that basically is this, or am I seeing this wrong? We need 4 LCRs, 2 electrolyzers, and a super tank. The most important thing right now is also the speed at which this all goes, I think. Right? I think this makes sense. I gotta figure out speed for this thing. I think you could fit in 1 LCR, but it's basically the same. You mean like a wall shear LCR? You probably can, because you can make it like a 2x2 and like. But I don't think I'm going to, because of like my sheer sanity of trying to debug that. Sounds awful, right? Like it really sounds awful. 1 LCR is crucial. The rest are optional. I'm thinking potentially of cutting off the methane from this system, and potentially just using the what do you call it? The method with the centrifuge, potentially. Solidifier. Yes. Pog. Alright. More PTFE. Yeah, I also gave up on all those small CRs. What is that number? CR3s? What is that? Handling all the fluids out ender pipes? Yes, but to make these new pressurized ender pipes, right, which is a conduit, right? So to handle this conduit here, the ender fluid conduits, I need vibrant alloy plates. That's not that bad to make, honestly, but I need PTFE fluid pipes. I can actually make this now. So I can actually hook this whole thing together, and the nice thing about these fluid conduits is they hold multiple fluids, and it instantly teleports the fluid as well. There's no volume. That's big, I feel. Isn't this just to make benzene? No, this is to make polytetrafluoroethylene. PTFE. How do I rename this? Do I need to name it Excalibur? I think so. Sure. How far are you off from fluid storage? Far. Not there yet at all. Interfaces are very complicated. Yeah, right-click at the bottom. Right-click the bottom. Is that a thing you can do? I don't know. I gotta get used to Obsidian more. Okay. So I think I'm gonna make some of these tiny fluid pipes and then make some of these as well. I think the very first thing we should do, though... Hold on, is that enough? That might be enough here. Hold on. Whew. 125 is... Oh, we're short like a couple here. Hold on. This is, like, mega annoying. Alright. This requires this, I think, probably, which is always the mistake to make, so put that in there. That's hydrofluoric acid, which I have over here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Well, I need empty cells, don't I? Yeah. Okay. It's always a very confusing one. Again, I'm happy I won't have to do this anymore. The nice thing about using LCRs, the real reason you use them is you can use multiple fluid inputs. So you no longer have to fuck around with like empty cells that you can then fill with a certain fluid to then react with another fluid that's in fluid form already. You just don't got to do that, right? Large chemical reactors, the whole point is you have basically a bunch of fluid inputs, a bunch of fluid outputs. No bullshit. They also just have better recipes as well, and they also, I think, work faster in larger volumes too. The issue with them is they're large, right? they require a lot of blocks, and that requires power and everything as well. So, like, we got to make a multi-block for each of them. But PTFE, I think, is a thing that we're going to be using in large quantities basically forever. So, it's going to be fun. Did you watch the Veritas video on ASML? Do you mean Veritasium? Or do you mean Veritas the streamer? Okay, good. I have not seen the video, no. But I know a lot about ASML. I've been ranting about them for a while. Again, I will stand by my statement that I think silicon doping is alien technology that was given to us by some intergalactic species or some higher form of brain power than us. I don't care how insane I sound. There's no way that we should be able to make what we can make. There is no fucking way, man. Ain't no fucking shot. We're not that smart. Like, I've shown that video of like the wafer zoom, silicon wafer zoomed in. This is a composite, obviously, but like I've shown this before, right? This is a composite of multiple videos of multiple closer and closer, scanning electron microscopes and stuff. This should not. You're telling me this tiny piece of rock that we have just hit with to make these things. You basically have to have a molten drop of tin that you blast with a fucking energy beam, essentially, that then shoots out X-rays that have to be captured by a fuck ton of mirrors that have to be so smooth that if you would scale these mirrors up to the size of Earth, they would have less bumps than the highest bump would be less high than the width of a playing card in height, the size of Earth. You're telling me that this is a thing that we just figured out how to do? Brother, look, we invented the airplane like 100 years ago, basically. Like, we were using vacuum tubes in like the 70s. I don't understand. It's just crazy. There's no way. There's just no way. I know we're smart and we're cool and like humans are pretty sick. We're wicked smart, yeah. But like, Jesus Christ, bro. How the fuck did we go from like building size, mainframes to your phone? It's just, if it's not aliens, it's the most impressive thing I think ever accomplished by humans ever. There's just nothing else, man. Crazy. I need to get chloroform. I need a lot of chloroform. I don't even know how to make all this. I need to stop, I think I gotta stop getting rid of it. Because this is not completing this quest line. Oh, it did. Never mind. We're good. Yay. Rock salt. Okay. And then, do I want large stainless steel or loot bag? I want loot bag. Okay. It is amazing that we basically have taken ones and zeros and churned it into software that we have today. That's a simple concept that we've been doing for like millennia at this point, right? The concept of logical yes, no, like logical, ones and zeros. Again, that's a thing that we've known for a very long time. I don't know if millennia is the right term. I wonder when the very first signs of binary were actually invented. Like, I know we are like a yes-no species, but like, I wonder when we really started using, like understanding like a binary system or like a base 2 system, right? I don't know. Weird. I never even thought about it. Yeah. Math / base 60 number systems is like, yeah. We've been base 60, base 12, and base 10 for a long time. I know that. Abacus is ones and zeros? No, because an abacus, if I understand correctly, represents larger values without the, like, it represents larger values, I feel, right? Does it do it ones and zeros, though? I used to have an abacus when I was like a child. Okay, put this stuff away. I don't know. It seems crazy to me. I kind of want to make some PTFE pipes real quick, so we're probably going to do that. Yeah, the abacus is not really binary. Zero is a concept in itself? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. I wonder when we really figured out the base 2 system. Maybe it is newer than I think. All right, chat. I want to make an LCR, if possible. Large chemical reactor. You know what I want to do first? I want to figure out what power we need for all these things. So let's do that very quickly. Polytetrafluoroethylene needs low voltage for 8. So I think I'm going to keep that at low voltage because that's not even a problem. So let's, yeah, we're going to keep this low voltage, I think. Okay. 8 seconds is not that bad. Okay. And that's per 1. So we multiply 8 times 7. 56-ish seconds. Okay. Starting to write a little too small here. Okay. The next step for this is going to be tetrafluoroethylene. This is 27 seconds at medium voltage. 27 seconds, yeah. Okay. Is SOS considered binary? Yes. Yeah. Oh, well, kind of. It's almost trinary in a way, because Morse code is dots, dashes, but also pauses. So, how do you do a dot and a dash without something existing? So it's kind of a trinary system, if I had to guess. A light switch is binary on and off, but that's not what that is. Right? It's not just on and off. It's on, off, or on for a long time. That's trinary. Yeah, it's a bit weird. We are, DNA is a quaternary system. Like, we're made up of 4, basically, letters or chemicals. That's really, really cool to think about. Everything that we are is just 4 things. That shit's mind-blowing sometimes. Okay, so that's good. 27 seconds for this. And then let's go to the electrolyzer for the... No. Let's go to the methane, right? This is 10 seconds times 2, so this is going to be 20 seconds, right? And then this is going to be what? Low voltage? That's totally fine. I'm counting this as basically how many times we have to do this, by the way. 4 things arranged in a very specific way. I mean, but aren't computers, like binary, arranged in a very specific way? So what's fucking cool about it, man? Love FTLs. Same, brother. Okay, so we need another LCR here for the high fructose corn syrup. This is 3 seconds times 4, so we need 12 seconds here. And this is a ultra low voltage. Low voltage and ultra low voltage are the same speed, right? I'm pretty sure. What I love about these LCRs is they're not extreme voltage. I thought they would be. The machines themselves are, but like, or maybe they're high voltage, but yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, chlorine. Hold on. Hydrochloric acid and an electrolyzer. Sorry. Hydrochloric acid and electrolyzer is 36 seconds per low voltage. I might do high voltage here. Let's pretend we're in high voltage. All right. That puts us at 36 divided by 4. That's 9 seconds times 12, which is 108 seconds for this whole thing. Okay. The reason I'm writing these numbers down is because I want to figure out how long will it take me for the longest step. And whatever that step is, if we can reduce it, we might need to do parallel. Look at the numbers here, 108 and 56. If we use 2 electrolyzers at high voltage, we would be able to basically keep up with 56 seconds for the last LCR, which could be really, that might be what we need to do, right? The electrolyzer, so this goes over here, this goes over here, right? And then this is going to be an electrolyzer for this. This is medium voltage at 9.6 seconds times 4, which is 38.4. So 38.4 0.4 seconds at medium voltage. Okay. Yeah. So I think what we need to do is 2 of these systems here. I think we need 2 electrolyzers at high voltage to be able to churn this hydrochloric acid into chlorine and hydrogen in 56 seconds. And if we do that, we'll make 1,000 PTFE every 56 seconds. And that means we're making every 56 divided by 7. Every 8 seconds, we're making 1 PTFE sheet. Which I think is very good. I think that's a fine speed. Every 8 seconds, that means divide 60 by 8. That means every minute we're making 7.5. Right? That means every day, this will make us 10,800 PTFE sheets. Right? Per day. Teflon? Yeah, but PTFE sounds cooler. 10,000 per day at this system. And all we would need to do for that is input like 16 billion bastonite. So bastonite is really what's going to hold us back. But eventually we're going to have an infinite source of bastonite. Right? Like eventually. You can't call Teflon, Dow, or DuPont. It'll sue your ass. Oh, that's true, actually. I don't want to get sued here. Okay. So are we all aboard? Are we doing this? I think all aboard the fucking PTFE train. We're about to basically make some LCRs. Yeah, and by then you won't use the system. Is there any other way to make PTFE? And I thought we need PTFE for a long time. This is Excalibur. Okay. And we also get carbon out of this, which we can use in other stuff too, which is nice. This is like the only way. Won't we be using PTFE for a very long time? Like, very long time in the future? So I think it's actually totally fine to focus on this and try to make it pretty large. Real fast, by the way. Am I doing this? Hot titanium. Okay. Let me fix this. I don't have an axe on me. But what I do have is the next best thing. There. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm telling y'all, some of you guys are going to be paying attention to like the software I use and stuff, and you're going to start using it, and then you're going to start recommending it to maybe your coworkers, and then maybe your boss catches wind of it, and then maybe the whole workflow might swap over to some form of inclusion of Excalibur and Obsidian. Where's my kickback? Huh? Where's my commission for this? All right. What the fuck? No, it's free. I'm not going to use paid for software. Are you crazy? I actively tell people not to use the software you use. Thank you. I appreciate it. They're like really looking for me, I feel. All right. Put this away. All right. I'm telling you right now, someone in the future owes me a job. I don't care who takes the L for it. Someone in the future owes me a job. I will move to wherever the job is. All right. I need like 70K a year. Maybe less than that, depending on where you live. And I'll move, all right? I'll let you know when my startup is viable. I don't want to work for a startup, chat. I want to work for like an actual company that, you know, has health benefits and stuff. Will you move to the Bay Area? 120 annual. Would I move to the Bay? Oh, God. That is, like, actually really pushing it. 120K in the Bay is not a lot. But at the same time, it's a job, right? You can make 120K work. I could live... I'm going to be down... Yeah, remote. Oh, so you don't have to live in San Fran. You can live outside of San Fran. Just, I assume, come to the office every now and again. Okay. You can make 120K work if you're remote in the Bay Area. You totally could. I could look up the houses right now. I'm sure there's something. Oh, God. I don't know, though, man. I don't know if I can be around people that live... Like, I've heard that, like, people that live in San Fran are different. I don't know. I don't want to be mean. I just hear people are very weird. I'm different. I've just heard, like, it's just a different vibe over there. They're not like hipsters. It's like a different kind of hipster. Would you move to Florida for 80K? Again, is it like what kind of jobs are we talking about? I want to do something. I don't want to be a community manager. Fuck that. Would you move to Japan for $1? Would it give me a visa? Because I would think about it, honestly. Like, for example, I'm thinking of, if I ever want to move to Europe, I might move to Estonia and get paid basically nothing, but it would be a legitimate job for a visa, and then I can basically stream for a living, right? Austin's motto is keep Austin weird. Yeah, but Austin's like we're kind of like, we're weird, but not that weird, man. Like, we're not like people in Portland or whatever, or San Fran. We're like, usually people that come to Austin, we're kind of like weirded out by people in California, people in Seattle, people in Oregon, and they wanted a bit more tameness, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, but it's not that weird. It's a very tame weird. It's like you'll get some like weird like Mexican fusion places. That's like as crazy as we'll go. I don't know. Weird. That sounds like immigration fraud? No, not really. Because the job you... Again, it's complicated to explain. But it's not like you would have no role in the company, right? You just would not have a role in the company that's really that important. Also, Estonia is pretty fucking chill, by the way. Especially with immigration. Let's see. What are we listening to, by the way? Oh, this is Stellaris. Yo, big. Can I see the album? Ancient Relics. Oh, it must be a DLC. Alright. Weather sucks, though. In Estonia? Is it that bad? Anyone from Estonia in chat? Tell me about your weather. It can't be that bad. Right. Again, I live in Texas, so you're talking about someone who basically, on Christmas Day, it was like... Sorry, not Christmas Day. Like 2 days ago, it was like 35. It was absolutely insane for December. And then during the winter, the summer, it gets up to like 45. It doesn't rain. I think we went like 12 plus weeks without rain here. Like, it's a pretty weird, extreme place to live. All right, I gotta make 4 of these. So we have to make 4. I need to make 16 HV circuits. That's gonna be a bitch to make. Chilean reminds me of Seattle. You literally could not be gassing up a country more than that right now, man. I love Seattle's weather so much. Like, love it. I need wafers and cubic zirconium. We need, like, diamond, basically. Okay. I had a hydrochloric super tank with an overflow on. Whoopsies. Okay. We need wafers. I don't have too many wafers, but let's just make 8 of these, I guess. I just want to live in, like, Maine, man. Why is Maine calling you? Right? Like, I want to live in Pennsylvania. It's pretty close to Maine. Not exactly, but it's close enough to sort of be relatable. Closer than Texas. It's just shitty. It just rains all the time. That's not shitty. I love rain. That was one of my favorite things about Seattle is it rained like 6 months out of the year. Just drizzled every day. I loved it, man. It was the best. That's like one of the reasons why I would love to move back to Seattle, man. I would love to. Come to Ireland if you like the rain. Yeah, my friend has invited me to Ireland. He works on a peat farm. Yeah, he lives on a peat farm out there. I need to go out there at some point. What's a livable wage in Seattle? I think 96K is a comfortable household income. I think so. Yeah. I looked this up before. What is the minimal comfortable household income for Seattle? I'm spelling Seattle wrong. Never mind. When I lived there, it was 96K. Now it's 135 to 152. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. A family of 4 might need closer to a 278K. Jesus. Are you surprised? It's Seattle, man. Yeah, but that's household, so you can divide that by 2 for each person. But if you live alone, yeah. How much is rent? When I lived there in 2018, I paid $3,600 a month for about 1,600 square feet of apartment in prime Redmond, Bellevue, which is right on the border of Microsoft's campus. Yes, I hated that price, but it was just where I lived. I don't know. I made a lot of money back then, so I didn't really think much of it. In hindsight, probably should have saved more. Yeah, Redmond is a very expensive area. It's not the most expensive, because it can get way more expensive up in, like, Kirkland and stuff, near, like, the bay and everything, because there is, like, a nice little bay. Lots of beautiful houses on the, like, with the water view. Those are, like, when I was looking, those were, like, 1.5 mil. I bet they're, like, 3 mil now. I was rich, and then I bought a house, and now all my money's in my house. But the second I sell my house or start leasing it, I'm hoping to be able to stack some more cash. You know what's weird? I feel very strange about this. I haven't really been able to save a ton of money, right? Because taxes are expensive and, like, I'm still trying to, like, enjoy life a bit. So I'm saving, but not nearly as fast as I used to when I was renting. I feel like my friends are also the same. Like, they rent right now, but they should be saving to buy a house. But I feel like no one's able to save. Like, none of my friends are any closer to buying a house than they were, like, a couple of years ago. It's crazy to me. Okay, we need to make 16 of these. No, we need to make 32 of these. It's a little bit depressing. Or saving to retire. Yeah, but what I mean by that is, like, I'm talking, like, beyond. Like, I do my normal investments, I pay all my bills, and I put a little bit aside for, like, an emergency fund. I used to have a lot more left in the bank after that, right? I don't really have that much. That's what I used to spend on the hobbies and just, you know, whatever I wanted to, traveling. It's not much anymore. I used to be way more. All right, I need to, plastic cutting boards. Plastic circuit boards. We need to make more of these real fast, like a lot more. Get 32 of these. Okay, we need a ton of these that I don't have right now. Yeah, we got to make all this shit, I guess. Hi, Azuri. All right, Pog. Yeah, I need more resistors. Let's go make some of those. Pay my mortgage means I have no money. Yeah, you're house poor. Like, owning a house but being, like, not having much left after it is a lot better than not owning a house and also not having much left after it. Just know that for a fact. Just enjoy that mindset, but also it does kind of suck. Is the chemistry pack you're talking about? Yeah. This is what I've been working on today. I'm making polytetrafluoroethylene. So I'm doing a whole chemical reactor setup. I'm telling you, your partner would love this. All right, resistor. Hold on. Resistor is what? Tantalum and carbon. Okay, we can do that. We have a lot of tantalum now. And carbon? We have a little bit of that. Okay. 3. Yes. Okay, good. I'm 100% house poor, but also started on 2 incomes, and now I'm the only one. Dude, that is the scariest thing to me. Something I thought about as well when I was buying a house. Like, it would be amazing to, like, eventually, like, date someone or whatever, and then be able to split, like, the mortgage or something. But, like, what if I got the mortgage while dating someone, and then what if we broke up, and then I was stuck with the full mortgage? That shit would terrify me. That's why when I bought my house, I was very careful to get a mortgage that I could afford alone. You know, at the current... Again, I got a mortgage I could afford back when I got it, but now that my house has gone up so much, I pay about $14,000 a year in taxes because property tax is insane in Texas. And that's an extra $1,200 a month. So it's basically like I went through that without even going through a breakup, right? It's crazy. People sell houses due to divorce all the time. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I'm going to be a little bit real as well. If I lived in a house with someone for a long time and made a lot of memories, and then I broke up, I feel like selling the house wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I don't know. Just compartmentalizing it might be a little difficult. That's not horrible. No, it's not. But at the same time, it does fucking blow, bro. Like, after every bad relationship I've gotten out of, I can speak English, I swear. I've pretty much... Oh, tantalum foil as well. I pretty much always moved apartments. Polyvinyl chloride. I haven't made that yet. Oh, God. Polyvinyl chloride is made by this, which is made by vinyl chloride, which is made with chlorine and ethylene. Ethylene is made from ethanol and sulfuric acid. Oh, boy. Do you pay property taxes monthly or annually? I pay them in escrow, so technically you're supposed to... Technically you pay yearly, but I pay them on my monthly mortgage into an escrow account, and then that is paid at the end of the year. Focus? I know. I'm not going to do that method. I'm going to do tantalum foil, I think. Focus. The chat's like, oh, I need like the jingle jangle, bro. I don't have my car keys over here. Jingle jangle. Pay attention. All right. I need, okay, this needs this tantalum foil at a 10. Okay. Does Texas not have property tax discounts? They do. Yeah, they definitely do. It's called homestead exemptions. But it's still, like, I'm telling you, man, you're not getting away from taxes permanently, no matter what kind of loopholes you try to find or whatever. They might give you a temporary, you know, like, reprise, but... Reprise? Is that the term I'm looking for? But it won't be forever. Automating PVC was hard. It doesn't seem that hard with LCRs, honestly. Okay, we need this... plus carbon. If I get to 100% VA disabled, I can avoid property tax. So if we go to war with Venezuela and I get my like legs blown off, then I can I don't have to pay property tax. Is that what we're kind of saying? Sleep apnea is 50%. Man, I suddenly have sleep apnea. That's crazy. Is the foil? No. What am I looking at? Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Resistors. Okay. 4, 3. There we are. Okay. PVC. Let's go get some extra PVC over here. Here we go. This is RimWorld again, right? Yeah. All right. This should make for us a ton of resistors, and then we're basically saving up to be able to make the capacitors. And then after capacitors, I think we will do the transistors as well. Or is that what we need? Yeah, transistors as well. And that is tantalum wire, gallium foil. I have gallium... Do I have gallium foil? I think I'm making it now, aren't I? Like over here? Yeah, it's close enough. I know I can make more of this. I've just been a bit lazy. Okay. Can I just, like, smelt this? Oh my god, hold on. Gallium ingot. Wait, peak. Okay, and I gotta make foil out of this. Really hope Florida passes no property tax on homestead houses next year. Save you about $3K a year. That'd be really cool, yeah. Have you, like, messaged any of your, like, legislators? You are allowed to do that. It might help, who knows. I doubt it will, but, like, it's better than doing nothing, right? You can, like, write them a letter. My friend told me that he was writing letters to people, like his legislators the other day, and also wrote a letter to the Pope. And I forgot that people just like write letters to people. Cause like you're like that's just like a thing you're allowed to do. Like you're a citizen, you can write letters to whoever you want. You know, it's like I don't know, man. Kind of funny. Oh, I bet the Pope gets a ton of mail, and he's not like waiting a response or whatever. But it was like the idea of writing it is just kind of funny to me. Right. Okay, we need this. So gallium 3 plus that plus foil. There we go. You can write to the King of England, and he actually replies pretty often. I mean, Gaben does as well. Do you know that, right? I've seen countless posts about Gaben responding to people's like random emails about like, hey, Gaben, like any update on this or whatever, and he'll just like randomly message people. You know what it is, by the way? I get in the same mood, too. Sometimes you just find yourself in a very convenient situation, in a very good mood, and you'll get, like, an email, and you'll just respond to it instantly. I've had that happen for work emails. I don't respond very quickly to work emails, but sometimes, if you just happen to catch me at, like, the perfect time, like, no joke, like, I'll respond in 10 seconds. I bet that's what happens. He just happens to be, like, on the couch, just, like, browsing his email or something. New one comes in. Yeah, why not? I don't know. Okay. This is good. We have billions of resistors. We have billions of capacitors, transistors, and now we got to make capacitors next. All right. Okay. Yeah, letters back from famous people are usually from their office. When it comes to, like, the legislators and stuff, the thing is, usually when you are talking about a legislator, you're talking about their team, right? Because there's no way they can do their job by themselves. They need assistance and stuff. So it's like, even writing them, and, you know, the direct person not getting it can still be useful. I need capacitors next. So we need gallium foil. No. I think we need PV. Okay, yeah. Aluminum, tantalum. Okay, let's get some PVE foil. That's good, that's good. I think I'm going to try to make foil real fast. Okay. Some years back, I sent a letter from the top of Mount Fuji. Oh, from the top of Fuji. That's really cool. I didn't know you could do that. Dude, apparently Mount Fuji is, like, obviously a sacred mountain. And they don't allow, like, any sort of skiing on it whatsoever. Because I was talking about skiing yesterday in Japan. Wondering what the skiing, like, world was like there. I didn't realize that it's non-existent on Mount Fuji, at least. You would think, like, the largest mountain there would have skiing, but no. Are there block zones due to avalanches? No idea. I think only the top is off limits. Yeah, where there's mainly snow. Chat, it is already 3 o'clock today. Holy shit. I will have to jump out of here today on time because I have to go drive into Austin and then go buy some nice clothes for the service on Thursday. The day went fast. It did, yeah. Yeah, it's a sacred mountain of them, yeah. What's the kanji for Mount Fuji? Is it like this? Is it just mountain? Surely it is. Yeah, get McDonald's. I was thinking of getting some food on the way back home. I just wasn't sure what. I haven't worked one day in 2026. Been sick with the flu. I'm going on vacation on Wednesday, and I'm coming back on Monday. I feel like I will get sick. That's Mount Fuji? I feel like I'm trying to recognize his primitives. What? I'm trying to recognize the primitives now. Is this really Mount Fuji? It's snowing on Mount Fuji, though. P. Terry's Burgers are gas. I won't be near there, sadly. feel like I recognize a couple of these primitives, but I'm like, I don't remember what they are. I'm on my bullshit again, chat, where I'm going to try to learn Japanese again. I do this at the beginning of every year. It is, but you have an extra line on the first one. Is this the extra line right here? It's kind of hard to see what you've written. Oh, is this? No, are you sure? It looks just like that. Yeah. We'll see. I'm going to Japan in October, and I want to give it another go to be able to understand basic words. Again, the main thing I would like to do is be able to, like, traverse and be able to read signage and stuff. At least basic signage. Probably not know all the kanji, right? At least before I go. And it's in October, so what is that, like the 9th month or something? It would just be nice to know basic shit, like especially for like trains and all. So I have downgraded my want of being like semi-fluent, right? Like N5 from what I had before. You already know how to read. I barely know how to read English. Honestly, I'm surprised I've gotten this far in life knowing what I know in English. Oops. Dude, there's a Hello Kitty themed train in Japan. But it's not like a specific train that they tell you about. You can book it, and you can tell what it is by the number on the train. But it's nothing, what am I trying to say here? It's not like a train that you might not even, like, know. It's just like the front two cabs of a car, or front two cars of a train. And apparently, like, people have accidentally booked the Hello Kitty train. Because they're just, you know, they need to book a train to go from point A to point B. And it just so happens to be that train. And when I say Hello Kitty train, by the way, hold on. Is it the Shinkansen? I think so. Yeah, it's a Shinkansen, right? And it's specifically, like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's the front two or front three cars are all Hello Kitty themed, which is hilarious. But yeah, it's a normal, like, this is the normal car here, like what you'll probably see. And then the front couple are going to be Hello Kitty themed. They have, like, a little store and stuff as well. The seats are Hello Kitty themed. Yeah. There's a lot of specialized trains, actually, in Japan. I didn't know that. There's a ton of them. Actually, if you go to JR Rail's, like, fun train, but I don't even know if this is what it is. JR Fun Trains. I don't know if this is the name of it. Joyful Trains. Yeah, if you go here, you can see all their special trains they have that are all specifically themed and everything. And you can go to, like, you can schedule all these. They have a steam train. They have a Pokemon train that is a double car. That's all themed as, you know, with Pikachu and stuff, which is really cute. It's one of the cars is entirely like a little play area for kids, and the other car is where you sit. This one's actually pretty expensive to get on, apparently. But there's a whole bunch of them, bro. These are all, like, specific trains, right? That all do, like, specific things. I want to go on, a couple of these if I can. The B-Base train is really cool. This one is designed specifically for bikes. So what they do is they basically, if you wanted to go, like, dirt biking or, like, you want to go, like, on a trail, you can take your train on this bike. There's specific spots for it as well. And the train takes you to a part of Japan that's really good for biking. So you can basically, you know, take an hour-long train out of the city or whatever with your bike, go biking and stuff on the weekend, then come back. It's really cool. I think it mainly runs on the weekend. I don't know if it runs during the weekday, but that's really cool. I don't know what a lot of these are. I haven't seen all these. This one looks crazy, though. Looks like an old-fashioned train. Okay, this is actually really cool. Yeah. I would love to take some of these. The high rail. Yeah, this one looks nuts, dude. Old steam train. Oh, that'd be so sick. I don't know. There's a bunch of cool... They really do like their trains, though. It's pretty wild. I need to make plastic boards. I don't know why I'm not making any right now. Plastic board. Again, what am I missing from this? Sulfuric acid. Yeah, sulfuric acid should be coming from here, right? Water cell. And sulfur trioxide? Sulfur trioxide comes from sulfur dioxide. Sulfur dioxide should come from... Oh. Would you go alone in Japan? I don't think so. I think I used silicon dioxide for this. Let me double check. I think I'm going to go with a small group of people, including Patty. Okay. That's not it. But on the trains, I might go alone. I don't know. I'm not really a great solo traveler because I get a little, like... It's so much easier to do something that you're, like, not sure about if you just have another person with you. Even if you both don't speak the local language. It doesn't matter. Like, just having someone with you just makes it so much less stressful. But, it's not always possible. Sulfur dioxide is sulfur and oxygen. So I need sulfur. I have 300 sulfur. Do I have more of this? I know I do somewhere. I saw the video. You might like how rural trains still exist. Okay. I'll have to look into it. Sounds like something I'd watch. Okay. This is good. That's good. How, am I like... I don't know where I'm getting sulfur from, but I think I have it processed somewhere. That's going there. That'll make plastic boards. Plastic boards go here with copper foil. I'm going to borrow some of this. Okay. And that makes me more plastic boards. If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm making large chemical reactors, but I need 16 high voltage circuits to do so. So I'm basically making those right now. And in my meantime, I'm just kind of like hopping around and putting stuff in places to do things. Gallium foil. Yeah, I don't know which one we're making here, but sure. Just make whatever. Sweden, Germany, on my own. I went to Sweden on my own. And Germany, I went with a group of people. But I had to plan everything. Kind of, not everything, but I did a lot of the planning. That was fun. That was fun. I don't like planning stuff. Okay, let me correct that. The fun part of traveling, in my opinion, is generalistic planning. Plan to go to this city this day. Plan to go to this area this week. Whatever it might be. But don't plan specifics, right? Don't plan the restaurants you're going to go to. Don't plan the exact things you're going to do. Kind of wing it, I feel. Winging it is like really, really fucking fun to me. Right? If you try to plan everything out, you're never going to be able to do everything. You might not even know, like, of a restaurant that looks or smells good because, you're just reading Google reviews and stuff. I like traveling that way. Unfortunately, when I travel, I find that a lot of people really don't like that. They don't understand that, like, yeah, I'm just going to go to this area of the city this day and I'm going to figure it out, right? I might look up one thing. Like, for example, when I go to Tokyo, I want to go to, like, Planet Labs, right? That could be in that area that day. That's the one thing I do. And then anything else after that, food, shopping, whatever else it might be, or like sightseeing, I just walk around and figure it out, right? Talk to people, figure out what they would want to do, I don't know. That's kind of like how I do it. And I just don't, like, if you have to stay somewhere and, like, book a place, like a hotel or whatever, like, I get, like, you need a bit of planning for that. But beyond that, you just don't got to overthink it, man. Some people, again, just really don't vibe with that. And when I was going to Germany, unfortunately, quite a few of the people there didn't seem to really vibe with that. So it was complicated because I wanted to go explore and just like go randomly take the train to this city this day and do this, but I couldn't really do that because I didn't want to abandon the group or whatever. So I'm going to do Japan a much different way, much smaller group. When I was in Germany, we had like 12 of us. I want to have like 2 to 3 extra people with me, so it's like 4 maximum. And I think that'll be ideal. And if I study Japanese up until October, I should know, hopefully, basic words, and I'll be able to navigate us around and maybe be able to ask for help if we get lost on a train or something. Maybe. It shouldn't be too bad. And when in doubt, we also do have, like, ChatGPT, which is really good for translation now. LLMs are, like, basically perfect for translation. Maybe not localization, but for pretty good translation, at least. And you can run them on your phone on local models too, which is pretty wild. Yeah, make sure you know the 5 different ways to say 1, 2, 3. It is pretty bad, isn't it? I was listening to someone talk about how the number like 8. Sorry, when you're counting down, he was talking about like little animals, I think. And in English, we go 9 little animals, 8 little animals, 7 little animals, 6 little animals, 7 little animals. You know, and you just keep going. Apparently, you know, 7, 8, 9, whatever it might be. We use that all the time, same pronunciation, right? In Japanese, apparently, depending on what you're using, you change the spelling of like 8 or 9 or anything, really. And there's not really a pattern to it either, from what I was reading. Like, it's pretty miserable. So, like I can't remember. Is it Q? Is Q what you use? I don't know. I could kind of show you the spelling of it, but it's like, it's just slightly different every single time. I can't believe it's the same in Korean. There's got to be logic behind it, but it's not the same. You would think it would just go back and forth, but no. Yeah. 4 is yan or she. Like, ichi ni san shi go rok. 4 is she, isn't it? Is it yan as well? I don't know. Again, like, it's very confusing, I feel. It's also yan. So, because she means death. Well, ichi ni san shi go roku. I feel like she is not actually used that much. Ichi ni san yan? Is that really how you pronounce it? What? Wait a second, hold on. You need 2 of these, so that'd be 16 of those. Okay. Okay, this should be fine. Kinda. I need to make 16 of these plastic boards, and I don't have that right now. Never mind. Okay, I almost have it, but I will in a second. We need transistors, memory, and... Oh, no, I have hiccups. Inductors. That is right. And capacitors. Okay. So we do this, and then we do that, plus red. And that should do it. Yeah. Okay, let's get some more. Yan is pronounced yo. What do you mean by that? Like yo or like yo? I don't know what you mean by that. Why is it spelled yan then? Like yawn? Yo? I don't know. Again, I'm gonna be back on my Japanese bullshit for a bit. I'm gonna spend the next week or so just studying hiragana, katakana alphabets. That's it. I'm not gonna overwhelm myself with anything else. I watched a lot of videos yesterday about a bunch of different people that all basically took different strategies in learning it. I think that's probably the best thing for me to go back to. I never learned katakana before. I kind of learned hiragana and started learning kanji. I never thought of learning katakana alongside hiragana. Should be interesting. Okay, we have 16 more of these. This should be good. What time is it? Okay, there we are. I bet all those wouldn't have passed the level 4 JP test. The JPL? No. The JLPT? What's it called? JLPT, I think? Something like that. Yeah. I would hope not. I would assume in what I was watching, like, there's no way. Because most of them are only like a month or 2 into their learning. I need memory. I wonder how many hours is average to be able to pass the GLPT 5. Or to be, like, N5 rated. My bet is like 1,000 hours. That might be a bit much, though. Again, N5, I believe, is give or take 6th grade level understanding of grammar, vocab, and, like, sentence structure, etc. It's very, very, very small. Basically, you're a child. It says to be fluent, you need to know 10,000 kanji. That is not true. N5 is the lowest level. N1 is considered fluent. Like, you're basically entering college at that point. You need to know 2,000 kanji. There are people in Japan that it's really funny. Go watch interviews and stuff. that they'll do interviews on the side of the street, and they'll be like, do you know this kanji? And they'll show an image, and they're like, I've never seen that before in my entire life. And it's amazing how many kanji are just weird. Like, they're just like one-offs. You just don't see that often. But it's funny because you can kind of derive what they mean by the primitives, but it's still, like, not always the case. Have you guys seen, like, the most complicated kanji ever? It's like 54 strokes or something. It's insane to write. I can't remember what it means, but it means, like, something about fish. Like a school of fish or something. Yeah, I don't know. It's like most... What is it? I've seen someone draw it. Like, most complicated kanji. It's like a poem, basically, in one kanji. Is this it? I think this is the one I watched. This is from 5 years ago, though. I think there might be new ones. What does this mean? I don't know. They make new ones? Yeah, there's new kanji added. This is a single character, by the way. It just keeps going, bro. What does it mean? I have no idea. I wish it said that. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, is there a kanji for new words like Pokemon and slang and stuff? A lot of stuff like that can... It depends on where the word comes from, right? I would say no, not exactly. But there are new kanji introduced. But sometimes things are described as like literals as well. Like sometimes there's like a combination of it. Like I think like Pikachu, right? Pika means I think lightning. I think. And chew is what like a mouse makes, like a sound, like a mouse sound. I think that literally is what that means, I think. And I think you basically combine those two, like lightning mouse, essentially. So like that, it's kind of like one of those weird things. There's a lot of weird compounding words. All right. The Japanese invented QR codes. Yeah, right. It makes sense. Do we make everything we need here? I think we did. Let me go grab them real fast. Yeah, a lot of new stuff comes from like Western cultures and stuff. Like, for example, helicopter. Helicopter does not have a kanji, if I understand correctly. You spell it with like katakana, which is like this behind me. If you, I know you can't see it on YouTube. If I go over here, that says basically GiantWaffle, kinda. In katakana. It's like GiantWaffle or whatever. Something like that. The actual pronunciation of it. Right. But like GiantWaffle is more like a pronoun. It's like a thing in... like it's a thing. It's a me, right? So that a lot of times you see that in katakana. So a lot of like things that you might see that are new, like Pokemon, are probably spelled in like katakana in a way. Right. Okay. We have 16 HV processors. This is good. All right. So from here, we want to make LCRs, and I want to make 4 of these for this processing chain right here. Okay. So 4 LCRs, and then 2... Well, we'll have to make more high voltage circuits for the other stuff, but I want to get the LCRs made first. So this is... What? I mean, I can make it either way. Does it matter? I think it's the same exact ingredients, I think. I think so. So it doesn't really matter. Let's make it this way, I guess. We can see it on YouTube now. If I do this... Oh, no. On YouTube, I don't think it's swapped over to my full cam. Because YouTube, I don't change the scenes on it at all, basically. Okay, and then let's make one of these motors. I need one... Shit, okay. Stainless steel. I did make a lot of stainless steel for this, luckily. Let's make some stainless steel rods. And then I also need to make stainless steel rotors, which I kind of need to be patient for. Shouldn't be too bad. maybe we'll just put the rotors in right now. Okay. We're going to need a few of these in the future. Oh my god. Alright, we're making rotors. We have some stainless steel rods. That should be enough for this. Are you going down or and up Japan now? You're visiting just one place. My plan in October is going to be based around trains. So I think what I would like to do is start in Tokyo, then basically work my way down south, spend a couple days here, a couple days there, or whatever, work my way down towards Osaka, and then take the train from Osaka all the way up to Hokkaido. And my plan is to take one of those 24-hour sleeper trains up the whole country. And then at that point, I would probably meet my friends in Hokkaido, because I don't think they're going to want to do the train thing with me. And so they're probably not going to I'm probably going to be splitting or whatever, but I'd probably meet up with them in Hokkaido, because we want to go to Sapporo. And then from there, spend time there and eventually go back to Tokyo and fly home. Silver times 2, is that right? Yeah. I really am kind of hyped. Because I love trains, bro. I love trains. 4K film the train ride for mornings. Yeah, right? It's not the worst idea. Will you stream your visit? I don't know yet. It depends on how I want to do it. Right? I have two options. I try to make content in Japan or I don't. I really do not want to be an annoying foreigner. So there's two options here. One, I stay longer and I possibly find more of like an Airbnb style place to stay or like a short-term tenant. And I legitimately just live in Japan for about a month, streaming there, normally like this, like playing Minecraft, right? Like get a laptop, stream off the laptop or whatever. Hopefully, you know, make the quality as best as I possibly can. You can rent computers there, so it's not the worst thing ever. And do that, at least in some sense. Or I do a shorter trip to Japan, like 2 weeks or less, and then come back home and stream like normal, right? Basically, the idea is, do I want to stream it or not? There. Do I want to try to deal with a visa to work over there and stay there a bit longer? I don't really know. I don't know what's going to be more expensive. I don't even know if expense should really matter for this. I don't really know what I want to do, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That should be enough to make 4 of these now. And then I'm just missing these. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. I don't know. Okay, good. 1. Oh, put these away. 2, 3, 4. Chat, that is 4 large chemical reactors, just like that. Now, that's only the main block of it, right? If you work there, some can be written off. That is true. But it's also going to be very expensive to do that, right? Because it's not like I'm just going to not have my house payment, right? I'll be paying for basically a month of rent in a place that I'm not spending time in. So, definitely weird. Yeah. A lot of people say that, like, visiting Japan is awesome, but living there is not that awesome. Depends on what you're used to, I guess. Okay. And then after Japan, of course, I do want to go take some time and go visit, like, Europe. So I think, like, this year will be Japan. I think next year I'm going to do probably the Netherlands. Because I haven't been there, and I really want. I passed through it, but like I want to actually go to the Netherlands, which would be kind of nice. Are you going there for you or to share the experience? I want to go there for me, right? But going there for me and including y'all in some things might legitimately actually be better for me, right? Like staying longer and then doing some streams, like maybe a couple days a week, might legitimately be a lot less stressful than taking like 3 weeks off of time or whatever. Because I'll be there, man. I gotta go see my Dutch friends before they decide to eventually leave the country. Do I need 2 of these? I think I need 2 of these. Because you can have any number of these, right? I think so. Wait, chat, do you just use one hatch? Chemically inert machine casings. We won't remember you. Yeah, right? That's the problem. Having lived short time in many places to experience as much as I can, that is the best. Much better than just seeing some big things and rushing. Yeah. Just one energy hatch. Yeah, energy hatch. I don't even see it. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Energy hatches, we need low voltage, high volt. No, low voltage, medium voltage. I don't think we can run the tetrafluoroethylene, right? That needs medium voltage. Yeah, we cannot run at low voltage. Okay. Energy hatches can be anywhere. Okay. But what about the other things? It seems like hatches can go kind of anywhere if you look here. Input hatch, output hatch, heating coil. I'm not even sure how this looks. Oh, you have one block in the middle? Okay. Huh. Everything can be anywhere except for the middle 2 blocks on up. Okay. I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, Cooper nickel coil. Do I need something different than that? Like, does the recipe specify, like, a type of coil, or do you just use Cooper nickel? I feel like you just need Cooper nickel, and it's fine. Zalwin, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Okay, so I need 18 times 4. I need 72 of these chemically inert machine casings. Holy shit. That's why we need so much polytetrafluoroethylene. Interesting. How do I make these? Holy crap, dude. That's a lot of steel. How do I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Isn't it Control A? Or is it Shift A? There it is. Shift A. Steel is easy at this point. I don't have enough iron being made right now. I might need to go mining again. I haven't been mining in a hot minute. If you use Cooper nickel in the freezer, do you have to call it Cool per nickel? Chat, I think we should ban him. And possibly banish him. I don't know. Mining might be the play right now. We might need to... I don't need to go hand mining. I think I need to move the miner. Right? 1 day ban. Guards! By the way, chat, if you like anime, I suggest a new anime called... I had to look this up again. Hold on. I forgot it. It is called... Sentenced to be a Hero. It came out, I think, 2 days ago. And it's got a 58-minute first episode, so like 3 episodes in one. It is very good. If you like shonen, that is. Alright, steel. I gotta figure out how much steel we need. It's peak, bro. It's pretty peak. So, we need how many of these? I've already forgot. 72? 72 means 432. Good lord. So we're gonna need a lot of steel. Wall show the LCRs. I don't think making these is really gonna hurt me right now. I feel like I understand about, you know, wall sharing, but at the same time, do we really need to? I feel like we shouldn't. Because I kind of want to connect these all together nice and separately and simply. I saw it show up, but I'm a binger. I gotta wait for the whole season. Alright. What if it's, like, amazing, and you're, like, missing out on a week-to-week, like, fucking peak show? Right? What if, bro? I don't really want to wall share if I don't have to. Like, have to, right? We have plenty of these. I just need to actually start processing them, of course. Okay. I kind of want to make sure we can just get a lot more iron real fast. Let me see if I have any, like, iron ore or something out here that we can process. Yeah, at this point, earlier on, wall sharing made sense because how hard it was to get resources. It's really not that difficult anymore. It takes a little bit of time, but every single day, we're getting closer and closer to like, the simplest shit ever, I feel. Eventually, we won't even have to do anything. We'll just have, like, an insane amount of resources always, right? Like, we'll have infinite of every resource at some point. I don't know when that is, but I think that might be in, like, extreme... Not in EV, but in insane voltage, or maybe ludicrous voltage. I don't fully remember. You know, I believe we don't need to go any crazier than this, right? Let me double check. If I use this and I smelt it... oh, never mind. We do not want to do that. Okay. We do want to do this, though. Hello? Bring that back. Let's not crush that up by accident. That would not be fun. Can you even crush that? I have no idea. Right, and this will give us, like, crushed iron ore, and if we smelt that, we get... That's the wrong... Psych, that's the wrong number. I need this, Where did the crushed iron ore go? What the fuck? That's weird. Yeah, if we smelt this, we get ingots. Okay. Oh, there it is. So confused. Okay. Okay. And that'll give me a bunch of iron, essentially. Something we could do as well, if we don't want to, like, crush this up or smelt this or whatever, is I could just toss, like, this into here, right? And then, yeah, now we have iron dust. And I could just throw that into the machine over there for smelting. And, yeah, have a whole bunch. I don't think I'm going to play Star Rupture tomorrow. I have played Star Rupture before, and it's okay. It was okay. Again, it needed, in my opinion, a lot of time to cook. It has been quite a few months, though, since I played it last. Tomorrow is the last day before vacation, and I kind of want to play Factorio to see if we can work our way basically towards Aquilo. If not, possibly go to Aquilo? I'm not entirely sure if we can go there, but we can sure as hell try, maybe. Okay. Again, steel right now is a bit of a precarious one because we need 432 steel plates. That, again, that is a fuck ton of steel plates. Way more than we have. What's the vacation stream schedule? Last stream tomorrow. Next stream after that will be Tuesday the following week. Because I'll have no way to stream while I'm there whatsoever. All right, bending machine at 1, I think. Yeah. Here, check out PAX Autocratia when it comes out in a month. Is that something I should know? I have no clue. That is a lot of iron dust. I completely forgot we were making iron dust as a byproduct. Okay, the next time we log in, we're going to have like 1 billion steel. I might even want to upgrade this to something larger than this system. I might just... Holy crap. You going to Greenland for vacation? No? Why would I be going to Greenland for vacation? Chad, I feel like I'm going crazy. Is this a joke? Getting drafted? Oh, have we declared war on Greenland yet? I heard rumors. What mod is this? GregTech New Horizons. I heard Cuba is next. I don't think so. I think Greenland's probably next. Denmark, technically. Does Denmark own Greenland? I thought it was Venezuela. No, we already took Venezuela. For all intents and purposes. You're behind the schedule, boy. Okay. There we go. Now we have steel. Would that trigger Article 5? Do you guys actually believe Article 5 is real? No joke. If the U.S. invaded Greenland, yada yada, whatever, oil, whatever, right? Basically, yes, it would allow EU to invoke Article 5, the people that are part of NATO. In my opinion, they would not do it, which would then basically dissolve NATO. It's a self-governing part of the, but it's part of the Kingdom of Denmark. Yeah. I really wish we did not care about oil this much, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Come on, healing, please, healing. There is Greece versus Turkey case, and both are NATO countries, and Poland. Poland got attacked as well by Russia. They're part of NATO. Yeah, it's wild, bro. Okay, not gonna be that. Not gonna be that useful, I guess. Let's pour some ender pearls. I kind of want to go move the mine if we can. It's Article 5. It's an agreement between all the countries that are part of NATO that says that if one country is attacked, basically all the countries will come to its defense, right? Essentially making an extremely strong alliance of you attack one of us, you attack all of us, right? But it's a thing that has to be voted upon if that country is attacked by the other people in NATO. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. But a lot of people are saying that it's not really a real thing. Right? Like, people aren't gonna basically, you know, start World War III over some oil, basically. Bit weird. Yeah, NATO really is to prevent other people outside of NATO from attacking NATO countries. Not so much NATO powers attacking other NATO powers. Again, it's a whole weird one there, man. Yeah. We live in interesting times. The US would be completely shunned from the Europe market if Greenland happens. I feel like there would be remarkable consequences. That being said, I kind of thought there would be more consequences for Venezuela as well. So I don't really understand it, and I don't even try to understand it. Because it's... I don't know. I don't think anyone really understands anything anymore. Okay. He was a criminal, though? Okay. Does that just give us the right to go and kidnap him? I'm not saying anything good or bad. I am just proposing the question, are we allowed to police the rest of the world? I don't know. I think we do have a moral obligation to, right? In some sense. I think the countries that are, like, you know, have the ability to do so should support other countries, right? I like to think of this in, like, terms of, like, you know, food and stuff as well, especially in the case of disaster, right? But it's so complicated, right? It's so complicated. Yeah, I agree. And, like, we're going to support them and help them put, like, a new leader in power. But that leader is definitely going to be aligned with our views, you know, nudge, nudge. We've never done that before, right? It's complicated. Again, dude, like, it's fucked. The whole thing is just fucking crazy sometimes. I tell you, man, I'm so happy I am not a political streamer. And I just play Minecraft and Terraria and have fun. Because, like, la la, this is... Good lord, I don't think I could handle, like, the constant just insanity of Twitch chat. You guys aren't even bad, but I mean, like, if I was, I'm sure it would be bad. Alright. I need to get some cells together. Like, universal. Yep, and then we're going to make these into ingots, I guess. Alright, and then we want to do the solidifier. Okay. And ingot mold. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I think so too, Thermite. This looks complicated. It's not that bad. If you draw out a diagram, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Kind of feel like I need to use a conduit for that. Oh, chatty chat. Chatty chat. I am not looking forward to the traffic right now. I'm about to go look at the traffic report, and I'm hoping there's no accidents currently. How was your guys' first day, like, for back to work for traffic? My hope is that everyone's still on vacation. Okay. Route from bed to desk was free and clear. Damn, I wonder if that's going to be as easy for me. Okay. Okay, good. Just, I fucked up making a bunch of nickel dust or whatever, or something like that, that I needed for stainless steel, and I made it all into nuggets by accident. That was a bit of my bad of a moment, but it's much better now. Yeah. I did tell you all I kind of, like, quit social media, right? Like, I quit posting on social media. Now I just kind of consume it lightly here and there. Dude, holy shit. That's just kind of peak, I'm not going to lie. Okay, so we have like one here. I might wall share, it might be a good idea. Okay, so here would be the size for 3 of these. Yeah. No, I don't post on Twitter or anything like that, but I definitely, I read it, for sure. And I same thing on Reddit. I read Reddit, but I don't, like, actually post on it, ever. It's kind of nice, man. Deleting Instagram as a few years ago was the best decision I ever made. Yeah, and you don't look at it at all. Discord is considered social media, kinda. I like to think of it as a communication platform. But, I use Discord all day, every day. And it's the only way I keep in contact with my friends. And without it, I would have no friends, so... Yeah, the second LCR looks small. No, it's good. Twitch is a social media. Yeah. I guess what I mean is, like, social media, like posting boards, kind of. Like, do you post on Reddit? Do you post on Twitter? Do you post on Instagram? Do you post on TikTok? Do you, like, do you post on Facebook? Do you post on Blue Sky? Like, do you still, like, actually participate actively in those? Or are you just a consumer now? Because holy shit, man. I feel like a lot of people are kind of, like, posting less and less and less. I barely see my friends post anymore. We need Cooper nickel cables. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I need... What is this? I need these. What is that? Oh my god. Okay. I don't post anywhere. I just type my stupidity here. I mean, that gets the job done, right? Surely. Can I fluid solidify a rod? I mean, I can make an ingot, I guess, and then maybe cut it? Okay, let me make an ingot, I guess, real quick. That's not right. Oh. Let me go get some oxygen, I guess. Yeah, that's enough. Dude, I love Tom from MySpace. I think could not have been a better inventor, I guess, if you want to put it that way. The dude basically got in and got out. Like, fast as hell. He had a lot of fun, made a lot of friends, you know. And then basically just like, I'm out of here. Later. And like we don't even hear from him, right? Like PewDiePie is kind of the same way. Yeah, I guess so. PewDiePie is just having fun in Japan with his kid and his Arc Linux setup. Just loving life, right? What coil did you use for the first time when you built an EBF? Cooper nickel. Yeah, this coil. The simplest one I basically could. Okay, fluid solidify. Sorry, I'm just getting all this crap done right now. Okay, we're going to fluid solidify some ingots of polytetrafluoroethylene and then turn those into rods, right? We need 3 of these. So let me make everything else here, if I can. 3 of these means I need 12 of these. Okay. And then, yeah, I just need this. So I need 8, I think. I'll just do 8 for now. Oh, no, 16. 16 of these, which means we extrude. So I need 8 ingots worth. Okay, 8 ingots worth. That's not bad. Trying to keep all the numbers making sense in my head. All right. I'm going to pretend this is done. Put this in here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay, and now we have some of these. We're going to go extrude this through a rod mold, like that. Okay. Nice. How many hours a day do you typically stream? 8 to 10, depending on the day. Some days, I guess, 7, but, like, recently I've been doing longer streams, or, like, over 8 hours, which has been nice. Okay. Pog. And Pog. All right. There we go. Bots and Factorio give me a headache. Why? They're lovely. Oh, I need to make 4 of these. Bro, am I stupid? Okay. How do you deal with eye fatigue? I don't think I do, bro. Go look at my eyes from a decade ago and go look at them now. I really don't think I do. Meow. Meow. Noah, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my man. Thank you for the sub. Tricorder, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Okay, we got all that right now, which is good for all these. We definitely... I think I'm going to be wall sharing these, but at least I can store stuff here. See what I'm actually doing. Let me store this over here real quick. Don't void that, please. Holy moly, that's dangerous. Good. How are you, Tricorder? Happy beautiful Monday, bro. Chat, tomorrow we're playing Factorio, I think. Power through it. Worry about it later. Yeah, power through it. I mean, like, my eyes definitely feel fatigued at times, but I guess, to try to answer your question, I use eye drops. I use, like, anti-red eye drops sometimes when my eyes feel like they're drying out a lot, which helps a lot. Is this? What is this? Deadbolt? Is it a game? Might be a game. Okay. Okay. Maybe you need glasses? It's not about glasses. Let me turn my lights off for you. That's my normal room. Like, this is my normal lighting in my room. A little dark? Not that dark. This is what I look at. I have, like, bright lights shining in my eyes. Did that when I was waffle age and I smoked weed, it destroyed my eyes. With what? Saline solution? You can't hurt your eyes with saline, right? I think you ruined your eyes with the fucking smoke from your weed, bro. I randomly guess. Yeah, DB, what's up, my man? Welcome back, my dude. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if that's even possible. Did we get these? Yeah, we already got those. What brand are you doing for nice clothes? I was just going to go to... Tell me I'm not crazy by just assuming this, but I was just going to go to the Men's Warehouse, and I have shoes that I like. Nothing else fits me. I gained too much weight, and I grew a little bit, so I don't have anything that fits me that's nice or fancy besides my shoes. Can I show you guys my shoes? I think they're called Oxfords. I don't remember. Thank you, by the way. Wait, is that testing? Oh, God. I like the Christmas stuff, by the way. That was nice. I don't know if there's, like, rules for weddings. Not weddings, sorry, funerals. But I'm not really going to a traditional funeral, by the way. I'm going to a mass. And the mass is in memory of my grandma, right? And then after the mass, we're going to have a bit of a reception where people can, like, you know, I think we're going to have her ashes there and stuff. But it's not going to be, like, a sad funeral. It's a normal mass. And then we're just going to go to, like, get a brunch afterwards or whatever. So it's pretty chill. But I do want to wear something a bit fancier than just jeans or whatever. These are my shoes I have. I like these a lot. These are my favorite shoes for dressing. I think they're Oxfords or something. I forget what they're called. But they look great. I'm just going to bring these into Men's Warehouse and tell them, like, what's going on. And just, if they could help me pick out, like, a pair of pants, a belt, and a nice, you know... I don't think I need, like, a blazer. But, you know, just whatever. And I'm hoping to get out under $200. But we'll see if that's even possible. I'm not sure. I don't know what clothes cost anymore. I did look them up online yesterday, and you can get dress shirts for like 20, 30 bucks. It's not that bad. I don't want... Yeah, they can tailor their... can they tailor? $200 in this economy? Well, I thought that might be a little like low end, but I did go look at the website, and honestly, like, things aren't that expensive at Men's Warehouse. Right? They're really not that bad. Men's Warehouse is tailoring? Yeah, well, can they, like, hem the pants there or whatever? Like, on the spot? I don't know. I'm thinking of just getting some, like, simple pants, a belt, and like, a nice button-up, and I have a black tie I can wear, or something like that. Though, I know the belt has to match the shoes. I don't know about the tie, how that works. So, I have no idea. I have not worn fancy clothes in a while. I'll be real. I used to have a lot of stuff, but I just wear black t-shirts all the time now. You know, by the way, since I'm going to be at the shopping center, if I find myself near an H&M, I'll just go pick up a bunch of new black t-shirts as well. The tie doesn't need a match. Yeah, okay. Striped tie. Yeah, is 200's plenty if you're not buying a suit jacket? No, I don't think I need a suit jacket. I think it's a bit insane. Right. But I'm just going to bring the shoes in and just be like, I want to make a nicer outfit around this. I'm hoping the people there have a bit of fashion sense, because if you work for, like, a male fashion place, I really hope you have a bit of fashion sense, because I am terrible at fashion. I'm super bad. It's actually embarrassing how bad I am at times. Right. But I don't know how common it is for people just to, like, walk in with, like, a pair of shoes and be like, make me an outfit around this. But I feel like if I liked fashion, that sounds like a fun challenge. I don't know. All right, I'm going to organize. I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping here real quick and just organize a bunch of this shit back into my storage system if I can. More common than you think. I would actually think it's pretty common, honestly. Okay, good. Leave that in there. We have all this crap as well. I'll just take everything out. Yeah, ending up buying only black t-shirts. I love black t-shirts, man. I would dress up fancier if I felt the motivation to. But since I don't leave my house ever, I feel like I've lost all my motivation to look, like, to dress nice or whatever. I don't know. I also do think there's something about dressing comfortably that I really enjoy. Like, I don't feel like I dress like a slob or anything like that, right? I think I wear, like, fine clothes or whatever. It's just, like, I do wear the same pair of jeans. I'm saying that wrong. I have 3 of the same pairs of jeans, and I have 15 of the same black t-shirt, and I have, like, the same style of underwear, and, like, 15 of the same, you know, like, pairs of socks, and it's just, like, it is a little, like, college-y, I guess. Like, I feel like I haven't evolved or anything. I don't know. Okay, this is good. I think we got everything we need over here. How is the steel doing? Let's find out. Ooh, good. Okay, we have a lot of steel now. I'm also like a 1 jean guy. I found a brand that... it's Uniqlo, if you don't know. They're skinny slim fits or whatever. That fit really, really, really well. And I just don't see myself ever buying another pair of jeans. Right? Like, it might be different colors or whatever, and they do have different colors and everything, but I love the fit of those jeans, right? They fit super well. They also, I'm kind of skinny and tall, and they basically make it skinny, and like, they're 32, 34s, and they can hem them even, if they need. So it's like, by the way, I don't think I'm a 32 anymore. Like, I was trying my pants on the other day that I think were 32s, maybe they're 30s, and I could not even get them buttoned. So, I don't know. Okay, this is good. Yeah, that sucks too. When you go and buy a brand, it might be a different size. Like a 32 in one pants, I feel like is a different thing than 32 in a different pants. How is it possible? Right? It's a number. It's like a measurement, right? It's crazy. I agree, Zetharian, in my other chat. I wish I knew a brand for t-shirts that makes comfortable t-shirts that make slim t-shirts for tall people. Right? Because whenever I get mediums, I feel like if I wash them a couple times, my belly starts showing if I lift my arms up. And I wish they were just a little bit longer. Just a little bit. I feel like I haven't found a good brand for that yet. But I haven't been looking either, right? But there are shops that sell, like, you know, the tall, like, skinny and tall stuff. The giraffe cut. Yeah. They have large, tall. Yeah. Like, I want medium for my body, but I want tall for the length. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, do you guys feel the same way sometimes? Because whenever I lift my arms up or something, if I'm pointing or whatever, like literally just like there goes my belly, like there, like I'm good. The one thing I don't want to show off, right? My gut. It's really annoying. Yes, it is White Panda. I will be streaming my games on YouTube. Not all my streams, but when I'm playing games on Twitch, I'll be multicasting them to YouTube as well. So, and all the VODs will be there, and they'll be there at high quality and everything too, which is nice. All right. This is good. I'm in a bit of a lazy mode right now, like I said. Just making sure everything's kind of cleaned up here. Yeah, we should be good here. Let's go double check this over here, too. Yeah. Sometimes I'll buy large, and then I'll wash it and try to shrink it on purpose. And that seems to be the best thing for whenever I don't know, whatever I'm trying to get something to be the right size. Okay. Okay. Let's go over here. I almost just screamed out loud. I almost just screamed. Holy crap. I was not expecting a creeper to be right next to the fucking... Where'd it go? Oh, it's right there. It's not just a creeper, it's a Jessica. The worst kind of creeper. Oh, God. I can't even shoot it. What do I do? It's like literally it's fucking... It's bullying me right now. If I shoot it, it's an Enderman, so it'll teleport away. And if I try to swing a sword at it, it will probably just blow up instantly anyways. An arrow? I feel like you've not attacked a teleporting creeper before. I don't know how I got in here, honestly. I have no clue. Oi! I can't look at it either. I guess I can try to kill it, but I don't know. I don't think I'll do it in one swing. I don't like when it's bouncing like that. It's scaring me, bro. Oi. I need to be able to run away fast. 29 damage wasn't enough? Oh! Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. No! Where is it? Where is it? Oh, this is what I didn't want to happen! I heard it teleport. I just don't know where it teleported to. Okay, let's get out of the fucking machine room. It may have just teleported the way away. How was 29 damage not enough? That means that thing has more than 15 hearts of life. Which is no way true. Now I'm going to be, like, stressed out thinking it's behind me. Oh, Lord. Have you heard of DLSS that comes out tomorrow? 4.5? No, I have not. Again, the problem is my car... I don't think I can use the newest forms of DLSS because I'm on a 3000 series card. I'm so stressed out, bro. It's like when you try to squish a spider and then you miss and it's gone. Yeah, like on the toilet paper, bro. Oh, Lord. Wasn't enough damage. 4.5 will be supported by every RTX card. Okay. Is it good? Like, does it look like it's going to be good? Better ghosting and anti-aliasing? Okay. Again, I'm fine. Well, I don't see any downside to it. Right? Watch it just be in here. I would actually scream, by the way. If I ever hop up into here and somehow a creeper has gotten into here, I will scream. People lazy to optimize their games. I think I'm not going to blame NVIDIA for releasing DLSS. I'm not going to blame them. I'm going to blame the game companies for relying on DLSS to make up for their lack of optimization. That's where the real blame should be put. I think, honestly, DLSS can be seen as nothing but a good thing, right? I think the laziness in the gaming industry is the bad part that we hate, right? Because I feel like that means they're rushing and really not putting a lot of time or expertise into what they're doing anymore, right? Selling a broken product. But luckily, NVIDIA is kind of, helping us. For once, NVIDIA's the good guy here, right? I don't know. All right, I'm going to disconnect. I think we're good. I'm going to log back into a creeper right in front of me tomorrow, which is what I was kind of waiting to log off on, but... Okay, chat, we finished this right here. We finished the PTFE line, so this is done, which is cool. I'm quite happy with this, so big pog. This PTFE line is... Sorry, we finished this PTFE line today. This is the PTFE system that we are going to be basically making next time, right? So we're making large chemical reactors. We're making the electrolyzers, and we're actually making a lot of these. But the good news is, luckily, this isn't going to be that difficult to make. Only thing that's going to really suck is making the initial, what do you call it? Like making all the LCRs and stuff. But once this is done, we're going to make 10,800 PTFE sheets per day, which is really good. The product title was to fix my benzene farm, and which we did today. We actually upgraded our benzene farm, which I think I drew it out over here. So this is our benzene farm right now that's currently working. Tree farm into a pyrolysis oven, into a fluid extractor to get all the possible wood tar. And then this wood tar goes into a distillation tower, making us our benzene, which we have outputting to turbines and stuff. Once we start making much more like large and complex systems, we're going to need IV and EV power. To be able to provide that, I will need a lot more benzene. That is what I need this benzene for, which is nice. So... we have our benzene farm done today. We finished our PTFE initialization line, kind of, and then we have the our first LCR system tomorrow too, which is cool. So this system is nice, working well, and I think we'll just continue it tomorrow. We'll continue it, I think, next week when I'm back on vacation. Tomorrow, I think we're going to do the Factorio, I believe. So we can also, because I feel like good today. We finished what I wanted to finish, which was power systems mainly. Now we have to get on the LCR train, which will be fun. But yeah, it sounds good. So with that being said, I'm going to sign out of my stream on YouTube and say goodbye. So chat, I love you, and not you on Twitch chat. Twitch chat, I'll be here for a little bit longer. But if you're on YouTube, I'm pretty much only streaming the gameplay stuff. So when I start my gameplay, I'll start the YouTube stream. When I end the gameplay, I'm going to end the YouTube stream. So I appreciate you all for watching. I hope you guys have a good one. I love you guys in the YouTube chat. All right, I will see you guys again. I'm talking to YouTube chat, Twitch. All right, hold on a second. I feel like I have like 2 girlfriends now. Like I have my YouTube one and I have my Twitch one, dude. But I love you all. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow for Factorio. All right.